he will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right? Can I not play with myself first? Well, that sounded weird, I know. That's not what I meant to. Oh, I can. Oh, by the way, wait. Oh no. No, I want to show. No. No. I wanted to show you guys my progress on building Trigger, but I forgot and now I can't. God damn it. Oh no, Linné, please stay.
I'll get back to work. Bye, Rover. And check your messages when you get a sec.
Did you send me nudes? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
See ya.
But she's so goddamn pretty, man. Can you hide?
Like a vandal.
Oh, you can! You are technically hidden. Okay, good. And we...
Can't I just break it?
No, you can't. I need you to open this door. Come on, I believe in you. Okay, well, my wife, you have betrayed me. But I suppose she took revenge indeed. Can you heal my wounds? Marsha, I have been wounded. You're a healer. I need healing. Please heal my wound. That was it! There you go. The temple did not hurt. She came home to me to heal my wounds. There you go. We can do one more temple on this banner since the pity carries over, and maybe, you know, Isolde will make me very happy. You know, I was very lucky with my Kekania pulls back in the day, so could we get really lucky with Isolde as well? Come on, for the wife, a second time. Can we? Do we dare believe? Do we dare believe? We need to see spirit, guys. Come on, show me spirit. Show me spirit. Please show me spirit. Yes, spirit. Yes.
Thank you for your generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days.
From the wife.
You prepared a room for me?
And boom.
So you did.
We have our P5 Isolde.
Dainty it is. I'm
Holy shit. Should I... Wait, should I find familiar scratch? Might as well, right? Oh yeah! Oh, he has 5 HP. Oh. Wait, where are you going? You goddamn...
Looks like an ambush.
You mother... brother, I'm going to die. Fine. Well, it's a one-on-one duel. I'm gonna go with Gustav. He's the tankiest and he can heal, so... Fucking hell. I'm going to die, man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're not winning that. All you need to do is show your face to me. Please, Barca. Okay, this is the 5-star, so this is a good start. At least we're not going to a very, very late pity. Please let us win. Please let us win. Let me see the man, the myth, the legend, the beautiful Jean. Wrong Animo Grandmaster. Fuck. Well, I mean, I'm not unhappy because it is Jean and I do like Jean. But at the same time, it does feel more interesting when people are actually dying. I am just very happy. We got exactly who we wanted. Could it be a double? Would you make me very happy and bring your E1 soon? No fucking way! We going for E1, guys. We going for E2 now.
Vengeance will be mine.
No fucking way. I think this is the first time in Honkai Star Rail that I got a double. Holy shit. I've gotten very early ones, but never a double like this. Oh my god. Man. Okay, we are going for E2. We are going for E2. But it does feel like you're lacking luck here. Let me try it. D20. That feels like deja vu. Yeah, it does. it does indeed, but man. I can't help it. It is kind of funny. I promise you.
The bot is not rigged, I swear.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
These people should be bonked. Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant, okay, a Willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Burton.
Nice. I am happy. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete. I would have preferred a male version of the thickness, if that makes any sense. Do you want a good dynamo comp? Build the Chip, I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream, but shut the fuck up. With your best girl, Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl, Ezra. And the worst part is, now that I will be trying to build a blood type team for Sentinel, I kind of have a good excuse to build Ezra just because Ezra is versatile. If you give him his 2 Euphorias, you can play him in blood type team and you can play him in Dynamo teams. But god damn it, seriously? So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in 110 pull. That is 110 pull. It is! It is 110 pull. Okay, wait. We need to see Beast. We need to see Beast. Show me Beast. Please show me Beast. Beast, okay, come on, show me the man! It worked. Coaxing him out with his daughters worked, guys. 110 pull is all we need. But I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50 pity, we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect afflatus, right? Come on, we believe. We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty. She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her sandalbag.
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And, what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you? Say before coming in. Wait, how does she cough? She doesn't breathe? right? Breathe, not breed. Fuck. Wrong word. I mean, I guess she doesn't breed either. Yeah, no, never mind. But welcome home, Morinier. Thank you for being here. I appreciate. Hello. Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Probably not, because I forgot to connect my headset. There you go. I can indeed. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can indeed, which means that everything is working, which means that it is time for me to have everything get broken. Okay, that's... Sometimes I do be wondering why things are the way they are. But everything should be... What? No, this is not what I asked you. Ah, there you go. Computer, please work the way you're intended to. And activate my flashbang of a webcam. Which I completely forgot to place properly, so right now it's filming absolutely nothingness. There. There we go. Is everything set up properly? It does seem to be the case, which means I can transition. There you go. Hello. Welcome to the stream. The stream very much français. Huh? Today's stream will be entirely in French, by the way. I'm just kidding. I don't know why I said that. Though I guess it would be funny if I did that. Well, it would be funny for me, mostly. For you guys, you guys would probably just not understand most of the stream, huh? Let me grab this, and there we go. We have everything. Hello, Ktosh. Hello, Aisha. Congratulations to Ktosh for being first once again. You have managed to do this 10 times now. Which is a lot, because I think it's probably most of the time since I have implemented this, the first command. I don't know exactly when I added... Wait, there is an easy way to find that. Well, easy. I shouldn't have said easy, but there is a way to find that. Command, price previously, Bina... First, I implemented that at the start of the month. More or less, I think, yes. April the 2nd, if I can read that properly. So yes, it is your achievement, I suppose. But hello to both of you. I hope you guys are going to having... Wow, my brain just... Bleh, basically. I hope you guys had a wonderful day, and I hope you will have a wonderful time on the stream today. But Aisha, yes, you shall have your revenge someday, hopefully, maybe. Although apparently, Ktosh says that he will let you have the first tomorrow. Just be aware, tomorrow I do stream 2 hours earlier compared to today. I will be starting at, what you call that, at 4 p.m. just in case you actually really do want to be first. Because otherwise I think someone might steal it from you indeed. I'm at 33 pity on Paper Heron, so if I get 1 pull daily, I should get her. Probably, yes, I would assume so, especially because she runs for the entirety of the patch, if I'm not mistaken. So you should have enough indeed. I do wish you good luck, and there was something else I wanted to say about that, but I forgot. And by the way, I either forgot. Yes, there you go, Ktosh, I sent you the link for the, what do you call that? For the resonance codes for Reverse 1999, and hopefully that will indeed help you with building your characters easily. Technically speaking, you can spend the time to build them yourself, but I personally don't because I'm lazy. I did it when the feature first appeared in the game, because this was not a native 1.0 feature, if I recall correctly. Or was it? No, it was... I'm unsure. Maybe it was. No, it was maybe... It's been too long, I don't remember. But I do remember that at the beginning I used to do it myself, and then I realized that people were way smarter than me and could squeeze more substats out of these resonance patterns, so I gave up and decided to trust the internet. And hello Mihai, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. I think I can forget about getting Cecilia, and I'm pulling straight for Premiere. There's 10 days left, and I'm 46 pulls away. I don't have the subscription. Oh, you're gonna pull for Premiere? Yeah, I'm guessing it could work, but since you're a Miyabi fan, some viewer at some point, someday, I can't credit them because I don't remember who said that, but someone mentioned that Premiere might work well with Miyabi, even though they are both ice, because Miyabi is not actually ice, she's a frost agent, and that does count as a separate attribute, which means that they can still proc their disorders, their respective disorders, through that. So, you might be able to play the two of them together. What? But isn't Premiere a main DPS? She is, but so is Miyabi, right? And yet you play, you suppose. You can play Miyabi Hypercarry with Lightcone and Sokaku, or you can play her with another anomaly DPS such as Yanagi or even Alice or stuff like that. Premiere, Miyabi and Yuzuha. Yeah, I'm assuming that could work. I can't tell you for sure because I don't have access to the character myself and I can't test things out, and I don't have the detailed abilities. I have given an explanation of her abilities overall in the YouTube short that I published today and before the stream. So if you want to take a look at that, you can see you can see mostly how she works, Premiere I mean. And she's an anomaly character, and she triggers a bloom. But I will say, maybe Miyabi won't be the best of synergies for her. Just thinking about it now. Because, I mean, I think it would work, but I think it wouldn't be the best in slot for Premiere specifically. Because Premiere has apparently the ability to help deal increased damage or increased bloom damage specifically. So Miyabi does not do a bloom at all, right? So you would need someone like Bernice. Bernice could work, I guess, because Bernice with her rework, she does trigger a bloom. Otherwise Vivian would work as well, I guess. And Arya? I don't know if Arya would work all that well, because while she does trigger a bloom, I feel like she kind of really needs that stun window or something. I already have an Anomaly Mastery Disc 6 with 3 rolls into CD and 2 rolls into attack. For the right set, because there are, there is a specific set for Premiere. I personally did not really farm that new set because I don't think I'm gonna pull for Premiere myself, but hopefully you started farming the newest set for her. By the way, what is Voyager like, her personality? How do I describe her? She doesn't talk, to start off. That's not a personality trait, but that's just so you know. She doesn't really talk much, almost never speaks. Basically, the thing is, Voyager is not a human being or even a regular arcanist. She's not like just a random wizard. Voyager is actually a cosmic entity. Basically, she's kind of like the embodiment of a galaxy, more or less. Sorry, I have something in my mouth. So it's kind of hard to describe her personality. She seems playful and curious, I guess, although very introverted, I suppose. And she seems to be only really passionate about music. Hence why you can hear her play the violin, for instance, when you play with her. She plays the violin. And I believe that in her gameplay she hums as well. But yes, the point is that I believe the reason why she's named Voyager is because while Voyager was traveling through the through space, she encountered the probe Voyager. Just in case you don't know, Voyager is a probe that was sent by humankind. We sent it like many years ago, at least a couple of decades ago. Voyager 1, if I recall correctly, has gone outside of the solar system. In real life, I mean. In real life, the probe has gone outside of the solar system. And the idea would be that Voyager saw that. And there is a bunch of information on the Voyager probe. And Voyager might have been, the character Voyager might have been interested in the music from Earth, and that's why she came here. And she's very interested in Earth music, basically. And though some people say that she doesn't really care about humans in general, aside maybe from Kiperina, because they're kind of friends, I suppose. And if she wanted to, she could probably destroy the entire planet just because. So yes, Ktosh, she is a cute waifu, but also kind of potentially dangerous. I don't think she would do it, but she is incredibly powerful in terms of lore. Not gonna lie, I haven't heard the Bernice song in a while. I don't think I have removed it from the playlist as far as I can remember. Let me check, actually. And hello, Deidara, I saw you coming in. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Where is Bernie's song? It should be called Burning Desire, I think? Yeah, Burning Desires. It's still in the playlist. But we do have more than 100 songs in the playlist, so... yeah, well, sometimes you won't be able to hear the music you want to hear. Perfect. My Bernice is built with a Wenjin. It's gonna be on 2-set Branch and Blade song for the 16 crit damage. Wait. Oh, right. I think... wait, is that how... wait. I'm gonna check something, Mihai, because I don't want to tell you something wrong. How does that this let me check something first before I say something. Yeah, I want to see. Oh god, why did you... I think it's this one, yes. Yeah, right, I didn't think about that before, but I don't know that, what would you call that? That Premia uses crit at all, because she is an anomaly character. Most anomaly characters don't use crit at all, and I just wanted to check her her actual set, which is called Notes from the Chained, I think, and there is nothing in her set that talks about crit at all. You have a 2-piece ice damage, and then the rest is about bloom damage, more anomaly, more freeze, more disorder damage, and stuff like that. So my guess is that she's not going to be crit based. The only anomaly agent that is crit based is Miyabi, but Miyabi is... well, she's an anomaly. She's an anomaly in the sense that she's an exception amongst anomaly characters. And no other anomaly characters use crit as a stat. Anomaly characters usually use everything else, but they don't care about crit because in normal circumstances, anomalies don't crit. So yeah, I guess you can always use that piece for someone else. Again, I'm not sure about what I'm saying because I don't have access to the character, the devs haven't said anything, and whatnot. But as far as I can tell, if Premia behaves like a normal anomaly character, she won't be using crit at all. So she's a cute waifu. Yes, I read that. Might main her, not gonna lie. I like her design. You can main her, why not? She's not exactly a main DPS, but she can be useful in impromptu teams. And as of right now, impromptu is one of the strongest archetypes. It is also kind of a brain-dead archetype in the sense that you don't really have to think much about how to play that archetype, and it makes things very easy. In terms of impromptu characters, you have Voyager, Kiperina. Kiperina is, I think, the one character you truly want because she's the best sustained for that specific archetype. And then you can play whoever you want. You can play Barcarola, Aleph, Regulus, Matilda if you want to. She's not really the best Matilda, but she's viable, I suppose. But yeah, if you want to main Voyager, those are the characters I would personally recommend. Where was I at? So happy to be here again. Yes, we are happy to see you again. What happened to you? You got 3 days of overtime and low pay. Horrible place and strength-focused job. Well, on one part, I am sad to hear that it was a long-ass job with overtime and low pay. But on the other hand, given the economy, and I know that you've mentioned before, Deidre, that you had a hard time finding a job. On one hand, yeah, I'm sad that the job is not great. But on this, at the same time, I do want to congratulate you on getting some kind of job, at least, you know. Because pay is pay, even if it's low. It's really not ideal, but it is what it is, right?
Says, well, too late. I'm almost done building her. I only have left to get a disc 5. Plus, you know, there have been cases where they changed a character's whole kit last minute.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to do that for Premiere. I highly doubt they would make such an exception. Again, Miyabi is an exception specifically because she is an exception in the sense that she's a Void Hunter. Premiere, on the other hand, I kind of doubt that. And too late or not, I mean, if you want to build a character with crit when they are not supposed to be built with crit, that's a huge problem, I guess. Because that means that you're... It's kind of like as if I were to build my Alice with crit, it would serve no purpose, and unfortunately she would lose a lot of damage. So, in my opinion, you should wait until Premiere gets released, or people who have early access to the character tell you more about it, and then actually start farming properly. I mean, you can start farming, just don't level up the disk drives until you know which disk drives you need to level up for her. That would be my advice. Tooth Fairy. Oh yeah, you're right, Aisha. Wait, I see you have learned, Aisha, because I know you don't play Reverse 1999. But yes, Tooth Fairy is also another character that can work really well for impromptu, the team archetype that Castorice seems to be wanting to play with Voyager. So yes, that too, that too indeed. Thank you, I am psychic. Feet Terry? I'm afraid you're gonna be disappointed, Ktosh. Tooth Fairy does not show her feet, as far as I can remember. I have to admit, I don't pay attention to feet in Reverse 1999 skins, so I don't quite remember, but I don't think she would. It was an 11 hours and a half paid of what the normal job pays. Oh, it was 11... Huh? It was 11 hours and a half paid of what the normal... Wait, do you mean it was... So it was 11 hours of work, but paid half of what the job normally pays? Is that legal? A genuine question. Is that legal in your country? Because sadly, I have to agree, paid is paid. Yeah. I'm not like saying you should be happy about it, in the sense that I know it sucks. It feels bad, right? I know it feels bad, but money is money, and we do need that to exist, right? So it's a pain, but at least you got something. Yeah, like I said, I can't completely celebrate the thing. I wish I could, but we can't exactly celebrate it because it's kind of bittersweet, I guess, right? It's sweet in the sense that, yay, you got some money. It's not so sweet in the sense that, yeah, you should have gotten twice that. This world really sucks, man. From 7 AM to 6:30 PM with 50 minutes for a lunch break. Well, the 50-minute lunch break, I suppose, is nice enough, but from 7 AM to 6:30 PM? Bruh. And you were saying that it was a job related to strength? So does that mean, like, was it a physical job? Because working such a long shift on a physical job? You must have been exhausted. I already have Tooth Fairy since you told me she's good with Paper Heron. Yes, she is. P1 Tooth Fairy built. Okay, yeah. Tooth Fairy got her Euphoria. Right, Ktosh, you kind of need the Euphoria. Without the Euphoria, it won't be the same. So you're gonna need to persevere, I suppose, and get to the endgame content, and do the reveries in order to get some Euphoria materials. That way you can actually give Tooth Fairy her Euphoria. Same case with Voyager. She needs her Euphoria to work as an impromptu characters. Neither Tooth Fairy nor Voyager came out as impromptu characters in the first place, because that archetype of team did not exist when these characters came out. Voyager is a 1.0 character and Tooth Fairy came out in 1.1. So they're very old characters. So you're gonna need their Euphoria, but once you get those, you will have a very good team. Hope that old man does only call me too much. Wait, what? Do you hope that the old man only calls you a lot? I think. Not entirely sure what you meant. I'm not entirely sure I understood. My guess is he's stingy, so he only calls me when the workload is too much for a helper. Ah, okay. Ah, what a bastard. What a bastard. So maybe I mean, this is just speculating here. I don't know, because I don't know who that person is. But maybe he knows that you're kind of desperate for a job. So he knows he can call upon you and pay you really low because you need the pay, right? If that's really the case, he sucks. He sucks if that's really how it is. Again, speculation here. I know nothing about that person. Doesn't call me too much. Ah, okay. Doesn't call you. Well. Again, I don't know how to feel about it, because on one hand, I'm like, I wish he would call upon you more, that way you would have more work, which means more pay, but at the same time, the pay is crap, so it's not really that great, so I don't wish that for you. You know what I mean? It's kind of it's really a kind of meh situation. You can't really say yay or nay, you're just like, this sucks. It's a weird situation to be in. By the way, before we... you know what? Yes, perfect timing, because we are at the half-hour mark. So before we actually get into Honkai Star Rail, I wanted to watch something with you guys. Because I didn't have the time to do it off-stream, because I was making the Zenless Zone Zero video. But there is something new in Genshin Impact. Pull on reverse 10,999. That's a long-ass name. It's a long-ass name. We could do the reverse pulls. You know what? Why not? We could do it real quick. But no, what I wanted to do was something else. But thank you for reminding me, Aisha. Let's do it. Let's do the reverse pulls real quick. I'm gonna do my dailies in the meantime as well, you know. But no, I wanted to watch with you the trailer for Snezhnaya. Well, it's not exactly a trailer, but Genshin Impact has published a new video on their official channel teasing the future about Snezhnaya and basically what will happen once we leave Nordkrai. So I kind of want to look at that together. But Aisha derailed everything because for now we're gonna do some polls. A tiny bit of polls. There you go, in reverse. And I'll do my dailies at the same time because that way I don't have to do them after stream. Because usually after stream I am tired as heck. Wait, I lost my chat and this. There you go. Thank you for listening to me. Oh, you're welcome, Deidara. It's normal, I think. This is a place where we yap, right? This is a place where you can talk about anything and everything. So feel free to share good news and bad news with all of us. This is a community that should support each other. At least that's what I kind of want that to be the case. Did that make sense? Did you guys understand what I tried to say? Did that make sense? I hope you get overpaid, underworked soon. Yes, same. That would be ideal, right? That would be amazing. So good, it's so good. Okay, good to know. Aisha Impact. Well, here it would be Aisha 1999, right? It would be Aisha 1999 because you derailed the stream into this. So let's see, we were at 40 pity, going to 60 pity. We can only do one 10 poll, the free 10 poll of the day. Let us see, can we get the willow that we have been waiting for? The hag that we love and hold dear in our hearts. The woman who took care of Flutterpage when no one else did. Will you come home to me? Yeah. No. Nope. No Willow today. But we are getting closer. Tomorrow we'll be at 50 pity. No, we are at 50 pity now, right? So tomorrow when we pull again, we'll be at 60 pity. The max pity in reverse 1999 is 70, right? So we are getting closer.
All is prepared. This house permits neither malice nor violence.
Никогда не забывай. Атакуйте фланги.
Courtyard fortified. Give this a taste.
Всем подразделениям. Вперед!
That ultimate, I never get tired of seeing it. I have to say.
That's what it's all about.
Igor's ultimate, I really don't get tired of seeing it. It's kind of, it is one hell of an animation. And there is no Chi-Chi in this game, I'm afraid. Sorry to disappoint you guys. Where was I at? Gimme. There you go. We'll get her next time. Well, I think we'll probably get her tomorrow, if everything goes according to... Either tomorrow or Sunday. Well, we'll get a 6-star either tomorrow or Sunday. I can still lose the 50-50. That is still a possibility, unfortunately. We will see how it goes, you know. In other news, I downloaded Reverse 1999. It truly is my impact. So you're gonna play Reverse, huh? I hope you have fun, Aisha. I hope you really enjoy it.
Do not let yourself go now.
Because I love this game. It's really like a what do you call that? A game of all times, but in the good sense of the word.
This must end.
Dad joke. I got an A on my origami assignment when I turned my paper into my teacher.
Enemy keys overloaded.
What indeed, Ktosh? What indeed? Got an A on my origami assignment when I turned my paper into my teacher. Turn my paper into my teacher.
But if you win,
oh,
run fast.
Thank you, Aisha. I did not get it. Thank you. I have to admit I was kind of lost like Tosh was, I think. No, not in her ass, Tosh. Not there was no mention of ass.
Barrage.
And you got Paper Heron. Congratulations, Aisha. Earlier, of course. I don't remember how many pulls, maybe like 30 now. I can save for Chang He-guang. Just so you know, technically speaking, in terms of team archetypes, the two of them don't play together. You can if you want to, but in endgame content, you're gonna struggle if you do that. Otherwise, in the rest of the game, honestly, you can use whatever team you want. But specifically for endgame content, I'm just saying that there is no synergy between Paper Heron and Chang He-guang. Chang He-guang is more of a follow-up attack character, whereas what's her name? Paper Heron is a plant promptu, aka an impromptu character, but for plant characters. It's a bit complicated.
Stay behind me.
It's okay, I'll put them in the same team, and my wives can stay separate, I suppose.
Purge the impurities.
Your wives?
We have taken a strong position.
What do you mean your wives? Who are your wives? Aisha, who are your wives? But I mean, you can do it. You can still put them in the same team.
Eliminate what is false.
At first, when I had Kakanya and Isolde, I used to play them together in the same team, even though they don't synergize at all. They have no synergy whatsoever together, but I didn't care. I just wanted them to be together. Wife Chang... Oh, Chang He-guang is your wife. I don't know how he would feel about that, but
left here to be done.
It's a really fitting title. He's so hot-headed. And you think your wife is hot-headed? But the thing is, you have two wives, right? You have Chang He-guang and you have Paper Heron. Paper Heron is not hot-headed. Is Chang He-guang the Chinese girl with the tiger? No, the Chinese girl with the tiger is Liang Yue. I don't have her, so I can't show you that character. But that would be Liang Yue. That's the girl with the tiger, and she came out a long time ago. Liang Yue came out when Loggerhead was there, because I saw Aisha mention her. And I know you love Loggerhead, Deidara, camera girl, as you like to call her. I'll deal with this later on. There. Have I gotten everything? Yep. Give me monies. I need them monies. I have a man to pull for in 3.7. I think he comes up... No, wait, does he come out in 3.7 or 3.6? I don't care, I have a man to pull for. In an upcoming patch at some point. There, rewards. How many do I have? 34, okay. I'll need to start farming these things later on. Okay, let us move back to this screen. There you go. No paper, no Willow for us today. But hopefully maybe tomorrow or Sunday, right? We believe. We believe it will happen. But thank you, Aisha, for derailing the Star Rail before we get to actually play Honkai Star Rail. But I kind of want to take a look at what I said, the Genshin video, together to see your opinion on it and whatnot. Wait, is it going to be in Chinese? It is, I think, right? I'm gonna need some subtitles, please.
Felty_Mihai on Twitch says, did you know there's a comic book store in Planarcadia where the entire main cast has been turned into animal lol? The Trailblazer is the usual raccoon, March 7th is a bunny, Dan Heng is a cat, Welt and Himeko are both foxes. It's really adorable, Sinta.
Yeah, it's part of the main storyline. It's part of the main storyline. At some point, you have to go find the author of that comic book, Mihai. The comic book is called Fluffy Across the Blue, if I recall correctly. But yeah, it was mentioned even in the main storyline that there was this comic. And I kept asking, where are my royalties? Where are my royalties about it? But I guess they never gonna pay me. No, Ktosh, not the Kaching trailer. And no, Dedra, it's not really 7.0 yet. It's just a sneak peek at what is about to come. But it's not really a trailer to show the storyline and whatnot, because I don't think we're ready yet to get into that, because I think there are more installments of the main storyline that need to happen before they tease anything that would come later on, because it would be way too far into the future to showcase something like that. OMG exposed for LARP? What are you talking about, Aisha? Oh, do you mean like the comic book? Yes, but you can go there and look at them as much as you want. I saw that you put a heart, Mihai, but I will burn that shit down. No, never mind. Burning books is not a good thing. I will burn the building down. It's not that I hate Fluffy Across the Blue. It's I dislike very much what it stands for, basically. And it stands for wasting my fucking time in the main quest.
Rati_Mihai on Twitch says, what I really like about Planarcadia is that now fighting enemies is completely optional.
Yes, but at the same time, I think there is a pacing problem in the game. Because we went from too many fights at the start of Amphorius to no fights at all. And I'm talking specifically in terms of like the actual fights in the story. That's, in my opinion, a problem. When you're just running around, yes, that's nice. I do agree with you there. It is nice that when you run around, you can just walk and you don't have to fight shit, and you can be okay with that. But in the story, I wish we had more fights, because as of right now, it kind of feels like there is no gameplay and we're just waiting for... We're just listening to characters yap all the time. And I don't mind it, but sometimes it does feel long, and it's... Honkai Star Rail is not supposed to be a visual novel, it's supposed to be a video game, right? So it's supposed to have different things, including gameplay. And I do feel like we're losing the gameplay slowly, especially when the gameplay has issues, but is still interesting, In story, yeah, I agree. We need more fights. It feels more like a visual novel. Yeah, I agree with you there. Yeah. When you're just running around in town, it's nice not to have to dodge enemies to avoid fighting them and whatnot. But in stories, I wish we had a few more fights indeed. And wait, I missed a bunch of messages. Ktosh, you asked me something apparently. I still have 2 tokens in the anniversary shop. Should I wait more or get E1 Huohuo? You don't really need E1 Huohuo. Huohuo with her Nova Flare now is enough. The value for her E1 kind of decreased, because part of her original E1 is now in her base kit through the Nova Flare. So her E1 is not as worth it as it used to be. So in my opinion, you shouldn't go for a E1 Huohuo. Either save those 2 tokens or buy a different character. That is not true, Nikador. Yeah, but that's the thing, Aisha. Amphorius had too many fights, whereas... and slowly they reduced it because people complained, and now we kind of have no fights at all. How many videos Silverwolf got? A lot, yes. There were several shorts, and there was 1 animated trailer, 1 regular trailer, and she also appeared in a Myriad Celestia, Daedra. There was a lot. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you saw that on the Discord server, because it might have been while you were working. Oh, hello, gamer! Welcome in! That's not usually how I hear you. I'm just kidding. Hello, gamer, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, and thank you very much for the raid. And thank you. Hello, Ninja. How are you guys doing? I see that you guys were playing Honkai Star Rail. how did you feel about Honkai Star Rail? How do you feel about the new patch? Are you done with the story? We haven't started yet, so I can't spoil you there, thankfully. But how did you feel about it? Hi. I do have to raid and run. Currency wars took most of the stream. Ah, okay. So you were just killing things. Very well. Haven't begun this patch story. Okay. Well, for those of you who stay on my stream, please be aware we are going to play through the story. I will warn again once we actually do start the story. But no worries for the raid and run. Take care of yourself, gamer. Go find food. go rest. Go do whatever needs to be done. Thank you very much once again for the raid, and I wish you a great rest of your day. There you go. I managed to say the things that I had in my mind without stumbling too much upon my words, so I'm kind of happy. He tried the new elation bond. It is strong. I would assume yes. I would assume what do you call that? Sorry, I would assume that it is strong indeed, because, you know, it is the latest archetype in the game, so yeah, it's it is well, it's probably going to be the strongest archetype for the time being. Elation bond 100 out of 10. Yeah, I had a feeling. I haven't tried it myself, but I'm not gonna lie, that does not really surprise me. I've yet to eat long. I mostly did dailies in Enfield and Wuwa, and HSR currency wars refresh before the next week refresh the next refresh next week. Okay, understandable. Understandable indeed. Well, if that is the case, then go find your food, gamer. Take care of yourself, and be elated, I suppose. Maybe. Probably. Hopefully, when you actually do stream your the story, if you do decide to stream the story, you will feel elated or something. Cleared my third boss's second node. I was gagged. Third boss's second node. I think I see what you mean in Currency Wars. Like I think I know what you mean. But I have to admit, I don't really spend that much time in Currency Wars and in, what do you call that, in a simulated universe or divergent universe. I just do my weekly thing, and then I move on. And second health bar, okay. Oh, Aha cleared your the boss's second health bar. Oh, because of the Aha instant, right? I might do story off stream, to be honest. Ah, are you afraid of raging against the story? I'm trying my best personally not to rage against Planarcadia. Because it does remind me a lot of the Banana Monkey patch. Not as egregious, but not that far off. Not that far off. Anyway, did I miss something? Oh yes, I missed a message from Mihai. I finished building my Robin with the help of Relic Recon, and my build on her is now S-rated. I'm vibing so hard to a song while using my Saber team. Yeah, I suppose, why not? S-rated? Oh, I'm guessing you must be using some kind of website to rate your character's builds. To be honest, I haven't looked at my Robin build in such a long time. I gave her as much attack as I could, and then I forgot about her. Oh, and hello, Zekaro Games. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And thank you very much for the hydrate. No, I'm just a bit behind. I haven't even fought Sparksea the second time. Oh god, you're still in 4.0 then, right? In terms of the story. Oh. Oh. I shall say nothing more. I shall say nothing more. All I can tell you is that things happened. Oh, I don't care for spoilers. I won't spoil still, but I will say, at the very end of 4.0, there was something I liked. At the very end of 4.1, there was something I liked. So maybe you can look forward to those things. No, when you go to character guide in HSR, it tells you the rate of your build. Oh, does it now? You're talking about the pom-pom thing, aren't you, Mihai? I think? I have to admit I did not really take a good look at that at all. I mean, yeah, no, I didn't. I didn't really look at the character guides in there. It's been out for long enough. Fair. Yes, gamer, the story has been long. Well, yeah, it's been more than a month now. So I'm just trying to get to Scott's End. Celebrate or not to celebrate or anything. That's what I. I can already see it, you know. You just shouting and screaming in happiness when you see what happens to Scott. And hello to Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, Chip. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm still on Panagonia. I mean, goddammit, Zekaro. Probably about the end of it, but I have a fight upcoming that I don't really feel ready for yet. Well, I suppose it will depend on the states of your character. The state of your characters, sorry. But I feel like story fights... I mean, I suppose it depends on how old your account is, right? How old your account is, and how well built or not your characters are. But honestly, boss fights during story mode are not that difficult. Some of them can be sometimes, especially later on in Emphorius, for instance. But before that, honestly, it's kind of okay. What I'm trying to say is, feel confident, try it, man. If you want to, I'm not gonna force you to. Don't go rompa his ass. Well, we will not have a moment of silence for Scott, but still, I don't think he deserved to die, you know? He was an asshole, for sure, but I don't think he deserved to be brutally murdered amongst other people, you know? I'm road to Cocolia. I win this spot. You are quite late/early, I guess. Deidara. In a way, you're late in the sense that you haven't caught up with the story yet, but you're early in the story, basically. Please enjoy the Cocolia fight. The what do you call that? The story, the music in the Cocolia fight was amazing, right? OMG, left and right watching live streams both on TikToks and Twitch. What? You are watching streams left and right on both TikTok and Twitch? I have to admit, I never... Technically speaking, the thought has crossed my mind about streaming on Twitch as well, on TikTok, sorry, because I'm already streaming on Twitch. And I was just like, I'm not sure I want that.
Says Planarcadia is the place where I first ever skipped a boss fight because I didn't have many characters and my team was Yanking, Kinky, Serval, and Natasha, so I got my ass kicked hard.
What boss fight did you, what do you call that? What boss fight did you skip, Mihai? I can't do it with one stream at a time, one mobile, one stream at a time. BRB, let me beat these allegations. Chip, you wrote a bunch of sentences, I did not understand a single one of them. I have no idea what you said. I do not know anything. I mean, I don't know what allegations you're trying to beat. I don't... I have no idea what any of this means. And hello, Queso. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Gonna stream on Twitch? Yes! Soon. Soon I will stream on Twitch. Soon. Let me lock in and clarify everything after. Yes, sure. Chip, sure. I can't remember. I just know it happened. I'll take your word for it. It's just, how do you skip a fight? Because I've never skipped a boss fight, so I don't know how to do that. I've never tried. Bro, not gonna lie, I literally built my team, and after 2 weeks of farming, I could finally kill Nikador. Well, I mean, to be fair, yeah, that's the thing. You need to have your relic sets, right? And that can take a long-ass time, depending on how lucky or unlucky you are with with the drops that you get, right? But wait, guys, we have been derailed. First by Aisha, then by Gamer, then by Queso. I'm just kidding. Bro did nothing, just arrived. and he's being slandered. No, we have been derailed indeed by me. And I do want to just take a look at the Genshin stuff together. Because honestly, I do enjoy watching things with you, with chat, I mean. Because I find it more interesting to exchange ideas, I guess. Yes, that would be the thing. Transition. Transition. And I want the music to stop because we're gonna look at this. And then Kaching trailer is just 1 minute. Gosh, there is no need to watch Kaching's trailer. We all know what she looks like. I know you like her a bit too much, perhaps. But more importantly, this is not about Kaching. This is about Snezhnaya and the future that awaits us. When it comes to Genshin, I'm still early in Fontaine in terms of story. Please enjoy Fontaine's story. Well, except maybe that one chapter which shall not be named, which was a bit long, but enjoy the ending. I will again not spoil you what happens or whatnot, but enjoy the ending of Fontaine. I absolutely love Fontaine. For me, Fontaine still reigns supreme in the sense that it is my favorite story told in a main Archon quest in Genshin. But we are here to talk about Snezhnaya. I have no idea what this is going to be about, so I guess spoiler warning, maybe? I don't think they're going to talk much about story-related stuff, though. Let me know if the sound is okay for you guys.
去年这个时候，我们担心大家对于诺德卡莱还不算太了解，所以
wait, need that. There you go, because I think otherwise you can't see the subtitles properly, maybe. There.
担心大家对于诺德卡莱还不算太了解，所以当时做了一期节目，从创作者的视角，跟大家分享了一些诺德卡莱的简单创作思路。不过比起诺德卡莱，我觉得大家对于至东的了解就要多很多了。比如说，至东是冰的国度，雨人中的大本营，冒险家协会总部的所在地。尤其是在空月之歌版本的这一年中，相信旅行者已经充分感受到提瓦特世界的局势目前可以说是暗流涌动。那相信大家对于未来下一个目的地，
wait. Well, I guess it did talk about story. I was not expecting that. Where was I at? I win. I just fight Dvalin. You win what, Deidara? I'm not sure what you're winning. Oh, and wait, I missed a message from Mihai as well. If you lose too many times in a story fight, it gives you the option to lower the difficulty, and if you keep dying, I'm pretty sure you can skip over. Don't know if you can anymore. Okay, I think I never lost a single fight in the story mode. I have to admit, I don't think I've ever lost a fight in story mode. So it is kind of surprising. But at the same time, I had a relatively normal progression in the game. Because I know that some people rush through the story, so they arrive at story points where the bosses are more difficult, which makes sense if you've been playing the game for a while, but it doesn't if you just rushed it in a few weeks. So because I started playing Honkai Star Rail a few months after the game released, so I got a relatively normal progression through the game. Where was I at? Naruto as language. Hashtag funny. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to revisit that sense of humor, Tosh. It's gonna be yeah, that's I wish you good luck in life, Tosh. I think you're gonna need it. You got an actual ad? No? Me? Chip, who are you talking to? Me, I didn't get an ad. and on what do you call that? It's on Twitch. There are ads, so I'm kind of waiting for them to go away so we can actually watch this together, because that's the whole point. Otherwise, I would be watching that on my own time later on. But I just want to see the beauty of Snezhnaya. Or maybe not, actually. I don't know if I'll actually find it beautiful or not. 15, I'm dropping a T. Ah, well, I guess we won't have... Well, I have tea, but not the same kind of tea that you wanted to mention, I'm afraid, Chip. So, we won't have tea, but I still have tea, if you understood what. Anyway, apparently the bot says the ads are gone. I'm avoiding the Snezhnaya teaser for now. Oh, really? Why? I don't think it will... sorry, I shouldn't be scrolling through it. But I don't think it will be show... from my understanding, Aisha mentioned that basically it was mostly showing... what do you call that? Landscapes and the art style, I guess. The art direction for the place. Something like that. More than 17, I win the 50-50 on ML. Well. Heck, gosh. Well, you know what? No, well, you will, Ktosh win his, 50-50, on Emily. See, Ktosh.
Helt underscore me high on Twitch says, if by some miracle we see the Cryo Archon, please don't make her a cute elf. Please, I'm begging you.
I hope not either. I want... wait, let me look this up. Because I kind of want to show you guys afterwards. I want... I think her name was... Going back third. Yes, I don't know if that's Anya. I don't have wait, what? Let me give me a second. I'm looking for someone. Well, you know what? No, I'm giving up on finding the image that I wanted to find, but I want the Cryo Archon to be Cocolia. I want her to be Cocolia Rand. Although we know that it's not going to be her because I believe we have the name of the Cryo Archon being Anastasia, I think. But yes, Aisha, I was trying to find a good image of Anna Shariak, Anna, basically, but I couldn't find that. Oh, and hello, Sparda. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Just a reminder that Yelan stole a jacket that's supposed to be a gift to the Tsaritsa. Well, you know what? The first thing I'll do when Snezhnaya comes out is go to go to Snezhnaya with Yelan in my team. Just to mock
Sparda
it, you know?
_4 on Twitch says, want me to help?
Help with what? No, I'm not sure. Help with what? Aina Shakaka. What the fuck is that name? Aisha. What is wrong with you and the way you say name? If Pantalone who planned to give Tsaritsa the gift, but somehow Yelan stole it. It's not somehow. It's what do you call that? She's a spy. Girl. I think that spies should know how to steal stuff, specifically intelligence, you know, but they can steal things as well. Oh, DM. Wait, can I show DMs? Just in case. No, okay, DMs are not being shown. Good. Yeah, that's the image I found online as well, Sparda, for Anna Shariak, but I wanted to a full body shot, which sounds dirty, but that's not what I mean. What I mean is I want the full model of the character, and I couldn't find it, unfortunately. Coca-Cola, a NASCAR. Oh my god. Oh, brother, why would you say that? Oh well. Okay, let us listen to... Wait, who is this guy? By the way. Who is this guy? A full body shot is Stigmata or as Hersher of Romstar. It is the Hersher that you fight, right, with Durandal, right? At some point with Durandal, you go to a city that is kind of encased in ice, and you fight a very cold Hersher. I don't remember what type of Hersher she was, but I do remember the... Yeah, okay, yep, the Dudu fights Anna. I do remember that. And then I think Anna flees at the end of that first fight, I think. It's been a while, but yeah, point is, yeah, that was the image I was trying to look at. And I will say that boss fight was actually quite nice, or at least I have a vague but pleasant memory about it.
充满期待，所以同事们找我来录这个节目的时候，我起初是有点困惑的，感觉大家早就认识过志东了。就是说，比起前瞻特别节目，现在这里算是一个前瞻的节目。那关于志东这个期盼已久的新国家，我们还有哪些可以和大家聊一聊的话题？
志东这个国家
Wait, so the previous guy doesn't even know why he's here. They told him, bro, come here. We have something to film with you. He doesn't even know why he's here. Oh, poor guy. They just put him in front of a camera and told him, read this teleprompter. How to know if my balls are ultra? I have an answer for you, Aisha, but... No, if you look under the video player of the, what do you call that, of Twitch, under the video player there is an extension specifically for the Pokemon community game, and you can check what what's in your inventory, what type of Pokemon you have caught, etc. So you can look at that under the player. It should be in the About section, basically. The irony, if Anna was strong, she maybe overcome her Hersher's side. I think, yeah, I have a vague memory of that too. I don't remember the full details, but I just found Anna's story quite sad when I went through it. Because I do remember playing with Durandal, going through that fight and all of that. And I remember I felt sad about what happened to her. And I kind of wish it didn't, but, well, sometimes life sucks, I suppose. My first catch is a wimp, just like me. Why do you have to insult yourself like that? Do not self-deprecate, Aisha. Oh, I don't remember that image, not gonna lie. Let me share with you what Sparda shared on the Discord server so you everyone can see. Let me activate that Discord. No, not paint. Wait, where is that? This. Well, okay, yeah, there you go. This is what Anna Shariak looked like before she turned into her boss form, I am assuming. Because I didn't see her like that, I think. I saw her in her boss form most of the time when I actually fought her. There you go. Let us get back to the video because we barely started. God, this is not... fuck me. It's not what I meant to do. We still have some pulls to do. I want to pull for Castorice, Lightcone, and then we can start the story. So we need to hurry up a bit.
明面上是对我们过去承诺的这个提瓦特七国旅行的一个线性的延伸。但实际上呢，玩家的需求它并不是线性的，而是一直在升级，一直在渴望有新的、更有创意的设计。所以我们要做的其实是既要保持《原神》这个作品的一个亲切感和代入感，让旅行成为生活的一部分，又要不断的去尝试这种新，让旅行成为生活的一部分。
He said Ibu. Ibu means owl in French. I don't know what Ibu means in Chinese, but he said Ibu. and Ibu means owl in French. Technically speaking, we have two words in French to say owls. We have Ibu and chouette, which are the not really scientifically accurate ways of describing owls. But anyway, he said Ibu. That made me happy. Sorry. Moving on. Moving on.
又要不断的去尝试这种新鲜的、令人惊喜的体验方式。
Not imu, ibu. Technically, it's written like that. Queso. It would be what do you call that? Written like that. Ibu. So ibu with a B, basically. BRB, gonna try to avoid this as possible. Okay, Chip. You should be fine in about the 30 minutes, I think, probably. Jip. Mr. Jipper the Third. Aisha, you have no respect for our poor Chip. How could you? How could you?
让这种旅行可以沉淀情绪持续的去具备意义。这个事情说起来很轻松啊，但实际做的过程当中还是有不少需要推敲的地方的。所以今天我们就可以聊一聊这里面的门道。
Ho ho! Ho 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 ho! I like it. I like the way it looks. What is your impression of Snezhnaya?
早年的至东如果要给它提炼出一种轮廓的话，那多半是以一个比较邪恶威胁性很强的这样一个形象出场。
Signora.
然而6年过去了，旅行者们慢慢意识到，至东这个国家它有着自己对于命运的一个抗争路线。
Oh, Daddy's
只是这个
here.
路线呢，在很多场合下，它体现出了一种对其他势力的排他性。甚至可以说在七国之中，至东是那个站在抗争命运最前线、最主动也最坚定的一个国家。
一个想要与天理和命运抗争的国度，它肯定要具备与之匹配的实力。而至东确实是具备这样实力的，比如遍布提瓦特各国的愚人众组织，大家见过的诺德卡莱的巨大研究设施，都彰显出至东强大的工业与科技实力。除了这些大家比较熟悉的内容，在至东本土还有着一个历史悠久、实力强大而又神秘的种族——妖精。
Oh,
我们在
right.
诺德卡莱见过的伙伴菲林斯、利奈亚，都属于这一古老的种族。而他们的诞生最早可以追溯到古国亥珀波瑞亚。这个国家的诞生与毁灭，其实都和天理、天使、降临者有着千丝万缕的联系。他们之间的故事，我们在以往的版本中是有过少量提及的，比如双月之子收藏的中北岛歌集，也就是
yes. Yes. Go and and find these 3 volumes. I remember I did that on stream. About what you call that? Finding these books back then. It was a bit of a pain, but I suppose it was worth it. Wait. There you go. I know they're hyping us up. I need to temper my expectations, because they can still fuck up. Why do... Oh my god, what is wrong with you, Sparta, man? Who hurt you in life? Why do you always expect the worst for no goddamn reason? See, the community legit calls him not cry before sun and moon? Yeah, so what? Not really sure what that point is about, but thank you. Doing well. Hope everyone is doing well. We are indeed, I think. Are you guys doing well? I am doing rather well. A bit tired today, but other than that, I am relatively okay, personally. Thank you for asking, or wishing us to be well, Queso. Signora okay, you... Okay, Aisha has had a few... she has had a stroke, I think. Must find food. My apology, fellow outlets. Bon appetit to you, Aisha. I hope you enjoy... And then she comes back to bark again. Morphe and Descender lore. I'm so excited. I am too, actually. I do want to learn more about the Fae, because we don't really know a whole lot about them. And yeah, what I was going to say to Sparta is just, bro, why do you always have to bring negativity everywhere? Like, this is just a way to indeed hype us up about, what do you call that? about Snezhnaya, the point is to try and make us happy, give us a look at the place and whatnot. Why do you have to bring the mood down by mentioning, oh no, they could fuck up? Yes, everybody could fuck up, and tomorrow Genshin could have an end of service, or maybe Genshin server are going to all burn down and we'll all lose our account. What's the point of thinking that way, my man? Like, seriously, calm down the negativity, my man. It really serves no purpose. This is the apology for the After Sun and Moon carpet in the Temple of Space. I hope so, yes. I do wish for an apology for the Temple of Space stuff. Because I kind of feel like I wasted my time in there. Don't get me wrong, again, the story of the Temple of Space was interesting, but it was mostly about... wait, shit, what was her name? The new wife, the NPC waifu. Hilda was her sister. Who was she? I forgot her name. So even the devs know we're digging for anything? Of course the devs know. Of course the devs know that people... I mean, people, what do you call that? People have been digging into Genshin lore forever, and there are a lot of what do you call that, of Genshin content creator that deal only with in lore. Zaytlind, yes, thank you, Aisha. I was trying to find that. Zaytlind is the name of the girl, and her sister is something Hilda. It starts with an R, but I can't find the name in my notes. Oh, you know what? I can do it like that. Can I control F? Yes. Hild. Raumhilda, I guess. Raumhilda and Zaytlind. Esteroth and Asmodee. And Melanta and Nihilita, Lumina and Ether. The parallels. Melanta and Nihilita, I have to admit, I didn't think about that like that. But that is a good point. I do see the what do you call that? The parallel now that you mention it. And Hilda and Zaytlind. Huh. Esteroth and Asmodee. Wait, in that parallel that you just drew, which one from Hilda and Lind would be Istaroth, and which one would be Asmodee according to you? To counter Sparta's negativity, I wish to show you my positivity. I will eat everything they give, even if it's slop, as long as it's not end of service and Genshin slop. I don't think we can call anything that Genshin has given us slop. There have been times where the quality was not what we expected, for sure. I mean, quality, I shouldn't talk about it in terms of quality, but there were some patches that might have been a bit more disappointing than others. It has happened. But I would never call any of these patches egregiously bad, in my opinion. Things come in pair. Yes, like balls, Sparta. Is that what you meant? Sorry. I mean, they did fuck up the artifact presets. Yeah, but that has nothing to do with story related, because those are not the same teams, right? Those are not the same teams at all. The lore devs and the quality of life devs, I would assume. It's not the same job, it's not the same team. Hoyo wanted to make us happy with finally giving us a peek at Snezhnaya, and this dude bringing the bad vibes. Zaza reference? I don't know who Zaza is, Mihai. Things come in pair, with one leaving, the other one that's left is sad about it and wonders why. Simplified. Yeah. Although the good news is, Zaytlind found an answer to her question about her sister, right? So maybe that means that we'll find an answer to the question for our sister, the Traveler's sister, right? Hopefully. Version, because I don't have big brain to do much thinking. Oh no, it was a perfect way of summarizing it, Aisha. 5.x dipped a lot from 4.x at least. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of unfair, in my opinion, to compare 5.x and 4.x, just in the sense that, like, you're not comparing the best with the worst, but like, 4.x achieved peak Genshin, in my opinion. So when we got to Natlan, and it was indeed slightly disappointing, it just, it was compounded on the fact that we just came from peak, so it felt like the slope was even steeper in a way, I think. It's a dude that threw away a $40,000 tournament in Marvel Rivals for a girl. Oh, or a girl. Forgot. Why did they do that? I don't know the accuracy, but I'm just saying. No, it does make sense, Aisha. It does make sense, I think. Also, Asmodee left the 4 shades with no warning, right? As far as we know, yes. As far as we know, Asmodee just fucked off and the other sisters don't know where she went. I think Hilda, Asmodee, and Zayd Asteroth. Also, I heard Hilda and Zayd mean space and time, respectively. Is it in, like, German, maybe? I would assume. It kind of sounds Germanish. Genshin surprised me with Notcry, so I'm sold. It did surprise me with Notcry. I didn't like the aesthetic of Notcry. It wasn't really to my liking, but that's just personal preferences. But the story was quite nice. The story picked back up for me. In my defense, the country I was looking forward to right behind Snezhnaya was Natlan, so... I mean, same. I was really looking forward to Snezhnaya and... to Natlan, sorry. I was really looking forward to it, and unfortunately, Natlan did not correspond to my expectations. It was very different from what I expected from Natlan. So yes, I was also very disappointed indeed. I don't know, I'm Natlan, like her, Loki, but I think the execution was a bit doo-doo. You can like Natlan, Aisha. It's okay to like Natlan. Just because others don't like it doesn't mean that you have to hate it as well. I mean, I personally don't hate Natlan. Like I said, it just didn't really suit my my personal taste and my expectations of what Natlan was going to be, or rather, what I wanted Natlan to be. And that's a very important thing to make a distinction out of, in the sense that my expectations are one thing, but just because something... I mean, it's exactly what I said to Sparta earlier in the Discord server, but it was about something completely different. But just because our expectation of something is not met, and it's a different something, that doesn't mean that it's absolute garbage and trash and whatnot. It's just that we have different tastes, and, well, the devs wanted to go a different route with Natlan. We kind of wanted Mini Conria in Natlan. Kind of, yes. I mean, to start off, I didn't know that Natlan was going to be about the Ring of Fire in the Pacific region. For me, Natlan, I don't know why, but when I heard volcanoes and stuff like that, I pictured Iceland. So I pictured a black and white, mostly country, you know, black because of the volcanic rocks, and white because of the snow. And stuff like that. Although, to be fair, Natlan wouldn't have had snow because it was next to a fucking desert, so it wouldn't have made sense. But, you know, again, it was my brain. Basically, it was just my headcanon, right? So when I saw Natlan as it was, I was like, oh, that's very different. That's very different from what I expected. And I'm not really into extremely colorful places, so I was like, no, not really my thing, you know. I expected the place to be a little more muted in colors at the minimum, like it was too bright in my opinion. I agree, yes, Sparta, I agree. For me, it was way too colorful, especially for the Nation of War. It is not how I pictured it. Again, I really want to insist on the idea that it was just my own problem because I set some expectations for the game, when I know for a fact that the game is not going to respect my expectations because the game can do whatever the fuck they want, right? I also liked Natlan, nice. Yeah, no, it's important to have people who like both, who are on both sides of the spectrum, like people who dislike Natlan and people who like Natlan, because it does prove the point that at the end of the day, what Sparta and I are talking about are just about personal taste. In my opinion, it's not a dip in quality with Natlan. It's just something that is deeply personal in terms of what we wanted. It's subjective, and Peakland is still Peakland, but it gets few points of objective. I'm gonna need you to make an effort with some of the words you write. But yes, subjectively speaking, I was disappointed with Natlan. Objectively speaking, I think Natlan did fine with the story. It wasn't, even the story wasn't exactly to my liking because there was too much of the power of friendship. I have to admit, they insisted on it a bit too much. But objectively, Natlan is a dip. Compared to Fontaine, yes. If we were to just average it out, I think Natlan was still around average or above average in terms of the overall writing. It had some issues, in my opinion, but overall, it's still a step up from previous stories. Like, for me, it was still better than Inazuma in terms of the actual story. Inazuma or Liyue or even Mondstadt.
Elt_me_high on Twitch says, in my opinion, Natlan was one of my most favorite Archon quests, now second place behind Nodcry.
Yeah, like I said, that's... and like Aisha said, it is very subjective, right? Because we all like and prefer different things, right? For me, the power of friendship in Natlan was way too much at the forefront of the story. But I still liked it better than Inazuma because Inazuma, to me, felt kind of neutered in terms of the story. Like they mentioned a civil war, but it didn't really feel like a civil war. Like there were a few things that were hit or miss in Inazuma, and but I did like the architecture and the overall atmosphere. You know, me who likes Sumeru Archon Quest. I think that's not a controversial take. I think Natlan is a bit divisive indeed between people. Some people like it, some people don't like it. But I don't think Sumeru is a divisive take. I think most people really loved Sumeru. And yes, Deidara, we shall continue the video indeed.
被玩家们戏称为诺德卡莱的日月潜势。而在至东上面提到的这些势力，他们之间的过去和未来还会被进一步的解释。
大家都知道啊，从 1.0 版本开始。
Yes, wait. I thought you accessed the books in the Atlas. No, I'm not in Genshin. Chip, go away. And still, yeah, no, we've been yapping way too much. Chip, go away for now. You know what? I'll send you a message on Discord when we're done. I promise. Sumeru is great, mostly because of the Doctor Maestro Zandik. I don't think the Doctor did much in Sumeru, honestly. For me, it wasn't about Dottore. For me, it was everything else. And yes, Chip, I will tag you to tell you when we're done with the video. No worries. He was aura farming. Yeah, but he aura farmed for like 5 minutes and then he fucked off. 90% of the story didn't really have him in it.
至东就在为某个神秘的目的派遣愚人众的执行官前往各
Make sure it's in the server, not DMs. Very well, Chip. Very well. Duly noted.
国去收集神之心。那截止目前呢，除了火神之心以外啊，至东已经收集到了其余的6枚神之心。并且比较有意思的一个点啊，就是大家都知道，这其中有不少国家的神明各自出于一些理由，把自己的神之心啊，以一个很小的代价交给了至东的使节。那我们也看到社区里有很多旅行者非常积极的去讨论这些神明背后的考量啊。对于这些神明而言，就好像是让至东女皇拿到自己的神之心是一个对提瓦特更有利的选择。那这背后的原因呢，也会在至东这一年向大家讲述清楚。
What do you want to do in Snezhnaya?
有一个重要的设计原则，就是既需要有亲切感，又需要有奇幻感。比起1比1的还原某个现实的国家或者地区，我们会选择提炼来自不同背景，而且又彼此联系的各种文化要素，把它们以一种自洽的方式重新组合在一起。
大体上至东是处于一个比较冷的、极寒的这种自然环境下的，它类似于现实生活当中的东欧，还有近北极圈地区。那这个地方的家园啊，其实
I love the fact that they say that it represents Eastern Europe and the Arctic Circle, but they don't want to say it's inspired by Russia. They don't want to say it, I think. I mean, we all know of the state of the world with Russia and all of that, right? But I love how they skirted around the biggest country that is towards Eastern Europe and near the Arctic Circle, like just describing it without actually saying its name. Sorry, that just made me laugh. I mean, it's a sad laugh because of the state of the world, but oh, brother. Dottore in Sumeru, hey, here's some fans. Also, fuck you, Naida. Now let's exchange knowledge for gnosis. That is a good description, Mihai, of what happened in Sumeru. Yes, I do agree. And also, he also left Sumeru and also stayed in Sumeru. Yes, but that's the thing, right? It's kind of like, he didn't really do much, in my opinion. He was there indeed, and it was interesting meeting him there, but I don't think he was the central focus of Sumeru's storyline. Bruh, this Venti shade, OMG, what did they have to replay his oral assign? Well, but he did it on purpose, Aisha. He did it on purpose. It's like Planarcadia, the biggest country. Me, I ate a rock. Europe? Wait, who eats what? But yeah, it is kind of like Planarcadia not mentioning Japan at all. I mean, to be fair, they're not going to mention it in-game. But yeah, you can see, for instance, even with some of the things that there are still in Planarcadia some Japanese inspiration. But yeah, they kind of tried to remove everything as much as they could. Bruh, I hate the fact that we can't even talk about things just because of the issues in the world, because this is a video game, right? Genshin is just a video game, and as much as there are problems with Russia, or as much as there are problems between China and Japan, you can't deny that both countries, whether it is Japan or Russia, have very deep and interesting culture and history and things that you can get inspired by for your story and whatnot. But because of politics and the way things are, you can't even mention it. Venti intentionally got slapped. Maybe it's a kink of his. You know what? I feel like that might have been a kink of his. As he felt guilty about Rostam. I don't know if it was just about that. Because it wasn't just about the slap, it was about giving the gnosis. And I don't think feeling guilty about Rostam would have been enough for Venti to give the gnosis away. I suppose that's just highlighting his benevolent god nature. Whose benevolent godly nature, Aisha? Who are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about Venti? Barbados into getting his balls busted confirmed. It's a theory. It's a hypothesis, but I feel like, given how we know the man, I think that he might be into it.
其实是人们在冰雪的夹缝当中，通过火焰和钢铁开辟出来的。因此，我们也化用了不少现实世界当中对应地区的这个文明特征。但是在此基础上呢，针对这些现实的人文痕迹，我们其实也做了很多提瓦特自己特有的奇幻的演绎。比如说到这个雪国至东啊。 那旅行者可能就会想到一部经典的电影叫《雪国列车》，或者说一个游戏系列作品叫做《地铁》，或者叫 Metro。这就是一种冻土地区特有的工业和人文符号。那有没有一种可能啊，就是《原神》当中这个列车的车厢，它本身也可以是一种人文的呈现呢？比方说它可以拿来用作营地。
It's not the Star Rail. It's the Snow Rail. Close enough, guys. Wait. Look. The Astral Express is here. Look, this is how this is when Akivili started his this is when Akivili started his Trailblaze. Wait, what if Akivili is actually from Snezhnaya? It could be a thing. the train does look somewhat like the Astral Express. Come on. Am I the only one who sees it? Well, I guess it's a train. Any train could look like the Astral Express, I guess. But for me, it kind of resembles it. Kind of. Since you could endure my bitter cold, you must have the desire to burn. Then burn away the old world for me. Oh God, Ritza. God plus Ritza, peak. We are seated for you. Yes, we are indeed waiting for her to drop. I have high expectations for the Tsaritsa. I really hope she does not look like a child. That's the only thing I want. I just want her to not look like a child, and hopefully not like a teenager. Hopefully. But we'll see about that. I guess you could say that kicking the balls from Signora left an impact on him. God damn it, Ktosh. Yes, I suppose you're not wrong. They're doing everything to not say Russia. Yes, yes, father, they are. I think Venti intentionally let Rosaria beat him up because he was in the center of the city, and if he fought back, there would have been a lot of collateral damage. It wasn't just about that, but we have confirmation, Mihai. I believe it was in Varka's story quest that we've heard confirmation at the end or something that Venti did intentionally allow Rosaria to get kicked. Rosalind. Rosaria is the character, my bad. But yeah, Rosalind to kick him and take his gnosis away. We don't know exactly why. We don't have all the information about it, but he did confirm that he did it on purpose. Akivili, depart once more. Hot Black Swan voice. You know what? Imagine this. Imagine if the Tsaritsa looks like Black Swan. I think we all win. I think we all win if that were the case. It'd be so funny if Black Swan's VA is the Tsaritsa's VA. Not funny at all, Sparta. Not funny. We want that. Imagine if the Tsaritsa has that hot-ass voice, because I don't remember the voice actress's name for Black Swan, but my god, her voice is so hot. Like, seriously. It would be the opposite of the Tsaritsa, but goddamn. She has a very seductive voice. Hope Snezhnaya brings a Velvi XP even if Sandrone maybe will recover. You know what? Maybe you could have a Velvi XP in Snezhnaya, because they did mention that Snezhnaya was a blend of ice and metal and technology and stuff like that, right? So you could have a Velvi XP. I'm not trying to set up your expectations, because honestly I have no idea if it could happen, if it would happen, but it could, is all I'm saying. Like in the trailer, I mean. Funny how my screen would be stained the same color as... Aisha? I was nice to you earlier and I didn't do this, but you really deserve this one. And you know what? Where is it? There. You deserve a double for that. Wait, I mistyped. At Aisha. There you go. You deserve a double for that. Because I was nice. I didn't say anything about previous things that you've mentioned before when you were barking when we saw Signora and Arlecchino and all of that. But at some point, you have pushed past the limits. You deserve to be bonked.
来去搭一个剧院，对吧？有点像是在废弃工坊里面搭设的那个北京的798，也可能像是《生化危机》当中啊从博物馆改造来的这个警察局。那这种人文要素跟实际的用途之间的一种交错感。
Man, they mentioned Metro and Resident Evil. Interesting.
提到列车，在游戏中它通常被视为一种载具，但在如此大规模的地图里面，载具应当遵循怎样的运行规则？车厢内部的空间又能承载哪些玩法？或者说它的定位可不可以不只是移动工具？这些都是我们在设计阶段需要反复讨论和探索的问题。在枫丹，我们曾设计过巡轨船，由于船体规模较小，运行在相对简单的轨道系统中，只要关注质心的稳定性和基础转向的移动即可。但像火车这样由多个车厢组成的复杂结构体，在几何结构和运动模拟上的处理就要复杂得多，在联机环境下，状态同步和角色交互的设计难度也会显著提升。
That's a good
同时，为了保
point.
证整体的真实感，不同轨道之间的调度策略、车辆与环境之间的交互、 以及车厢内外之间的场景切换，都是需要系统性梳理和深入研究的课题。当然，对于以上这些问题，大家永远都可以相信原神的技术团队，我们基本都已经解决的差不多了。
那不仅是风景啊，音乐其实也是大家非常关注的一部分。那至东的文化原型呢，就包含了有古典交响乐，其中还有承载了一些国家漫长抗争史的严肃音乐，以及还有一些广泛分布于斯拉夫各国的这个民乐。那在过去啊，HoYoverse的小伙伴已经努力的给旅行者们重现过有巴洛克，还有古典主义的曲风。而在至东呢，旅行者或许还能够听到宏大深沉的现代主义，还有一些奇幻如魔法般的浪漫主义作品。
What fun awaits in Snezhnaya? Yeah, what will we be able to do?
这个话题肯定鸡哥有更多可以讲的。我注意到了一件事，我们这些年对外的宣传都宣称自己是开放世界冒险游戏，但实际上用开放世界这4个字拿来定义原神有点狭隘了。比如什么叫开放世界？地图做得大。
Wait, guys. Because they were mentioning the open world, I had a thought. A thought that will displease most people. Imagine they do the same shit as in Dragonspine. Because you know Snezhnaya is supposed to be extremely cold, right? Imagine they put that freezing dot on you, you know, where you slowly freeze in Dragonspine, and after a while you start losing HP. And the thing is, I think that, yeah, I think they said that the map in Snezhnaya was supposed to be big, right? So imagine you have a huge ass map, but everywhere you walk in, you just freeze to death. I think people would riot if that were the case. I would laugh my ass off if we find out that Tevat is Pegana. What is Pegana? The planet where the Cloud Strider ascended with the chromatic echelon. I don't know what you're talking about. What is that reference to, Sparta? How can we do Stygian tomorrow? Then I texted over 10 people yesterday. All of them ghosted me. Yes, I haven't talked to them for 7 months, but they should reply. Tomorrow morning I might be able to, yes. Ktosh, we might be able to do it tomorrow morning. If you see me logged in tomorrow morning, send me a message. They show a lot of a few child figs and plushies. It's adorable. Please, man, it would be so ass for gameplay, but so good. It would be interesting if we froze and whatnot, but at the same time, honestly, it is kind of annoying if you just want to go sightseeing and exploring. Honestly, it wasn't that great in Dragonspine. Machiavelli, Cloud Strider, Chromatic Echelon, Astral Express. Oh. Oh, okay, so that... Okay. I mean, it could be the case, Sparta. Maybe that will be our link to the Honkaiverse. They put that freezing bar and you need Kaya for it to go down. Since I bet we all did that when we first went to Dragonspine. What do you mean you need Kaya? Kaya does nothing for the freezing bar. You need a pyro character and to be next to a pyro source, Mihai. So I'm kind of confused. But yeah, Daedra, and I think Sparta mentioned it as well. Dia will finally become useful in exploration, at least. Or just have Dia, yes. When I explored the Dragonspine, Dia was not a thing. She was not out yet, so I never used her there. But I suppose she could be very useful there, indeed. I said it first, man. Did you? Sorry, Ktosh, I must have missed it somewhere, maybe. Yeah, I would abuse the shit out of Dia, indeed. But yeah, there you go. Indeed, Dia would be finally... she would finally find her niche, I guess. He also has a voice line where the snow is a good backdrop for bloodshed. Oh, you're talking about Child. Yes, he does. He does indeed.
角色跑得快，内容堆得多，算开放吗？我觉得这些都太过片面。
He has issues.
原神的本质乐趣，应该是不同维度的原子化玩法，相互叠加、相互作用的结果。在地图里率性的探索，和怪物战斗，了解 NPC 的故事， 各种简单直观但是代入感很强的体验，都可以根据旅行者的需要自由实现。我们觉得这才是原神玩法最有趣的地方。
要我用一个词来定义原神的玩法概念的话，我觉得应该是交互吧。我们用尽可能精简的交互行为足够明确的交互协议，去呈现了很多丰富有趣的交互反馈。有一个冷知识就是原神的元素反应以及各种移动模组的这个设计，是早在我们的策略对抗和数值规划之前就已经确立好的。
Well, that makes sense.
他们的初衷其实都是为了玩法交互去提供一些原子化的、符合直觉的、容易理解的这个协议框架。就比如说，我手上有个火元素，我拿去碰一下水元素，是不是会冒烟？拿去碰一下草元素，是不是会烧起来？前面有座山，这个山看上去呢不算高，那是不是
？What about Geo? What happened to Geo, guys? Why doesn't Geo interact with anything? What, did you forget about it when you were planning all of this? Where is my Geo? Child and Bloodshed, name a better pair. I can't name that pair, but I can see a pair on Evelyn in ZZZ, a pair on Nicole in Genshin, a pair on Cyrene or Aglaya in Honkai Star Rail. There are better pairs, Sparta, than that. And I think you know exactly what I mean. Geo just exists. Yes, it's just there. Where we didn't have numbers for it, we didn't have reactions for it. We just said, hey, you know what? Hey, look at this. There is soil. Let's add that to the game. we have ground as an element, and then we forgot about it. I can't wait. If they give Child a skin, I'll literally sell my kidney to buy it. Hopefully I get some money by then instead of being a broke boy. The pressure stress that gives 5 primos. How far have we come? Oh, quality of life in Genshin. I mean, yeah, there are different types of chests in Genshin. We've had many of those, right? Many different types, I mean. Geo Aura Farm? I guess so. There is a bit of aura farming with the Geo characters, but it's not enough. Geo is just for Zhongli's big dong. I guess, yeah. And even then, honestly, Zhongli does not really do much with Geo itself. Like, you could swap Zhongli's element, it would change nothing to his kit. You know what I mean? Like, if you swap, I don't know, Deluxe Pyro element for something else, it would change how he would be played or whatnot. If you swap Zhongli's element, it would do nothing at all. That's kind of like a thing that I'm kind of iffy about, unfortunately. Have you ever streamed on YouTube? Yes, Tosh, I am actively streaming on YouTube right now. I don't know why you ask these questions. Pressure Stress in Mondstadt gave only 5 primos instead of the 10 we have now. That's what I was referring to. Oh, I see. But I think they might have removed a lot of the tinier chests that give only a few primos to add more bigger chests, fewer but bigger chests, so that we don't need to find too many of them, I think. Please do correct me if I'm wrong if you have the stats about chests. But I think they kind of changed the way they approached it so that we didn't have to run around and find things every 3 seconds, basically. I don't know what NTM means, Aisha, on Zhonggut. And don't get me wrong, I love Zhongli. He is one of my favorite characters, so I do really love him. But Geo is in a bad shape as an element. Not too much slander. Oh, that's what you meant. No, I wouldn't slander Zhongli himself. I love him as a character. But it's just, yeah, Geo is, it's a bit of a problem. I need to grab my tape measure if you want stats about chests. Well, there are some chests that I would definitely want to learn more about, but we can talk about that in DMs, Sparta. No tickling me. I have no idea what you mean, bro. They have They have to give a child some cake in his skin. Delusional. It's true that a child needs child's cake is a slice. It's a slice of a cake. It's not a cake.
可以爬上去。那爬上去之后呢，山上有个鸟窝。
Or rather, it's a cookie or a pie.
是不是可以拿来做菜？旅行者其实是在诸如此类的这种尝试和验证当中啊，不断的去积累一种简单的快乐，然后呢，潜移默化的去理解这个游戏后续的玩法当中需要用到的知识。我们在前期其实花了有1年多的时间啊，努力的让这种根源性质的乐趣，尽可能广泛的分布到这个游戏的各个内容模块上，让它去贯穿有生态、人文、战斗和探索这几个领域。原神的世界在玩法层面的这种立体感和鲜活感，其实是建立在这些比较细腻乃至于很琐碎的这种小乐趣上面的。
原子化玩法其实是一种不可再生资源，就是所谓的做一块少一块。那到了第6年，设计上可以突破的空间也就越来越小，对于我们概念设计能力的要求也就越来越高了。举个例子，比如说冰元素，我们可以赋予它封存的概念。那如果它封存了能量
Wait, they said that cryo is preservation, guys. You heard it here first. Klipoth is from Snezhnaya, okay? Yes, I'm making the weirdest connections everywhere. But Klipoth is from Snezhnaya confirmed. This is straight from HoYoverse's mouth. I am not lying. Give us child SP with his delusion, come on. The thing is with SPs, I don't know if they will ever do it in Genshin. That's the thing, because they haven't done it for 6 years. It's kind of hard to imagine that they would start now, unfortunately. Insert the no correlation gif. Yeah, I know, but I'm trying. And hello, Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for the hydrate. The stream got me emotional at the end. I like his jacket. I need that. Maybe you can ask him where he found it. Not found it, he probably bought it, I suppose. OMG, Klipoth took away all the molten fire and lava from Snezhnaya. That's why it's so cold. Could be. He needed it for his forge, you know? He needed it for his forge and, well, he doesn't really have a forge, but it was to build his wall, you know? Don't give him Sparta ideals, oh, come on. Hey, wait. We have the train, right? In Snezhnaya, apparently we have a train. We have the Astral Express. We have preservation with Klipoth. We have the Trailblaze with Akaveli. You can't tell me you don't see the connections.
它就可以看作是某种电池，那它封存了记忆，那就可以看作某种信息存储和在线的介质。当然，策划的脑洞肯定比我说的还要夸张。那比如说万一冰元素封存了某种古代禁忌的力量或者概念啊，然后把它藏了起来，那旅行者可以借用某些手段呢，激活这些力量或者概念来获得一些收益。这个好像说的有点多了。用策划的专业术语来说，就是预期大家能够通过相似的交互协议，让统一的交互行为呈现更丰富的结果。
在过去的旅途当中啊，大家遇到的大部分的敌人其实都是那种各自为战的，他们之间呢也没有太多配合。那至东的愚人众既然在设定上啊，它是一个高度组织化、军事化的一个势力，那么它应该在战斗当中呢，也应该是有分工配合、互相掩护的。所以在至东版本，我们也尝试让敌人的行为更加的有组织纪律了。一方面呢，去增加一些生动性；另外一方面呢，也能提供一些有趣的对抗策略。
利用元素反应或者利用单个元素的特性，是原神一直以来非常重要的玩法。在至东的战斗中，大家也可以进一步的利用冰这个元素，让它不只能够触发元素反应，还能够破坏、碎裂，甚至改变战场地形，影响敌人的行动路线。这意味着战斗不只发生在怪物和角色之间，而是发生在怪物、角色以及。
I wonder if that means that they're going to overhaul the cryo element somewhat.
超越规则这个主题来做。那这个主题一方面指的是原神本身啊，比如说一些元素反应会在这个版本有全新的演绎。
It will.
甚至在至东地区的探索和剧情当中都起到了重要的作用。
Okay, wait. He just said it. Wait, no. There. For example, certain elemental reactions will receive entirely new interpretations in this version. I don't know if it's just cryo element, Sparta, but this is huge. Maybe finally Geo will receive a rework as well. because cryo is still kind of okay. Like, you can melt. The shatter and freeze are not great, but they can be improved. But at the very least, cryo has melt, right? But Geo could finally have some kind of revision. I know that technically speaking, Snezhnaya is not about Geo, but come on, this is the moment. Maybe to add something between Geo and cryo or something like that. Come on, please. Let our dreams be true. Or Dedra, you say that Khaenri'ah will be the Geo nation. I don't know. Because I don't know if we can really associate Khaenri'ah with a specific element. So I don't know. And honestly, I don't really care if it's Khaenri'ah or Snezhnaya, but I would like it to be Snezhnaya, in the sense that I just want a rework of some of these elements. Because the elemental system, in my opinion, is super interesting in Genshin. It's really a core fun aspect of the gameplay, in my opinion. I really genuinely like it. But there are some elements that are unfortunately really behind in terms of being useful to combat and whatnot. So I'm just hoping that it would finally happen. I'm not gonna lie. Why are you tired? And I myself am tired too, but not that much. I am okay, Zenny. Thank you for asking. I swear, if the Snezhnaya mechanics are power creep ass like Lunar mechs, I'm pooping myself. I have to admit, that would make me sad. If it's just more lunar type shit, where it's kind of exclusively for the newer characters, I would be disappointed. I really hope that this truly means an actual rework of existing mechanics, and not just additional mechanics that only work for certain characters. Because, I think they should know that, yes, it's important to sell new characters and whatnot, but we as players are attached to these old characters and we want to play these older characters.
反应会在这个版本有全新的演绎他们甚至在制动地区的探索和剧情当中都起到了重要的作用。另一方面呢，也是指我们团队正在探索和超越现在这个元神的可能性。就比如说旅行者，他作为降临者他可以在一个特殊的区域里。
Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! We are getting another skin for the Traveler! Ho ho ho! It's a good-looking skin! I like it. I like the new skin that we got earlier in Nordkrei, at the end of the Nordkrei quest, but we are clearly getting a new skin here. Traveler rated child's wardrobe. I'm guessing that it's a Snezhnaya themed kind of skin, but we are getting more skins for the Traveler, at least one, and honestly, it does make me happy. I will say, Lumine without arms is kind of creepy. Lumine without arms is kind of creepy. Same with Ether on the side here. I know the arm is in the middle there, but still. Anyway, that's not the point. Lumine has some skin though. Grr. What do you mean she has some skin though? Grr. Why are you what are you unhappy about, Sparta? Nation-oriented skin. It would be lovely, Dedra. Honestly, I wish we had gotten a skin for every region, because it would have been kind of nice. See the thigh? Yes, she has thighs. We're in sub-zero temperature. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that, Sparta. That is indeed a bit of a problem for her. Her skirt is a bit short, and she has nothing on her thighs except for a... shit, I forgot the name of the things that women put on their legs, but you know what I mean, right? And god damn it, Aisha. I suppose you got the first one on YouTube. I had to work today, so I'm a bit bummed out. Why, did things at work did not go well, Zenny? I hope I hope tomorrow you might not have to work. That way you can rest or something. Stockings, yes. Thank you, Sparta. Stockings is the word I was looking for. The femboy long socks. Yeah, that's not the word I was looking for, Ktosh. Stockings.
原本截然不同的新玩法。那大家可以尽情的想象只有降临者能够做到的事。 可能会比当初大家见到在枫丹的那种水下体验还要更加意外吧。
Oh, wait.
在枫丹
Perhaps even more surprising than the underwater exploration introduced in Fontaine. I wonder what that means, what they want to introduce here.
的那种水下体验还要更加意外吧。我们上线已经是2020年的事情了，那时至今日啊，可能在很多玩家的眼里啊，原神已经是一个老游戏了。那玩游戏一定要赶时髦嘛。
He says long-running title while Honkai Impact 3 looks at him, side-eyeing him.
也会关注如今的玩家喜欢什么东西就让大家感知到原神其实是在与时俱进的。那早些年呢，我们通过一些简单的天赋设计来反映了角色自身的身份、职业和性格特点。到了诺德卡莱这一年我们让角色们和世界有了更多的这种生态人文性质的互动。而接下来呢，在至东这个版本，我们
Yeah, okay, see, this I was not exactly a fan of. I like the idea. I hate the fact that it's locked behind characters. Specific characters, I mean. Like the ability of Nefer. I know that Yahoda has the same ability. But like, even if you give it to a 4-star, a problem that I see with that is that some people will, perhaps not never, but they will have a hard time getting that 4-star, right? For instance, I went for months without a single Yansan on my account. Now, Yansan doesn't have such a passive, so it wasn't much of a problem. But it's just an example. Just as Ktosh took for like maybe 8 or 9 months, Ktosh didn't have Bennett, right? And Aisha still doesn't have Sathos, right? So even if they give these kinds of abilities to 4-stars, it still kind of sucks that some people will never get to experience these things because they just won't be lucky enough to get these characters, and thus they will miss out on part of the story, even if it's tiny tidbits, you know. I do feel bad for that. So I like the idea. The execution, I'm not really a fan of. Fucking hell, I might need to dip out for real at some point. I'm sorry, Chip. We are taking a bit of time, but we only have 8 more minutes of the video. 8 more minutes, and then I promise a message will be sent. How long is this, by the way? It's supposed to be 20 minutes, so we are a little over halfway through. a little over halfway through. It did take us a bit of a not helping by running my mouth. To be fair, Spada, it's not just you. Aisha is also derailing the stream a lot. I'm just kidding, Aisha. And Zekaro doesn't have Chi-Chi yet. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? Where like a lot of people don't have specific characters just because of luck, right? In a way, or lack of luck, I guess. So locking things behind characters specifically, I don't like it. It's the same thing. Like I noticed one thing earlier. I wanted to play my Varka, except in exploration I still wanted Mawika in the team. And right now I'm playing a weird-ass team in Genshin in exploration because I want to play Varka, but I still want to have some exploration capabilities, but those are locked behind specific characters. So I have to play them with my Varka, except Varka, because of the way his kit is restrictive, he's not supposed to be played with them. So I'm okay with Varka having some restrictions in his gameplay. I understand the idea behind it. But for exploration, I do not know why it has to be restricted to characters. That's something that really annoys me. Because, and I'm not going to say here that Wuthering Waves is better, but in this specific case, in my opinion, Wuthering Waves is indeed better in the exploration department, because the exploration capabilities are not tied to specific characters. Flight is for everyone. The motorcycle is not just for Linné, it's for everyone, right? So, like, why limit it to to specific characters? I'm guessing it's to make the characters sell even better, right? Probably. But it does really annoy me that they do that. Like, if it is, I don't know, for kits and gameplay, like a combat gameplay, why not? I understand trying to restrict characters more in order to avoid too much power creep, I guess, maybe. But for exploration, I don't think this should be a problem, and I don't think it should be limited to characters. Too busy beating up Full Wish. Who's Full Wish again? Oh, right, future illithid lady. I remember now. I wanted the hot motorcycle lady in Genshin, but I couldn't pull her. Do you mean Mawika, Zekaro? She'll probably have a rerun at some point. She's an Archon, so you will probably be able to... Because Archons, they have a specific schedule for rerunning, usually. So they're a bit easier to get, at least in terms of the scheduling. Pulling for them is all up to luck, of course. But the Archons, it's a bit more... you have an idea of when they come back and whatnot. For other characters, it's a bit more difficult. So if you're talking about Mawika, Zekaro, you will have a chance of getting her, I think. I'm here now. Welcome to YouTube side, Daedra. And I think I missed a message from... Yes, from Zenny earlier. I was gonna go on here and type in the first... Well, I guess Aisha stole it from you. You can blame her. Normally, I'm always on here, but I'm too exhausted. Perhaps you need some rest then, Zenny. If you are so exhausted to this point, you should probably get some rest. And I think I read more or less everything. A year and still no Fremine either for Ktosh. Yeah, see, even if it's 4-star characters, you have no guarantee of getting them, so you might be missing out entirely on these types of interactions.
让一个角色的身份特色在游戏里得到更多的体现。就比如说啊，如果说有一个角色他的职业是，比方说歌手，啊，那在原神里面，我们不仅能够观赏到一个歌手的演出，啊，体验到这个歌手他华丽的技能表现，啊，甚至啊，是不是可以通过某种可以游玩的方式啊，在游戏内听到他哼唱各种动听的歌曲呢
？Are they saying that Robin and Chiakona are coming to Genshin Impact?
画面和渲染效果的提升，得益于这些年大家设备的升级换代，未来我们会在新角色身上做重大的视觉升级，在保留原神原有的风格的前提下，让游戏内的角色呈现更加具有高级感。届时大家会有非常明显的视觉感官优化。我们做内部测试的时候，有同学就惊呼：“哇，这把我干哪儿了？这还是原神吗？”但是话又说回来，作为一款卡通渲染风格的游戏，许多光影效果和纹理细节都是我们美术同学手动调节甚至手动绘制完成的。如果盲目向写实风格的游戏作品看齐，贸然的堆细节加精度，会导致游戏画面显得杂乱，失去视觉焦点。
That's a good point, yeah.
破坏沉浸感，而且贸然大幅升级，往往意味着放弃低端乃至中端配置的玩家，其实是不合理的。毕竟我们不能为了一厢情愿的技术追求，不顾大多数玩家的游戏体验。
原神以往的演出和玩法，它大体上都是分开的，那大家只能体验到演出啊有进步，却很难去玩到这个生动的玩法。所以这几年我们一直致力于让游玩和演出的部分融合到一块儿。就比如说5.3版本的这个古斯托特的 BOSS 战，还有月之4版本的这个博士的剧情战，对吧？还有月之5版本的这个法尔加的地脉战等等等等。那在至东的这一年啊，我们会让更多的游戏内容尽可能的这具备上述这几场战斗这种演出般的效果。
Nice。
不仅如此，我们还会统一一部分 NPC 和怪物的行为。举例来讲，比如说有些他巡逻的卫兵会加入一些突发的战斗。那有一些被击败的敌人呢，他也有可能解锁隐藏的剧情。在至东啊，旅行者还会获得一种妙妙工具不同于过去这种比较单一的小道具功能这个工具会赋予旅行者去改造我们环境的能力甚至可以跟其他的旅行者去通过某些方式共享这种改造的效果，就让大家能够按照自己的想法去体验和优化原神的世界。原神的未来啊，不对，这期我是不是看过去年我是不是也在这个问题上想了一下，感觉有点诡异说回正题啊，就是很多人会觉得，就是我玩原神玩到今年，我就是为了看到至东完结 但是完结这个词其实很伤感，它意味着就是读者对于作者迄今为止的作品的认可，但是呢，它同时又封印了这个作品未来一切的可能性。我们都知道啊，伟大的故事女巫，对吧？野猪公主的作者，西木兰卡的缔造者，小杜林的母亲魔女 M， 对吧？安德斯多特女士啊，她曾经在剧情里说过一句话，叫做每个故事最大的遗憾便是要有一个结局。那对于我，或者说对于我们团队啊，以及很多旅行者而言，我觉得原神它已经不是一个故事了，就原神它其实是生活的一部分。那至少我是没有办法想象说这部分生活从我的世界当中被剥离开的，所以大家可以放心啊，就我们既不会去强行的给这个故事画上一个莫名其妙的句号，也不会说为了一个很功利的理由啊，强行给他一个给这个篇章去续命。
Interesting that they would actually mention that.
有它的意义的，那过去是，现在是，未来也是。那作为一个产品呢，其实进化同样也是永恒的课题。那为了进化，这几年其实我们一直在积极的去和来自世界各地的游戏设计一线的很多前辈们去交流。我们就发现所有的经典的游戏作品啊，大家其实都有类似的困难。那遇到困难的时候呢，解决的方案也都是事必躬亲。比如说《最终幻想7》重置版，那它的故事内容非常的丰富，所以团队花了非常大的力气，让每一部作品入坑的玩家都可以很快速的理解剧情，能够上手。死亡搁浅2，它的地图比较错综复杂，那其实是小岛秀夫先生他自己一遍一遍的跑自己的游戏地图，然后呢让团队逐个的去把这些地图调整至车辆可行，最终实现了一个玩家用载具的时候，在任何一个地形都可以畅通无阻的行驶的这样一种自然的体验。那有的前辈呢，他为了多平台性能的考量，放弃了使用内存负担非常大的这种商用的扫描素材，就带着自己的团队纯手工去调整了很。
Wait, I missed a bunch of messages. Got her. I got my bronze anomaly arbitration outline. Oh, congrats, Sparta! Congratulations. Never mind, someone join me to help with Stygian. If you no longer need my help, I mean, like I said, Ktosh, if you still need my help, you can send me a message tomorrow if you see me online or on the Discord server. But if you're good, then that's good. Conclusion: we're not in Khaenri'ah, brother. True that, but I'm assuming that Snezhnaya is going to bring some storylines to an end. I'm assuming. Not all of them. It's not like going to be the end. Unless what they mean is that Snezhnaya is actually the end, and Khaenri'ah is more of an epilogue. I doubt it, but it is a possibility. Guess who killed her? I don't know. Aha. Silverwolf or Yao Guang. Yao Guang, okay. Because I have no idea which one it could have been. Snezhnaya is the beginning of the end. Oh god, God, Sparta. That reminded me of the anime, The Beginning After the End, which is apparently a beloved web novel, except the anime is utter, I don't like using the word garbage, but it's not an anime, basically. It is a PowerPoint presentation. Like the, what do you call that? The Beginning After the End was such a disappointment for me, because I had a viewer who was really into the web novel or the books. I don't remember what the source material is exactly, but that viewer was really into the source material. They really liked it. So when they talked to me about it, I was really curious. And when I saw it was going to get an anime, I was like, hey, that's nice. I'm gonna actually watch that. And then the anime happened, and yeah. What anime are we shitting on? I'm crying. I'm talking about The Beginning After the End. It's an isekai story, kind of, and unfortunately, it was the adaptation is not good at all. It's really not good because it's just a PowerPoint present. You can't even call it an anime because there is very little animation, unfortunately. Oh, T-Bait. I've heard of the abbreviation name only. Yeah. So Blue Lock Season 2. I've never watched Blue Lock, but I've heard about that. Yeah, Blue Lock Season 2, OPM Season 3, from what I've heard. I haven't watched them. Or 7 Deadly Frames as well. Yeah, I've heard of that. I've watched part of 7 Deadly Sins, but not up to the moments where the animation went to shit. The general of the hunt and somebody infested by the abundance. Oh, that's why you said it was kind of fitting. Fair point, Sparta. I agree with Sparta, but I believe in another continent. Genshin is a planet is big enough to host another continent. Yeah, honestly, why not, Dedra? I would be curious. Now, I don't know if that would still be the traveler's journey, or if we would have a different main character if we were to go on another continent on the planet. But I think that it could very well happen to have another continent to continue the storyline of Tevat, but still be different. Also, I saw some sparks of hype for Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2, Chapter 12. So Honkai Impact 30 is doing well. Yeah, no, I think Genshin could pull off something like that. Because earlier we were criticizing the quality of the writing and other stuff. But let us not forget that at the end of the day, despite the flaws that Genshin Impact can have, it's still an amazing game. We can't deny the fact that it is an amazing game. Yes, it has some flaws. It is not a perfect game, but it is still very well made, like a well-crafted game. The beginning after the end of frames, it's not as good. No, but there was some play on words with the beginning after the end's anime name, because of the way it is, unfortunately. I didn't really see the ass animation in 7 Deadly Sins, but maybe I was blinded by peak. And what do you mean by peak exactly? Because 7 Deadly Sins, I liked the anime kind of, except for the perversion of the main character. The main character constantly groping the main female character. I really dislike that. I don't know why, because they play it for laughs, but that's not funny to me. Like, no, you just don't do that. Child as MC thrust. I don't think that would happen, Child as the main character. But I think Aisha would love that. Yeah, the fan service was kind of annoying too much. Yes. Yeah, the sexualization of the main female character and the way she was treated by the main male character, for me, that's not okay. One can dream. You can have dreams, Aisha. You can have dreams. 7 Deadly Sins was just Escanor flexing. I loved Escanor. I wish I had seen him more, but at the same time, I think Escanor is the type of character you should only drop a few nuggets, sprinkle him over the storyline, and not just have him all the time. But yeah, Flexanor, that's a good name for him. I really genuinely liked Escanor. He was a really nice character. It was funny. I really loved 7 Deadly Sins Season 1 and 2. I did enjoy my time watching 7 Deadly Sins, except for the perverted nature of the main character. But other than that, the rest of the anime for the first couple of seasons, I think I've watched like 4 seasons in total. And I did enjoy it, and then I kind of gave up on it. Funny fan service, funny protagonist, and a lot of aura farming. The fights were good in Season 1 and 2, yes. For me, the fan service was not funny. For me, the fan service was basically just sexually assaulting a woman. Groping a woman without her consent is, for me, not funny. There might have been other moments of levity with the fan service, but that to me was really not okay. My poor boy Child has Sharataglia, his slander name, but thankfully I've never seen anyone use that, so we're good. Mosquito just slammed against my eye. What the fuck? Are you okay, Aisha? Are you okay? Not enough screen time for Escanor. Who decided that? Sprinkling him sparingly? Who decided that? Well, I suppose Escanor would say no one decides. He is the one who decides, right? Sadly, the animations and some of the story went down in cascade. It was friends showing themselves to the MC. Who are you talking about there, Deidra? I'm not sure I got everything that you meant to say. I'm not sure I understood.
多写实风格的雪山和溪流。那诸如此类的一些例子啊，就是当我们知道在产品进化的这个道路上，我们跟世界顶尖团队的这个路径，其实比较类似的时候，就突然变得比较有信心了。
而从至东开始，原神的进化要开始加速了。这种加速会在未来某些节点兑现，并且如原神提瓦特篇上线时一样，我们为这个行业带来了一些重要的想法参考和思路改变。我们有能力在2020年给这个世界带来惊喜。那么在5年后、10年后、20年后
，20 years
能力做到。我们始终相信
20 years, guys
一个真正打动人的作品，从来不是靠一时的风潮。
We're gonna still be playing Genshin Impact in 20 years.
一日的坚持与创新
We're doomed.
和千万旅行者们一路走来的陪伴。IP 之所以能成为 IP， 靠的是高品质的内容设计与长时间的持续产出。在至东，我们将继续秉承这样的理念，把更多激动人心的想象变成玩家可见、可玩、可感的全新体验。
And if you haven't seen the what do you call that? Is there more? No, there is nothing more. We are done. If you haven't if you didn't see the what do you call that? The code, here is the code, and Mihai had wrote it as well in the Discord server. Here are the codes written. Ah shit, I only sent it to Twitch. Let me send it on YouTube side as well. There you go. And Mihai had another code there, sending it to both Twitch and YouTube. There you go. Those codes will give you 200 primos for the first code, and the second code will give you 20 primos. It ain't that much, you know, but it is what it is. Send it on Discord. It's already in the Discord server. Mihai sent it. You can see it in the Genshin Impact channel. Oh god, Godshin. Yeah, Genshin Impact is going to be what do you call that? Is going to be a part of our lives for a long time. Is primos? I don't know what you mean by that, Sparta. And wait, if I don't see Kaching in the next 3 years of Archon Quest, I'm quitting. I think I have bad news for you, Ktosh. I think I have bad news. And let me ping Chip if he's not asleep. If you're not asleep, we about to pull Cassie's LT. There you go. There. Okay. I will say this was a nice video. I really enjoyed watching it, especially on stream. It was nice being able to see that with you all and discuss it. But let's be honest, we took a long ass time to do that. So there. Let me launch Honkai Star Rail because we have some polls to do in what do you call that? In Honkai Star Rail before we actually start the story. So let me do that. Only 2 hours and a half. Yeah, we've done worse, probably. We've done worse. Played Neo Artifacts and welcome back, Chip. And it seems you didn't like the game. Because I was going to ask you on the Discord server how you felt about... Well, I technically already asked you, but I was going to ask you again how you felt about that game, and it seems not too great from what I can see. It's a low amount of primos, but it's primos. Oh, that's what you meant. Yes, primos are still primos. Whether it's 200 or 20, we need all the primos we can get. And by the way, I am thinking about... I am going to betray you all. I'm sorry. But I will probably do Linnea's story quest on my own. Because we don't have the time on the schedule. We have other things to do. And I will probably do Linnea's story quest. Just because it will give me 60 primo gems. I need every primo I can get. I need Nicole to come home. So I am probably going to do the Linnea story quest on my own time. If I find the time. Just to get those 60 primos before they go away. Intro already introduces a Chinese coded formula. The only sole reason I play because there was this one character I like the art of. Okay. Why not? did you at least enjoy the rest of the game? You don't sound really convinced by the rest of the game. You know what? No, it's perfect that I have Castorice in my team. Ah shit. That's the thing I didn't count on. Anna. Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm gonna ask for your opinion. I probably won't do anything today, but I will ask for your opinion about this. I don't know what to do about this, because I kind of really do like her skin. So I'm kind of thinking that maybe I kind of want to buy it. I don't know what to do. But there you go. And I think I have everything, yes. I kind of really like her skin. And I prefer this skin over the over her original skin. So I kind of want to buy it, honestly. We'll see about it. We'll see about it. Maybe I will be convinced or something. Because the thing is, to be honest, right now in Honkai Star Rail, I'm playing two teams. This team and this team. Basically, those are the two teams I play the most. Aglaya, sometimes I do play her as well. And then the rest, they kind of just exist. They kind of just exist. But I mainly play these two teams. Phynon being number one by far. The Phynon is the team I play the most. He's my main after all. But Cassie is a close second there. Play to simplify design? You think the design of the skin is simplified? Wait, where is that? No, I clicked on the wrong button. I don't know where the store is in terms of shortcuts. Yeah, I suppose technically speaking there are less designs. For me, I just feel like it's less cluttered and more elegant. That's my take on it. Again, we are just sharing personal opinions here. Oh, the rest are forgettable. I feel like, Chip, you're probably not going to keep playing that game, are you? Kaching-ass skin, overrated. If it is a Kaching type of skin, you can't say it's overrated. Otherwise, that means you're disrespecting your wife, Tosh. How could you? The names, just straight up from what I get, are names from in real life artifact. That's actually an interesting thing, I would say. Why not? Because it costs money, Aisham. That's the why not part. But how much? Well, it costs 13.50. Technically speaking, that would be 18 euros. 18 euros. It's a tad bit expensive. Or wait, how many where am I at? Ah, wait. No, because I get 300 of those, I need 13, so I would need 4. 4 would be 120 plus 51, I would be at 171. So I could buy 4 of the express passes, which would be more in terms of price. It would cost me more than the 18 euros. But I don't have just the what do you call that? What's the word for it? What are those? Oneric pouches. I would also get the thingies. You can only have 3 months of express pass. Yep, that is true. Yes, that is true. But no, it's not 3 months. It's 180 days. Or is it 9? Wait, let me check. Yeah, it's 180 days, or 179, I guess. So I can buy 4 passes, which would equate to 120 days, adding to my 51 already existing, and it could do the trick to get the skin. I might. I won't do it today, but we might do it tomorrow. Or rather, I will do it tomorrow on my own time. And by the way, I love this new design for the profile showcase. And wait, I have to show. Look at my shrine. Look at my shrine. It's not that expensive. It's not that expensive, but it's still a skin, you know. It's still just a skin, technically speaking. Which is why I would rather pay around 20 euros for the monthly passes and then buy the skin off of that while still receiving daily rewards, you know. For me, the skin is too normal. I kind of like that aspect, personally. I actually like that aspect. But yes, I wanted to show you my shrine to Phynon and Cyrene. Anyway, now I'm happy. I showed my shrine. Let us move on. What are you? Go away. Go away. I don't like red dots. Wait. I have to go to a special place. In Emphorius. Shit, oh no, it's this place, right? I think. It's probably in here. Regular Cassie is much more interesting to me.
It's rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
Not to me. Not for me. Personally, I prefer the new skin overall. I do like the fact that the normal skin, the original skin has more details, but I kind of I still prefer the new one in terms of overall design. Is there anyone else? I guess not. Okay, no, we can summon amongst friends. Let us pull amongst her friends. There you go. We have Cypher, Hysolence, Aglaya. Well, I guess what's his face? Anaxa is there as well, but who cares? Just kidding. But yes, today we pull for a Lightcone. And I have to not pull for the wrong one. What are we at in terms of pity? We are at 7 pity. Well, ain't that lovely? That ain't a whole lot. Also, guess what they call you in that game? Timekeeper. Remember? This one is Curator. It would make sense, Chip, if it is about artifacts. You could be the curator of a museum, for instance, so it could make sense, huh? Tooth Fairy skin, Expedition 33, probably Liangwei skin, earphones, and now this. Oh god, Chip. Oh god, I think your savings are doomed. I think poor... your poor bank account are not going to... is not going to like that. Which game? I believe the name of the game was Neo Artifact. Let me check what Chip wrote. Yes, Neo Artifacts. Neo like the guy from the Matrix, and Artifacts like the artifact system in Genshin. But yeah, the game that Chip tried was Neo Artifacts, and he said he wasn't I mean, he said nothing. Never mind. I shouldn't put words in his mouth. But the feeling I'm getting from Chip is that the game is not great. I'm looking for a side quest now? Do you mean in Neo Artifacts? I think I will see streams from NTE's release. Probably. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm sure that people will be streaming NTE when it releases. IRL. Oh, okay. I'm guessing you're looking for a side quest in order to try and get some money, right? And I hope it's good and they can work in the female fan service too. I don't know about the characters' designs in Neverness to Everness. I have to admit I haven't looked at it in a while. But we said we are at 7 pity after pulling for Hyacinth's Lightcone. So we pulled for a Lightcone specifically for you, Cassie. We pulled Hyacinth's Lightcone for you and your team. So today we are pulling for your Lightcone. You can't just abandon me, right? You have to come home, because we are doing our best to make your team the greatest that ever was. So please, make farewells more beautiful. Come home to us in one temple. It is not one. But we are at 70. Oh, hello, Mozza. It's been a while since I've learned that you existed. One oof. And good luck. Thank you, Deidara. One oof. But it shall not be a second oof, because we will be getting her in the second temple. I believe! And Paimon believes in me! And Paimon did not believe enough. Never mind. Oh, what is this? Harmony. Increases the wearer's attack by 16%. On entering battle, if same path. Is this a new Lightcone? Oh no, never mind. It's just been a long ass time since I've seen that. My divination tells me 40 pulls. Okay. No, Chip, it's not a new Lightcone, I just forgot. Ktosh says 60, Sparda says 40. Okay, let's see. Let's see which one of the two is right. This is going to be 30, so according to you guys, it's not going to be this, right? Let's see. Can the game prove you wrong? The game! The game! Okay, come on. Now we just need to win a 75-25. Come on. A 75-25. We can do this, right? Come on, please. Show me the remembrance. Come on. The remembrance! 30 pulls is all we needed. Well, there we go. Thank you very much, Cassie, for granting me the Lightcone. And you know what? I shall buy your skin just for that. And hello, Natasha. I will buy her skin just for that. Can you send me some of that luck? I don't know how to do that. I wish I could, Sparda, but I don't know how to do that. But there we go. We have the Lightcone. Well, that was a very short pulling session, which I'm not going to complain about. By the way, let me switch this, because this one is S5. There you go. But now I think, yeah, unfortunately, my Evanite is overcapping on crit. I'm still working on rebuilding my Evanite, so let's not talk about that. Let's not mention that. There, and I should have more than enough to level this one up. Just one more pull. No, I'm not doing pulls for characters that I'm not interested in. Technically speaking, I wouldn't mind getting the Dahlia, but I don't really feel like wasting my luck if it ever came to that. Can I use those, please? What banners are on right now? Firefly and Dahlia. Constance, basically. And I kind of want to make my my Firefly team stronger, but it's really not a priority for me. So I kind of just gave up. Needing the Dahlia to fix my break team. Same. I need Dahlia to I need Constance to fix my break team. That's why I'm interested. Plus, I do find her cool as a character. I do find her interesting, but it's just like, yeah. Grab some of this shit. There you go. Are you done? Yes. Okay. I do find her interesting, but it's mostly to just finish, you know, to just properly build my my break team. But I'm kind of giving up on my break team at this point. Also, I lost 275, 25 to Lightcones. Really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Deidara. Now she will be more broken. Yes, indeed, she will. Will not give you the temptation for Constance Saba. I genuinely really like Constance as a character, so I am tempted, but I can't do that. Did I just waste it? I just wasted my... fuck me. Ah, well, too bad. But there we go. Ta-da! It is level 80. And I guess... I mean, technically speaking, she gets 30% crit rate, right? From the set. Yeah, 32%. So technically speaking, I'm sitting at 84... 86, sorry. 86 over 221. It ain't that great, but I did the best I could, man. I did the best I could, and I don't have that many great things, unfortunately. Although... I give up for now, we'll see. We'll see, I'll see later on to rebuild my my Castorice. I mean, I'm actively trying to rebuild both Castorice and Evanite. Especially their, what do you call that, their planner ornaments. Can I show you guys my my planner ornaments? No, you can't see because it's behind. Oh, I'm too lazy to show you. Never mind. Trust me, my planner ornaments are not great. Just trust me on that. But there we go. We got our Lightcone. But that's kind of lovely because that means I can save the rest for potentially a yeah, 59 pulls. Okay, good. For a potential Finon or Cyrene rerun to get them E3, E4, and perhaps even someday. Well, no, absolutely one day E6. Although I am kind of tempted to pull for Cyphra one day. I kind of want to complete my my Chrysos Heir collection. Even an Axa might be I might pull for him. Maybe. Maybe. What do you mean? Your Evernight is only missing her Lightcone. What do you mean? What do I mean? Why she has -4 speed? It's because of her set, Chip. It's because of her relic set. The relic set says decreases the wearer's speed by 8%. That's the -4 that you see. And before entering battle, if the wearer's speed is lower than 110 or 95, increases the wearer's crit rate by 20% or 32%. So basically, the lower her speed is, the better it is, more or less. So that's why the set removes a bit of speed on her. It's just the way she works. Blade, Blade 2, Blade 3, Blade 4, The Awakening. What are you guys talking about? Your Evernight is disgusting for what you have as a team. Disgusting in a bad way, in a good way. She's okay. She's nice, I suppose. The relics themselves, like, look at... you can't... Okay, let me hide myself for a quick second. To hide myself, I have to do this. Never mind, it's okay. But yeah, this is garbage. This was a good piece. This one was okay. This one was good. This is garbage, and this one is okay. But it took me a while to get to this place. Because I've been farming for the last, I'd say, month or two, trying to rebuild her. Same thing with my Castorice. I've spent the last couple of months trying to farm for her and for Evernight, and it is not easy. Is all I'll say. I kind of want a bit more crit rate, technically speaking, but do I have anything that has a lot of crit damage and a tiny bit of crit rate? I guess technically speaking I have this. And it has HP. Sure, why not? Technically speaking, I do believe this is better. No. We're not going crit rate. This one is okay. This one I could reroll at some point, and this one I could I could reroll at some point as well. But yeah, it's gonna take some time for me to rebuild these peeps. Where was I at? Did I? Oh wait, I forgot to reactivate my webcam. There you go. I am back. Ta-da! Where is the webcam? What happened? I was just showing stats, and the stats are behind my webcam, specifically for like the relics. You can't see the stats of my relics because of the webcam, so I hid myself for a quick second there. My E1 S1 isn't this strong. Well, you gotta farm more, Sparta, is all I can tell you. I do nothing but farm, like for the past 2 months, I have done nothing but farm for these two characters. The same way I've done nothing but farm for my Finon for at least like 4 or 5 months. Until I reached this point where I'm satisfied. I wouldn't say I'm entirely happy. I still want to improve my Finon, but I am satisfied with the way he is at the moment. So yeah, I've spent months trying to achieve that. It's been a long road. Fine on what? Fine on my bed. Sorry. You asked. You asked, Decaro. You are the one who asked. I said nothing. I am innocent in this. Brother, I have sank ridiculous amounts of Trailblaze power into my characters. Well, you're gonna need to sink in some more. And I suppose I do deserve that one, Sparta. I do deserve that one. Let us be fair. You know what? Let us play with Cassie. We have the Trailblazer in the team. We have Evernight, so it is lore accurate in terms of like what's going on in the quest. Right? So we'll play this team today. And then, I suppose, what is this? Ah, yes, give me all the monies. Num, 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 num. Thank you for the monies. And finally, after almost 3 hours of stream, we can finally start the quest. Finally. Are you guys ready? Drink water, because you're clearly thirsty. I am. I mean, have you seen this man? Have you seen my husband? Have you seen my wife? How could I not be thirsty, my man? How could I not? Now let us hear the recap. I do believe there is a bit of a recap at the start there. Goth baddies question mark. But that's not a question, Ktosh. You're not even asking proper questions. And by the way, thank you again, Zekaro, for the hydrate. I shall hydrate while the game yaps. View the story recap, please.
After defeating Sparksy at the Graphia Academy, I followed Himiko to the Imagenesis room tucked away on the campus, where records of the Herald of Death incident were stored. There, we ran into Himiko's father, Ryusuke, and the two parted on bad terms after the conversation.
Bro, I don't... I just noticed that the game's volume was really low for the stream. Again, I have touched nothing. I have touched literally nothing. I don't know why the game was so low. Let me up it up even more. Because I've changed nothing on my end, so I don't know. I don't know why. Why is the game the way it is? Let me replay that sentence because I feel like you guys could barely hear it.
After defeating Sparksy at the Graphia Academy, I followed Himiko to the Imagenesis room tucked away on the campus, where records of the Herald of Death incident were stored. There, we ran into Himiko's father, Ryusuke, and the two parted on bad terms after the conversation.
Is this good enough in terms of volume? I think it matches my voice more or less. It's about the same level. Please let me know if this is enough for you guys. Like I said, I don't know why, what happened. I changed nothing to my settings. I've changed nothing in OBS. And right now in OBS, I had to add a filter to add almost 25 decibels so that this would be audible. I genuinely don't understand what's going on. Yep, for now. What do you mean for now? Do you mean that later it won't be enough? Anti-male MC resembles Kevin by a lot. I think they deserve a copyright for it. I kind of want to see that, the anti-MC. Maybe I'll play the game just for Kevin then. You know who sells some quality water? Sampokoski. Does he? I have to admit I don't know. Does he actually sell water? And what kind of quality water? The one whose name starts with Ryu and with Skei. What the fuck did you just write, Aisha?
During a tour of the Express, the two put aside their differences temporarily. Afterward, we received an invitation from Pearl. She wanted to discuss a partnership with me as a fellow supplicant and invited me to visit her company, Perlux Corp.
Man, even for me, the game sounds low. Okay, let me move this up a bit. The voices. Okay, let's hope that this is enough.
At Perlux Tower, we had a friendly spar with the superheroes, the Daybreak Squadron, and a tour of the Mechatron production process. Pearl suggested that we join forces and host an Astral Express themed convention, Star Rail Fest, to lure out the remaining supplicants.
Spada_4 on Twitch says I wanted a screenshot of that smiling Pearl.
Well, you should have said so before. Wait. Wait. Because, wait, these images, they are images that have been present in the game, right? I think. We saw these images directly in the game, if I'm not mistaken, throughout the story, Res. Okay. Which means that... Anya. Aha! I got you covered! Spada, I've got you covered. There you go. See on the Discord server. I had grabbed the screenshot during the last stream, or rather when this happened. But there you go. You have your smiling what do you call that? Your smiling Pearl. There is a reason why I take screenshots of everything. There is a reason why I have 1,700 screenshots in Honkai Star Rail. That long-ass message I wrote was actually his username in some chat thing. I saw an image. I can't find it. The username for whom, Aisha? Who are you talking about? Sorry, Al, but rate the woman in media? Wait.
Aisha Noir on Twitch says, I've never used this before. Hi guys, I'm on the Jumbotron.
Hello.
I just want to say, love Aventurine, love Kafka, stay Kafka-pilled.
I do have Kafka. I do like Kafka indeed. Horrible timing, my bullshit. No worries. Timing the TTS is not easy. So no worries about that. I do like Kafka. I'm okay with Aventurine, is how I'll phrase it. Aventurine is okay-ish. Kafka, on the other hand, she is the mother who went to buy milk and cigarettes and never came home. Deidara, to answer your question, I do find the woman hot, but the body proportions, her boobs are way too big in my opinion, but I do like her design. I wouldn't be able to rate it exactly, but I do really like her design. Yeah, anytime someone starts talking about volume issues, my mind just starts playing Zim going, what? I don't know the reference you're making, Zekaro, I'm afraid. Come on, don't tell me Pearl isn't at least pretty. I've always said that yes, she is pretty. She reminds me of my wife Nicole from Genshin, I mean. She looks like kind of like a mix between Sangonomiya Kokomi, I guess, and Nicole. Because, like, she looks like Nicole, but she's kind of a fish. But yes, I do find Pearl pretty, but I don't like her personality much. She's still a filthy capitalist, but at least she's pretty. Yes! You know what? It's kind of like the same thing with Chang He-guang that we said yesterday, right? He's not the brightest, he's not the greatest, but at least he's pretty to look at, right? Why she look like Cocolia Rebirth in the picture? Do you mean Pearl? I don't really see the Cocolia in her. Cocolia had a very much colder look, in my opinion. And yes, cock mentioned. We love cock, Chip, right? We know you love cock as well. Do you have cock? What is this conversation? I do! But I never built a great cock. I've only played her normally. Pearl is so pretty, and if she calls me my lord, I'm just going to melt. Does she call people my lord and stuff like that? Because I have to admit I don't remember. I have cocked day one since her release. Nice. I wasn't playing when she released, I think, so... But I did pull her whenever she got a rerun. So we are... Chip and I are proud cock-havers.
Meanwhile, Pearl also ordered Detective Ashvale to look for leads on the new Herald of Death case. The detective's relentless pursuit eventually led him to his prime suspect, the charity organization known as the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Oh, right, I forgot. At the end of the last patch, Ashvale went nom 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 on what would you call that? On the Power Rangers, right? Kokoya stared through you, Pearl doesn't. Ah yes, Detective Aura Farmer. Detective Aura Farmer indeed. Has he done much detect? Oh yes, he did do a lot of detectiving with Kuchiba. I want Kuchiba as a playable character. Please give me the female detective who can aura farm as well, probably.
Both Ashvale and Kuchiba witnessed the uncanny ability of Fulwish, president of the Smile Society, to stir up a crowd. Realizing Fulwish was attempting to interfere in the Phantasmoon Games, the two paid a visit to Ashvale's old acquaintance, Cinderborn of the Daybreak Squadron.
Yeah, I don't care about Fulwish. I don't care about the Power Rangers. Look at her! Look at her! I find Kuchiba very, very pretty. And I like her overall personality and voice acting as well. I saw Silver Wolf animations and stuff, and the animation for the version is amazing. But I don't regret pulling at all Ashvale. Yeah, I mean, I suppose to each their own, right? The animation quality like you can see that very clearly, Silver Wolf, they put a lot of effort into creating Silver Wolf 999, Super Wolf as they call her. So they put more effort into Silver Wolf than they did into Ashvale, let's be honest. But then after that, you know, it's up to personal preferences. And happy lurking to you, Chip, and if you fall asleep, then good night to you. Well, his arm did most of the detective work, because he kind of ate the evidence. No, he didn't eat the evidence, he ate the culprits, he ate the criminals. Basically, he dished out the death sentence on them, more or less. Super Wolf is Bronya, but Ashvale is the Aura Farmer. Well, yeah, okay. Silver Wolf is Honkai Impact 3rd's Bronya. She's not my Honkai Star Rail's Bronya. My Honkai Star Rail's Bronya is Bronya from Belobog. That's my Bronya. I didn't really like Silver Wolf in Honkai Impact 3rd personally. Bronya is Honkai Impact 3rd's Bronya. Trust. Like I said, I personally didn't really like the tiny Bronya in Honkai Impact 3rd. Because that's the one I met, I think, in the game. The tiny one, I mean. She flies, she throws bombs, she has a type of dragon made Kobayashi Dragon Blast, yeah. But I don't regret at all. Well, that's good news then for you, right? Are you even interested in pulling for her data? The culprits and the evidence are one and the same? Not really. I mean, I suppose if you're talking about the evidence of their modification, for sure, but he didn't eat all of the evidence. I guess if you want to call it that, but for me, the culprits are, or rather, the Power Rangers were more the culprits than they were the evidence. You mean Haxor Bunny or Bronya Zaychik? I don't think I've met Haxor Bunny. I've heard of her, I do remember, but I think the one I met was directly just Bronya Zaychik. Yeah, she looked like a kid. She had the twirly pigtail haircut thing. I don't really know how to describe it. You had a reason or a previous Bronya model? I don't think I had any of the Bronya. Well, I probably had like some of the 4-star variations of Bronyas, but I wasn't playing them much. Although, no, I think maybe I had a higher rarity Bronya 1. I think, maybe. Unsure. I do remember playing with the motorcycle Bronya in Honkai Impact 3rd, but I don't remember if I played her through an event or through because I got her somehow. I don't think I got her. No pulls, I got Ashvale, E0, S1, I don't know how you phrase it. It would be S, Deidara. Eidolons for the Eidolons and S for superimposition. That's what it is called in Honkai Star Rail. Nashville and Lightcone is what I meant. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Well, yeah. Well, now it's time for you to save, right? Save perhaps for an Eidolon on your Cyphera, maybe. I know I am not pushing the Amphorius agenda at all. That's reason. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, right? I think. The difference between truth and reason, if I recall correctly.
During the conversation with Cinderborn, Ashvale sensed a deep, dark secret behind the happiness surgery that the Society offered to its members to erase their pain. On the day of the Star Rail Fest, we were invited to the exhibition as special guests. During our visit, we ran into the mysterious Evanescia again. She also happened to be a hardcore fan of the comic series The Fluffy, so we ended up exploring the festival dedicated to the Express together.
And I will die on this hill. These are not fox ears. She is a bunny.
However, as we passed through the Xianzhou Laofu exhibition area, the Daybreak Warriors challenged us as supplicants. Their provocation was accompanied by a smear campaign against me from Full Wish TV. The Daybreak Warriors launched a massive attack with the reanimated Mega Mechatron Alloy King Pom-Pom. When all seemed lost, Ashvale unleashed his power and broke through the enemy's offensive. However, he also tore open a fissure in space during the process, which took everyone down into an unknown abandoned station. The being hiding deep within the abandoned station stirred restlessly, twisting and ripping at space. Thankfully, Pearl was able to rescue us with her timely intervention. Little did we know, things were about to get worse with Ashvale's terrible revelation. The happiness surgery was actually implanting the flesh of abominations of abundance into Smile's society members.
Ah, go now! Cyphera's Lightcone, that's what you want first? Okay. Hopefully she'll get a rerun soon-ish, maybe?
It's still early. Where to now?
Well, no, never mind. I don't wish that there is a Cypher rerun soon. That way you still have time, Daedra, to save for it. Because we have to think about that. You can't pull for her right away, right? So first we need to save, and then you can pull for her. I still don't like Eva. The more she was on screen during 4.1, the more I wanted to punch her. What did she do to you? Why do you hate the fake fox/bunny? What did she do to you? Hello, March. How are you doing?
Wait, did you hear that? The moon just spoke!
Oh, right, I forgot. At the very end, the moon said... What did it say again? Right, the moon said that we would be granted the power of Aha forever, right? Instead of 1 minute, we could become the Aeon of Elation forever, or something like that, I think. I really do not like getting glazed. Don't try to butter me up. Oh, do you mean because she's a fan of the Fluffy comic and she kind of says that, rather she glazes us, as you use that word, because of that? Must have been the wind, the flying jet things. Because you don't hear them? It is true that they are somewhat silent, I suppose. Aha basically said we become the new Aeon of Elation. Yes, okay, yeah. And Aha retirement, yes. Yeah, I remember making the joke that Aha is pulling a Zhongli, basically. He's instigating some games or some plan, you know, just like Zhongli, just for him to retire, basically.
I'm not hearing things, am I? The Master of Elation is here?
Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
Although I have to wonder, was that actually Aha? Or is it someone else? I don't believe it. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that is a true offer, for one. And I don't know if I believe that it was actually Aha, you know? And hello, Silverberry. So, EXO. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Do you know what relic set would be best for EMC hyper carry? EMC hyper carry. That's a proposition of all time. Because EMC is not supposed to be a hyper carry. Like the kit works more as a what do you call that? As a support. And he has a supportive set, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But for a hyper carry EMC, do you guys, Sparta, maybe, do you guys have any ideas? Because, it's the Magical Girl set? Oh, so it would be the Silver Wolf set, right? I'm guessing, right? So it would be the other new set, if I'm not mistaken. So, well, there you go, Silverberry. I guess that would be the best answer. I know, but I want to play him because he looks fun, so I'm gonna play him with Harmony. And outside of endgame modes aren't really challenging anyway. Sure, I mean, that depends on your account and stuff like that, I suppose, but okay. Well, I mean, if that's what you want to do, then, well, I guess the Magical Girl set would be the best answer for you. And hello, Charo Master, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. What the hell is that dog I see? Welcome to Planarcadia, Charo Master. I have no other words than that. Welcome to Planarcadia indeed. And thank you very much for the resubscription for the 8th month now. You have been subscribed. Thank you very much. I do appreciate the support. Otherwise, put them on Diviner if you don't have Yao. If you have Yao, put him on Eagle set. Yeah, but the thing is, if Silverberry wants to play him as a hyper carry, I don't think Eagle would be the right answer. Eagle would be better if it were for a support EMC like a regular play. Well, owl, duck, bird, either way. I think owls are way cuter than this, whatever the fuck this duck is supposed to be. So I take offense, Charo Master. Have Harmony early Eidolons, so I have no doubts I'll fully clear. Just want to give him some set that makes sense for him. I don't have Annihilation. I don't know what you mean by Harmony early Eidolons. Not sure I understand that part, but I mean, if you want to play him as a main DPS, I think the best would be what Sparta suggested, the Magical Girl set. The one of the two newest sets. I just don't remember the name off the top of my head. Moon Goddess. Where did you see Columbina, Aisha? Eagle is support MC if you have Yao, because Diviner of Distant Reach 4-piece set does not stack. I have Sparkle E2, Robin E2, Triby E1, Runmate E1. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Sure, that will definitely help indeed in clearing endgame content. But yeah, for EMC being what do you call that? Main DPS, I guess. I guess yeah, the Silver Wolf set would be best, I suppose. Silverberry putting the harm in harmony, indeed, indeed. Especially with Triby, right? I mean, I know she's E1 compared to the other two, but she's the one with the artillery.
Hang on. This isn't right. Is it?
I mean, why not? It is Aha, he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke. For real.
I mean, well, yeah. If it can wink, it can speak, I guess. Probably. I mean, I don't know. I've never seen a moon like that before, girl. Why the Kuru Charo Master? I'm often fully clearing with Blade or Jingyuan or a Daniel. Oh, old Daniel. God damn, it's been a while since I've heard that. They're all E0s, so I'm confident about EMC. I wish you good luck. I have no idea. I haven't unlocked EMC at all yet, and I haven't been able to test it or not. But I wish you good luck, and I have more than luck. I wish you to have fun. I wish you to have fun with EMC. Everything there is kuru-kuru. Yeah, that is more or less the feeling I have with Planarcadia Tarot Master. The Phantasmoon is basically a speaker for AHA. Yeah, I see what you mean, Sparta. Yeah, I cleared the current mark with deal in 4 cycles, and I made mistakes, so maybe it could be 3. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hopefully, we were helpful indeed. Not because French moon is red? What do you mean French moon is red? Why would my moon be red? That sounds weird. Why would France's moon be red specifically? Because we haven't seen AHA yet. True, yes. That is indeed true. We haven't seen him yet.
Hey, it wasn't just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
Reverse thing. Oh, you mean the French patch in Reverse 1999. It is not an entirely accurate patch, I will say that. I will say that the moon in France is not always red. Although, oh no, that's different. Never mind. I've seen moon like that in Soul Eater. I don't think I know that reference. Probably, maybe. Not sure. I don't think I know it. Bloodborne? I've never played that game. It didn't speak, but it laughed, though. Was it nice? Hopefully this one is nice. I guess, maybe. I heard it loud and clear, girl. No worries. Oh, mother.
I heard it too.
Hello, Mom. How are you?
That's why I came straight back for you. The winner of these Phantasmoon Games shall inherit all my authority and become the true, permanent Eon of Elation. Which means...
AHA changed the prize. The Eon of Elation just raised the stakes. Don't talk to me about
Precisely.
stakes. I'm hungry.
AHA has raised the stakes. The final winner will inherit the authority of Elation itself.
Are you serious? This is so wild. It doesn't even feel real anymore.
Nothing felt real ever since I stepped foot on this planet.
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of amber eras. The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game?
I mean, to be fair, Himiko here is talking about path vanishing. But this wouldn't be a vanishing path, right? It would just be a change in leadership, I suppose. Although I don't really know what that entails. Why would AHA do something like this?
The most logical explanation is that AHA wants to steer this game toward utter insanity. But then, who can possibly fathom the mind of an Eon?
Well, yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? That kind of fits AHA's MO, I guess. Soul Eater, messed up the spelling. It's an anime. It's really funny. I think I've heard about it. I don't think I've watched it. But now that you mention anime, because I thought you were talking about a game for some reason, my mind went to games. But I think I've heard about the anime, but I don't think I've actually watched it. It would fundamentally change the path of Elation because the Eon in charge wouldn't be AHA anymore. So Mom is right. It would change, but it wouldn't actually just... it wouldn't leave a vacuum, if you understand what I'm trying to say, right? Would it? Because yes, it would change in the details, but wouldn't it stay... Not exactly the same, that's the point, but the core of it would remain the same. It would be like order turning into harmony. But order did not turn into harmony, it was absorbed by the harmony, wasn't it? Have the stakes ever been raised like this before?
Not every Phantasmoon Games ending has been recorded. Many were lost to time, most likely a consequence of the winners exercising their newfound divine authority. But as far as recorded history goes, this is unprecedented. After all, the chance to be an Eon for just 1 minute is already an irresistible lure for many.
Well, now they can become the Eon of Elation for all the minutes. Why not? And I willingly let that happen. Okay. And how was it a problem? Aside from the whole Sunday thing, like how was it a problem for the Cosmos when Anna decided to be eaten by Sheepy? That joke, I'm glad I know sign language, it's pretty handy. First joke that was repeated, whoa. Was it repeated? Because I know that joke, but I don't know if I've heard it from the bot or if I had heard it elsewhere. But was it repeated? Well, I mean, it's been months, right? So I think we did fairly good, I would say. Or rather, the bot did fairly good. Something about this feels off.
Exactly. It's just too weird. Can you really just give up being an Eon?
I mean, why not?
What if this is just a big prank by those masked fools?
That was the thought I had as well. If, like Sparta said, we could say that the Phantasmoon is just a speaker, or aha, maybe someone hijacked the speaker.
In the historical records, instances of the Phantasmoon speaking are few and far between, and the likelihood of it being influenced by an external force is exceedingly slim.
What's the point of all of this?
Basically, unless what the Phantasmoon said is some cruel joke or a play on words, once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose.
That's a lot of unknowns that I don't really like.
They won't be a guest with a 1-minute pass to the Elation theme park. They will be its new owner. They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
Let's pray that Sparksy does not become the Eon of Elation, because I think that would be the worst scenario. Basically, a lot of people lost access to the power of the Sky Choir because it was fundamentally different to Order, which probably killed a lot of people who used the power of Order, people who were perhaps protecting people from Taziran's swarm using the Order's power. So it is an issue. Okay, Sparksy actually would be the best outcome. How? How would that be the best outcome? I think the best outcome would be the Trailblazer becoming the Eon of Elation. Well, perhaps not the best, but I'd rather take the Trailblazer becoming that rather than the, how would you call that? Rather than Sparksy. She's very fundamentally similar to Aha. Yeah, but if, like you said, no matter what, because they are still different, the path would change and thus people would lose access to the path's power, I'd rather not have a maniac like Sparksy at the command of a path. I think that's a terrible idea. Even if she is somewhat similar indeed to Aha. Given her chaotic nature, we can't really trust that she wouldn't fuck things up even more. But keep the status quo. Potentially, yeah, the potentially there is doing the heavy lifting in your sentence. The universe is headed for turmoil. Yes, it is.
Hey, don't you worry. I'm here. I'll protect you.
Girl, last time I went on a Trailblaze mission, I died. And it wasn't actually the first time I died. Do you not remember the time I got speared through the heart on Bellabog? You were there. You witnessed it. You saw me die.
No way! It's Baseball, Raccoon, March Bunny, and Hime Cat in the flesh! Oh, what are they doing here?
Hi. Would you mind going away, please?
I couldn't even get a ticket to Star Rail Fest, and now I'm seeing them right here on the street!
Yeah, they are human beings. They tend to walk on streets like that.
Whoa, So, where did all these people come from?
I don't know where they come from, but they can return there.
Hey, that declaration the Phantasmoon mentioned was about you, right? What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
You should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos!
You want me to send Aha into IX? I don't think that's a good idea. Why would I do that?
You smash anyone who stands in your way with that bat!
Well, I guess so, but technically speaking, Aha is not really standing in my way. So, again, why would I do that?
The way they say it makes you sound like a supervillain.
It makes me sound like I'm just bronze and not brain, which is not untrue. The Trailblazer is dumb as fuck.
Uh-oh. You don't think that fight with the Daybreak Squadron made everyone turn on us, do you?
Come on, isn't that basically your trademark? You beat the Daybreak Warriors senseless.
Well, they attacked me. If you don't know that, I guess.
All these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic!
Glad you're happy.
Epic? Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
Sign this for me, future Eon!
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Yo! When you become an Eon, can I be your Emanator?
I don't know if that's how it... Well, I guess it kind of does, I guess. I suppose Aha or the Eon of Elation could make anyone their Emanator if they so choose. Maybe? I don't know. By the way, Al, I finally made my account link to a Gmail account and Google account somehow. Wanna pull for Emily? Sure, we could do that, but when? Then, like, how many pulls do you have? Because I don't really want to log into your account to do one pull, then log off, then the next day do it. I'm already doing that on my account, and it's kind of annoying. So that would kind of be the question, right? But I mean, sure, why not? If I could bring you good luck, I'm not guaranteeing the good luck, but if I could, it would be nice. You know what? That's actually not a bad plan. Wipe out Aha and IX in one fell swoop. That's kind of does how it works. We need to find out if Akavili even has Emanators to be sure. But like, you're making an assumption with the wipe out Aha and IX in one fell swoop because you don't know what would actually happen if you strike Aha with your baseball bat and send him flying towards IX. We don't really know what would actually happen. Would it actually annihilate both? Would it annihilate one? Would they just become friends and go for a beer next? I know that the last one is preposterous, but you know what I mean. We don't really know what would happen there. I have currently 40 currently, sorry, and 50 pity. I will get like 10 more probably. Okay. When would you like to do that? I won't be doing it during story stuff. But yes, it would be most likely during a just yapping session. Just whenever you have time on the yapping scene or a Genshin stream. It will have to be during a yapping scene because I won't be playing, I won't be streaming Genshin until the next patch, and then the banner would be over for you, right? So it will have to be during a just yapping scene. Let me think. Could we perhaps do it next week, next Wednesday, for instance? Would that work for you? Because I'm unsure about timings for tomorrow and Sunday. So just in case, just so that we have a clear deadline, if you will, would Wednesday work for you? Yes? Okay. Well, guys, look forward to Ktosh potentially getting Emily. Hopefully getting Emily. Because Paimon believes in us, right, Ktosh? We gotta get rid of IX somehow. Why? Why do you want to get rid of IX? And the fact that you have to get rid of IX, if it were a thing, does not mean that pushing Aha into Ajax would actually get rid of him. The one does not cause the other at all. Because he's one of the fourth finalities. Okay. I see why the idea. But that still doesn't change the fact that pushing Aha into Ajax doesn't mean that one of them will be wiped out, or both, or any... We have no idea what would happen in there. We might make things even worse. That could also be a possibility.
We should get away from this mess.
Yes.
Let's head back to the Express and discuss matters there.
Ah yes, let me show you guys my pom-pom, my blue pom-pom. A moment later, as you squeeze your way through the crowd. Aha.
You're back.
I am. Okay, good night everyone. I have to sleep now or I'll poop myself. I hope that you won't poop yourself, Aisha. A good night to you. I hope you sleep well and have sweet dreams of... Plains Arlecchino, Dottore... who else were you barking for? Signora and all of them. I hope you have sweet dreams. You can have your harem in your dreams. But good night to you and thank you for being here. I'm back. Welcome back, Deidara. Anya. Deidara, poor Deidara, he comes back just as Aisha is leaving. Did one replace the other?
Himiko messaged me. She filled me in on the Star Rail Fest and the Phantasmoon's declaration. Things really are changing fast.
Now winning the games is more important than ever.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions. After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. Such is the nature of human will.
Depends. I feel like there are some people who are painfully aware that they should not be wielding power like that. I don't want that kind of power. That's too much responsibility.
Yeah, and that may be exactly what the Phantasmoon wishes to see. A spectacular, head-on battle of ambitions.
Madame Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
Since when do we have an AI on board? I mean, why not? The train is very advanced technology and all that. But is this the first time we've heard something like that? I'm not sure. Because I do remember there was that one time when Kafka appeared as a hologram, but I think she hacked into the train's communication system, or rather Silverwolf did it for her. So I don't know if there was ever a communication hint, as it's called here. Why is it called a hint? Hello?
It hasn't been long since we parted, and here I am disturbing you once more. My sincerest apologies.
If you have something to talk about, you don't have to apologize for it.
Please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madame Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantasmoon's recent declaration.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
Well, guys, you heard it here first. Colombina is a manipulator. Colombina was actually the bad guy all along. According to Pearl, at least. Dad joke, when will the little snake arrive? I don't know, but he won't be long. Oh, I guess because he's a little snake. I see. Well, as you can see, I am very much laughing. Back to the order thing, though. It's ancient enough that it fought the propagation. Okay. I mean, yes, I assume so, because earlier you mentioned that people lost their ability to use the order to fight off the propagation, hence how they might have lost their life. I don't know why you point out the fact that it's ancient. I would have assumed so, because Taziranth and the propagation have not disappeared, but you know, they're kind of gone, and they've been gone for a long-ass time, right?
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantasmoon. Still, who else but the Elation themselves could wield such control over it?
In any case, the Phantasmoon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of Aberration Defense even detected a surge of agitation and unrest among the Imaginae.
Oh, what if it is Illithid Lady, Full Wish, who somehow hijacked the moon? Because she does control the TV. Why can't she control a speaker? I know it doesn't exactly work that way, but could be a possibility. Maybe she's the one who did that because she needed the wish power from the people, you know? I think it's Asat? Asat Pramad? I mean, we haven't heard about them for now, about him. I don't think he's been mentioned, has it? Has he been mentioned in the 4.0 and 4.1 stories? And I'm not talking about outside trailers and whatnot, I'm talking directly in the game. But manipulating an Imaginae that big, that would indeed require a lot of power. You're right about that, Deidara, so it would have to be someone extremely powerful. The thing about my theory about Full Wish is that we don't know how powerful she is. Asad Pramad, on the other hand, we do know that he's really, really powerful, so it could make sense. But as far as I know, we haven't heard about him yet. Controlling something Aha made, good luck. Well, I mean, is there something that says that it's impossible? Because if there is no actual evidence that it's impossible, then technically speaking, the possibility is still there, no matter how tiny it is. Asad is still MIA. Okay, yeah, but he hasn't been mentioned at all. I'm not just saying that we haven't seen him. Just like, he hasn't been hinted at in the main storyline inside the game, has he?
When normal people believe power rests in their hands, their decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful, and make sure to protect yourselves.
Yes, I'll buy some condoms, but how exactly am I supposed to protect myself? What do you... protect ourselves?
Correct. It would be wise to keep a low profile and stay out of the public eye.
And how am I supposed to compete in the Phantasmoon Games if I'm keeping a low profile?
The Media and Public Relations Department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
I've seen it online myself. Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at him.
Oh no, we have haters. We have haters, guys. Zero mention since Fables 2. Okay, yeah, but even that mention was outside of the game, right? Because that was a trailer on their YouTube channel, right? So I don't know if Asad Pramad will show up in this quest. Because I feel like they would have foreshadowed him in some way in the game, I mean. Kind of like, you know, what's his face? Suhu, I think is the name, has been foreshadowed because of the presence of the Abundance, Blade being here and all of that. Like, we do have small hints for... is it Suhu or Shuhu? I never remember properly. Keep in mind, Asad is very far removed. Very far removed from what?
A commentary program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventures are nothing but stories fabricated by the IPC. Many believe the Astral Express is oppressing the local heroes, and some even are speculating that he is the new Herald of Death.
Hasn't the killing that the Herald of Death started, the new one, hasn't it started before we arrived? So we couldn't have been the new Herald of Death? I'm not sure about that one. Shuhu, okay, so a Shu and a Hu. Very duly noted, thank you. Very far removed from his minions and manipulated pawns. I don't know why you mentioned that. People don't even know he's there oftentimes. Just figure it out when the planet is dead. Oh, okay. Oh, so he's, what you mean to say is that he works in the shadows, usually, and people tend not to know of his presence until it's too late, or whatever he meant to do has already passed. Okay, I see. Well, I guess it could be then a great reveal at some point. They could just say, hey, by the way, he's been here all along. He's called the chess master for a reason. Oh. Now I want to see Seridra fighting Asad Pramad. If you say he's the chess master, she do be the emperor. She's not even on the same board.
What the? What's wrong with these people?
A lot of things are wrong with these people.
These narratives are undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Full Wish.
A smear campaign.
I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express.
I mean, if we can launch the Express into Boss Sunday's face, I feel like maybe we should roll over whoever is trying to blow us up. We've been blown up once by Aha. We shall not be blown up again by his followers.
I'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station.
You can control public opinion, can't you?
I can, but you overestimate what control really means. In the arena of public opinion, those who look strong are often the ones at a disadvantage. And besides,
you'll be distancing yourself from us for a while. Yeah. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? We are bad PR, basically, right? And you know what? I think it was yesterday that we mentioned Johnny Depp, but just like, you know, every company that he had a contract with distanced themselves from Johnny Depp when all the shit with Amber Heard came out, they just wanted to protect their own company. It was kind of not nice for Mr. Depp, but, you know, I do understand the idea behind it. Those companies wanted to not have that mess associated with their brand, so I'm assuming that Pearl is trying to do something similar here.
That is accurate. We intend to scale back our public association for the time being. If it's confirmed that the Express is colluding with the IPC, its public image would only deteriorate further.
Both, I suppose, yeah. Both the Express and the IPC's public image, yes. But in the trailer, he was standing like nothing in the middle of a street? In a trailer for the actual storyline? Or are you talking about the Fables trailer thingy? Because the Fables trailer thingy, they don't directly correlate to what's going on in the story, do they? At least I don't feel like they do. They are complementary information, but the Anti-Destruction Alliance. Okay, yeah, but this is not directly about what is happening in the storyline, inside of the main game, I mean. Rarely seen on the front lines, he prefers to orchestrate from afar. More chess master than warlord, moving his legions with methodical precision. I kind of, now that you mention his description, not sure who, Asad Pramad, I kind of want to see him go head-to-head against the Emperor, Seridra. And aside from the IPC, no one knows how Asad even, what Asad looks like. Okay. Well, maybe the Pearl would like to share that information with us. That might be useful. Why don't we disclose what really happened in that fight? Because people wouldn't believe us?
Regrettably, I cannot agree to this. Clarifying the facts amid a frenzy of public sentiment is like trying to quell boiling water by stirring it. It only fuels the flames.
Yeah, haters are just going to say that we're lying and it will just fuel their hate, so it's just gonna make things worse.
The happiness surgery causes recipients to undergo an abundance transformation. Disclosing such sensational information would probably be taken as a hoax, or trigger public panic.
Probably both.
I will instruct the Department of Aberration Defense to verify the true mechanism behind the happiness surgery as soon as possible, and assess its potential impact. I strongly advise you to exercise restraint in front of the media. Even the smallest statement can be selectively edited and misrepresented.
Yes, we have seen that happen indeed. This is all Full Wish's doing.
That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control.
No worries, I can zero cycle her.
I sincerely hope that the Phantasmoon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. A greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Full Wish might be driven to. Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
Likewise, probably.
What do you make of the current situation?
We're fucked.
We need to take action and put a stop to Full Wish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantasmoon Games, I'd still make this decision.
For everyone she has fooled. For Scott or Cinderborn. I'll go with the first one. For everyone she has fooled.
We cannot allow her to deceive and poison innocent people in the name of happiness.
Agreed. Given the likelihood of Full Wish acting unpredictably, we should confront her with everything we have. That reminds me, I've been wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power of abundance, yet Full Wish seems perfectly normal. Just, how did she get her hands on something so dangerous?
Good question.
Perhaps it's the lingering poison left behind by the previous Herald of Death.
What do you mean? Lingering poison?
15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium.
So he was on drugs?
The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree, promising him everlasting life.
Oh, okay. Golden Tree Ambrosial Arbor. Or the Phantasmoon Courtyard Sacred Tree. Well, I guess it's all three of those. But for a second there, I thought they were talking about the imaginary tree, and I was like, huh? The Herald of Death actually saw the imaginary tree, but no. I got ahead of myself there. Okay, the IPC did make a dice about his head to sell as merchandise. Yes, seriously. They made a dice about his head? Why? What does his head look like? Because I have to admit I don't remember what his head looks like. Himeko, so you knew that the Herald was an abomination of the abundance already. Why didn't you tell us earlier? That is a good question. Wait, did she know? Wait. Perhaps. No, I think she didn't know. No, I think she didn't know. I think she just never made the connection between the Herald of Death and abundance. From what I'm reading off of this. Yeah, I think she just didn't make the connection with the abundance, because honestly, to be fair to her, there is... How can you not make the connection? Well, I mean, Golden Tree Immortality? Keep in mind, Sparta, this was 15 years ago. Maybe Himeko did not have the knowledge she has now, and maybe she did not have the knowledge that we players have. There is a big difference between what you know and what she knew 15 years ago. If she didn't know about ambrosial arbors and stuff like that, it would make sense that she would make the connection. And we don't know what she used to know. But now. well, now she had a lot on her mind. It is possible that she didn't have the time to form that connection, because for us it's been like 3 months, 2 months and a half, I guess. Because, you know, patches last for 40 days and stuff like that. For them, I'm guessing it's only been a few days. So maybe she hasn't had the time to, to put 2 and 2 together and to calmly observe and analyze all the data. Plus, there is a lot going on. I'm not just trying to defend Himiko, I'm just trying to, to find a plausible explanation. Because it's either that or the writers forgot. I don't like the explanation that the writers just forgot, but there are possibilities where she just didn't think of it sooner for the reasons that I've mentioned before, right? And see the dice. Assad Pramad's head. That's his head. So Assad Pramad's head is a D20, I guess? It kind of looks like a D20. Okay. Why? Why is that his head? What kind of being is he? Courtyard. Yes, let's talk about the courtyard and then let's go see Evanescia. Maybe she can help. Probably not, but let's see.
I cannot say whether the vision this madman claimed to see corresponds to something real, but the possibility cannot be ruled out. He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint.
So basically, bro wanted his hentai fantasies to come true. I see.
In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in Planarcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Full wish.
But see, this is the key word in my opinion about what you and I, Sparta, were talking about. In hindsight, when you have all the knowledge accumulated, yes, you could make the connection. I definitely agree with you, but it does take time, and you know, you and I don't have to deal with everything like the life-threatening events that Himiko, the Trailblazer, March have had to go through in the past few days. So we have our head straight on our shoulders in the sense that we are not dealing with emotional extremes, right? So we can just take the time to pore over every detail of information that we have. It's not actually his actual head. Oh, okay. Well, that's the IPC Oh, okay. My bad, my bad. I thought that was actually his head. But But does that mean that his head looks like a dice, or does... Like, what does it mean? At this point, can we go to Nanook himself personally and just ask him to help us kill Yaoshi? Abundance just seems to just cause problems. I don't know if he's the cooperative type, is the question, you know? I don't know if he's the cooperative type. It could be a solution. Maybe the destruction and the hunt could ally themselves to take down the abundance. But I don't know if they are really willing to cooperate. That's the real problem, I think. Because the two of them probably have the power to try and defeat the abundance for sure. The two of them combined, I mean. But would they actually want to combine? Assad's head is exactly like that, just purple. Whereas his hand is purple. Okay, so so even though it's just an image, what you saw, what you showed me, his head is that of a dice. So that what is he? Is he like some kind of an Intellitron? Okay, yeah, I see. Okay, but like, what exactly is he supposed to be? Like in terms of species, because he's not a human being. You can't tell me a guy who has a hand instead of a neck that holds a dice instead of a head is a human being. We don't know what he is, or what kind of entity, yes. Okay, okay, there you go. That was my question.
Right now, in Planarcadia, How many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance? It's a terrifying thought.
I mean, worst case scenario, we call Lan. First we fuck off the planet, then we call Lan, and then there is no more planet. I think that's a plan. Not a good plan, but it's a plan.
Full wish. What has happened to you over the years? Hiding behind these innocent people. What are you really trying to accomplish?
Yo would have to die. Yeah, the friendly fire. Yeah. Well, some of you may die. I'm just kidding. I do like Yao Guang. I don't really want her to die. Unless she can teleport herself, because I remember we read about Yao Guang's condition. She basically teleports herself randomly at random times in a certain radius, right? So maybe she could be lucky enough to teleport herself before the arrow hits. You can't call Lan without a target to aim at. No, I know what you mean. Lux arrow is too fast to dodge. Well, dodging and teleporting is not the same thing, because as far as I can tell, Yao Guang's teleportation is instantaneous. But again, she doesn't control it, so it would be quite hard. She couldn't do anything. She could just hope for a teleportation to occur right as she what do you call that? As the arrow hits or something like that. Lan would still hit. How do you hit something that happens before? Like if she teleports right before the arrow is even launched, or as the arrow is traveling, because is the arrow really fast, or is it actually instantaneous? Eons kind of break the rules. Okay, yeah, but if you start breaking the rules of causality with things happening out of order, you're just breaking the universe itself. And then the universe has no rules then.
I need more information about this junior of mine. I plan to head to Graphia Academy. Care to join me?
By the way, do you remember how or what happened to Yao Guang for her to get afflicted by this? Because I do remember that we read her medical record, but I don't actually remember what, how it happened. I think it was mentioned, but I don't remember exactly. And hello, Commander. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. So is 4.2 out, or are we still in 4.1? 4.2 is out. The story I'm doing right now is the story of 4.2. The anniversary patch has started already. We don't know exactly how the Lux Arrow actually works. Okay, so it could, theoretically, she could dodge by teleporting at the exact right moment. Theoretically. There is a possibility out there. So the buff for the characters are out? Yes. We have received the buffs for Huo, Firefly, Welt, Zila, and... Is that it? I think that's it, right? But the buffs are out. I have played my Huo and my Welt, I think, since the buffs came out, and it is indeed the case. So what's the difference for Huo? Basically, part of her E1 is now part of her base kit through the Nova Flare. You know, when you use her skill to apply the healing on your characters, it used to only last for 2 turns, now it lasts for 3 turns, making Huo SP positive. Also, I think her buffs also last longer, and I think there was something else, but I don't exactly remember. But yeah, just like Sparta said, it's not that much of a change, but it is a welcome change. It is a useful change, I will say. What if Yao is sleeping and in her sleep she calls Lan's arrow? I don't think that would work, would it? I feel like you can't accidentally call Lan's arrow, I would assume. Like, it's not just as, like, saying, oh, Lan, would you shoot here, right? You can do it in your sleep. Where do you have evidence of that? You have to mean it. Yeah, okay, but like, does that mean that Lan actually monitors your dreams? How does that exactly work? Oh, no, you can't. Okay, that makes more sense. You can't do it in your sleep. You have to mean it. That to me makes more sense. Sorry, Deidara, for your fantasy, but you will not be calling Lan's arrow in your sleep. Which in my opinion is a good thing, because you wouldn't just kill all of us, you would kill yourself in the meantime. I remember her healing only works on 3 characters, if I remember correctly. But the one in the middle gets higher healing. That did not really change as far as I know. But she does heal a bit more than before. Overall, she has gained more outgoing healing, if I recall correctly. Lan kinda monitors everybody who follows the hunt. Okay, but he can't monitor your dream, can he? I'm not sure. So how does still work in the dot team? Yes, it still works in the dot team. That didn't change because she still gives energy and an attack with her ultimate. Not really familiar with how many of her buffs help dot. Well, it's exactly what I said. It's the energy regen from coming from her burst, her ultimate, and the attack buff. She doesn't do much more than that. The more important part of her kits are healing, effect resistance, and cleansing of debuffs, and cleansing of crowd control. And then specifically for Dot, what is good is the attack and energy that she gives through her ultimate. How many turns her ult buff lasts? Either 2 or 3. I'm guessing 3? Maybe 3? I guess they probably bumped it up to 3. Oh, and another change is that her skill is reapplied through her ultimate now. Or rather, the turn refreshes. So let's say you just apply the skill, then you don't apply the skill for a couple of turns, you still have 1 turn left, right, of the skill being present and active on the characters. Well, if you use her ultimate, it will refresh the duration of her healing and effect resistance and whatnot on the characters. So you will go without using the skill, just by using the ultimate, you'd go from 1 to 3 immediately. So can we get a free Huohuo or Black Swan? Black Swan, I don't think so. No, she's not in the shop, but Huohuo, yes. The 2 characters that have been added to the shop are Huohuo and Robin. Remember Ashvale's chant, odds are there is something similar to summon the attention of the rainbow. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. That would indeed make sense. Because from context clue, Ashvale used the chant from the rainbow to get closer to the path, so he has better control. But that's conjecture. Better control of what? Because what Ashvale summoned was not the hunt, right? It looked more like the veracity, if I recall correctly. Didn't we say that?
If we're to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantasmoon Games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the school. We're bound to find a vital clue there.
Let's hope. Let's find out everything about Full Wish.
If you're set, let's get moving.
I am set indeed.
Well, after that so-called dream campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy. It's almost like revisiting the place after graduation.
Wake up, Marge. I suppose you could call this your alma mater now? Kind of, not really.
Wait a minute. This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksy virus, right?
Don't worry, Marge. The Department of Aberration Defense conducted a comprehensive disinfection of the campus.
I have to ask how exactly they did that, but sure.
That's a relief. The last thing I need is to be mid-investigation and suddenly morph into some hopping, dancing mushroom rabbit.
Not gonna lie, I'd kinda wanna see that. Why not?
Speaking of which, Where should we begin our investigation into Full Wish?
Maybe we should start with the teachers who are familiar with the situation. We could check the archives. How about we talk to the dean first? Wait, isn't the dean Himiko's father? I think he is, no? Am I misremembering shit? I think I might be misremembering shit. Let's go to the archives. I don't like talking to people. Yes, he is?
It's
okay.
only appropriate that we obtain permission from the dean before proceeding with the investigation.
Ah, well. I didn't want to force her to go see her dad. I think they've kind of made up, but I didn't want to suggest that. If she wants to go see her dad, we can go see dad. Wait, is Ashvale a general of the Xianzhou? No, and Sparta actually says so. No, I was saying that Ashvale's chart may have an equivalent amongst the Xianzhou generals. But no, Ashvale is not a general of the Xianzhou, but he was a Galaxy Ranger, right? But he retired. But the fact is that the Galaxy Rangers are also followers of the Hunt, technically speaking. They are not the same as the Xianzhou Alliance, but they are a separate faction of the Hunt, basically. He's kind of the Galaxy Ranger. Yeah, he was the OG Galaxy Ranger, but he has retired. He's the former lead. Yeah. He pulled his Zhongli as well. Imaginary energy is imaginary energy. It's not relevant from where it comes from, seemingly. I don't know why you said that. Yeah, that. But only generals can summon Lan's arrow, I guess. I'm guessing that's the case, Deidara. I think so. Probably. But at the same time, what Ashvale summoned, I don't think it was related to the, what do you call that? To the Hunt. I think it to me, that monster thingy looked more like the Veracity. Emanator of the Hunt can. Are there emanators of the Hunt outside of the generals of the Xianzhou? I mean, I guess there might be some emanators amongst the Galaxy Rangers, but like within the Xianzhou Alliance, I'm guessing that all the emanators are actually generals, probably, right? Oh, well, there you go. We are unaware of any emanators of the Hunt outside of the Xianzhou. There you go. And hope for the end of Planarcadia, he achieves his goal without dying. But isn't his goal actually dying? I have a vague memory of that. Please correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm really not sure. I think I'm getting tired and my brain might be fizzling out. But wasn't Ashvale's goal for himself to die or something like that? The thing is the Veracity. I'm thinking what he summoned is the Veracity. I don't know that for a fact. It just looked like a Veracity-type monster. But I can't confirm or deny or anything. It's just speculation on my part. For a Galaxy Ranger to die peacefully in his bed. Yeah, so, I do recall something like that indeed, Sparta. So he does want to die. He just wants to rest, but like forever, right? I think.
15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records. And only he knows where they're stored. Let's go then. To the Dean's office.
Very well. We shall go see Grandpa.
Say yes?
Yeah. Yes. Hey. Where am I? I'm here.
I heard from the math teacher that the gym teacher is sick.
This is this way. Hello. I do not have an appointment. I'm sorry. Hello, Granddad.
Himiko! There you are at last. Now, the news said you got into a huge fight with those, what were they called? Warriors at the Floating Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Let me see. You're not hurt anywhere, are you? I sent you a dozen messages, and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how worried I was?
For a sec, I don't know why my brain went that way when he was talking about looking Himeko over because he was worried she was hurt. For a second there, my brain went, I want Vermilion Knight Himeko, but in Honkai Star Rail. Because Vermilion Knight Himeko was my main in Honkai Impact 3. I want her to come to Star Rail, please. And I'm asking really, really nicely, pretty please. I think she doesn't want that. Not die in the place like Blade, but get free from his curse. That shadow is hurting him and he's sealing it for a reason. Dying peacefully in his bed can include pretty Intellitrons as company. No. It could, I guess, yes, maybe. It could. But I do think that he actually does want to die just to finish things. I think it's a similar situation as Blade, but for a different reason. Stop right there. Keep Himeko away from that battlesuit. Are you sure about that? Yes, yes, I know. It is the battlesuit that she wore during chapter 9. But it's a cool-ass looking battlesuit. Come on. You can't tell me she doesn't look hot as fuck. Like, literally, she's burning everywhere. It's a great battlesuit. I know it is. But see, she's protected from chapter 9. You know why? Because Honkai Star Rail does not have chapters. So she will be fine. Trust, true, guaranteed. The source is me. I'm telling you, she will be fine.
But seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide.
Well, that's not exactly why we came.
If you're really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know. Ah, it's you two. I saw you on the news as well. Valiantly fought, huh? These Megatron warriors don't know who they're messing with. To think they dare challenge my daughter's subordinates.
Well, now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himeko or something.
In any case, I'll leave Himeko in your hands. Please try to keep her out of combat.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Of course, Grandpa. I got it, Grandpa.
Stop, stop! Every time you and he get together, the conversation somehow drifts completely off course.
I love some, somewhat annoying mother. I feel like she's not really annoyed. She's more... Like, the way she said this sentence, I feel like she was more laughing about it than anything else. But I love teasing her, is the word I was looking for.
I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll. We came here to...
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter. Rather, I am currently speaking to the navigator of the Astral Express. But tell me, has there been progress on the new Herald of Death case? I wasn't expecting the questioning to come in rounds.
Well, technically, yes, there has been progress. We have solved the case. Nothing to worry about anymore. Thank you, Grandpa. Exactly. Thank you, Grandpa. I had to choose that option. I'm 75 pity for Silver Wolf and it hurts. God damn me, I am sorry. Do you have any more pulls, or is that it and you'll have to wait tomorrow? But at the very least, you will get something in the next few days, right? Teasing women is really funny. I take every chance to tease. Yeah, same. I love teasing Paimon as well. I love calling her emergency food or stuff like that in Genshin. It just makes for funny banter between characters who are supposed to be close, right?
In rounds?
The Department of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you. They inquired about Foolish.
Do you know the name of the person you spoke to?
But regrettably, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago. On the other, she is still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni. I'm aware that you're involved in the investigation too. So, I compiled the pertinent documents ahead of time. I hope they'll be of use to you.
Well, ain't that convenient?
Thank you, Mr. Ryusuke.
Go ahead. The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need.
Thank you, Grandpa. Oh, right. About Full Wish.
To be honest, it wasn't until the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago that I first learned her name. As the Dean, I should have met up with her more often and tried harder to soothe the wounds it left on her. But I just couldn't.
Why?
Do you really need all the details? The whole serving as a model example thing. I don't want to tarnish it completely. I knew it was a selfish thought. But I just couldn't help it. Back then, whenever I heard her name, I thought to myself, if someone was able to survive the incident, then why couldn't it have been my daughter?
15 years ago, you...
15 years ago, I received a commission to paint a massive portrait for an elixir seeker chief on the planet of Goliath's Shepherd. They said he had an elixir that could cure countless diseases.
Have we ever heard of this planet, Goliath's Shepherd? Because I personally have never heard of the planet, but maybe there are some readables or stuff like that that mention it.
By the time I came back, everything had changed. There had been a terrible accident on campus, and my daughter...
What do you mean, terrible accident? A dude straight up murdered people. That's not an accident.
Even though I knew my presence here wouldn't have changed anything. Because of that incident, I made a promise to never leave this world again during the Phantasmoon Games. That's why I immediately flew here when I heard about the full Phantasmoon. But once again, I was too late. And the supplicant called Sparksy had turned the campus upside down.
Wait, so bro has been the dean of this faculty, university, Graphia Academy for God knows how long, at least the last 15 years, probably more, right? How can he be the dean of the place if he's not even doing his job as the dean? Because a dean does have some responsibilities. And they do have stuff to do for the university, not just fly around trying to find a cure for their daughter. So I guess he just delegated all his work to someone else?
It's alright. You can leave the crisis solving to the nameless.
Well, we'll try our best.
You're right about that. Yet oddly, once Sparksy stirred up all that chaos, applications to the school soared to an all-time high. Oh, times we live in are increasingly beyond my comprehension.
We won't take up any more of your time then. Goodbye, Grandpa.
You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dolly. She's the longest-serving faculty member here and likely knows the most.
Oh, right, I remember her. We've met her during 4.0, if I recall correctly.
Then we'll try the archive room. Let's go, you two.
Yeah, I think she had been tricked by Sparksy, who had turned into us.
Thank you, Dad.
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around the Imagenesis classroom, right?
Yes, but saw something. Num num num. Give me whatever the fuck this is. Anything else? Nope. Wait. Oh, that's Pearl. Okay, I was wondering for a second there who that was. That's Pearl. Wait. Sorry, I keep seeing things to collect. I need to collect. Why, I don't know, but I need to. Yes. No, wait!
Oh my goodness, I thought I recognized you in the distance. Himiko, it really is you!
There was an optional objective. Talk to the student. I wanted to do the optional objective first, but the game triggered the conversation automatically. How on earth was I supposed to accomplish the optional objective? Bruh.
Miss Dolly, please forgive me for not coming to see you sooner. I've been back for a while now, but this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
Don't worry about it. I'm simply happy that you cared enough to visit. I must apologize about the mask you entrusted me. In the end...
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask all those years.
Through that, at least she kept it for like 15 years, right? Yes, Mom has a great butt. I don't know why you said that. I mean, yes, Himeko is hot, but I don't remember what I said that would lead you to say that.
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, you and your friends look like you're in a hurry. Is there something you need to attend to?
Yes, there is. It is said Full Wish is an outstanding alumna.
Foolish? The poor child who survived the Herald of Death. The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped. Poor girl. Though she was lucky to have survived, her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death.
Well...
Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels.
Maybe she did. Maybe she did have something to do even back then. Potentially. I don't think that would be really the case, but it is a possibility. Because you said but. If you talk about buts, B-U-T-T, every time I say the word but, B-U-T, you're gonna talk about butts a lot. And Sparta, didn't you tell me that you were a boobs kind of guy and not a butt kind of guy?
She had good grades
I am surprised.
and a good heart. And becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
Part of me wants to think that this was done out of the goodness of her heart, but another part of me feels like it was probably to extend her influence and gather more followers for her cult.
Speaking of which, do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation. She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation, but chose to return home and take over Seafeld TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
Somewhere beyond the sky. Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Planarcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
I'll say that is suspicious. I can acknowledge a great butt even though I'm a boob guy. Fair enough. Fair enough. Of course she worked for the IPC. Shit all leads back to the IPC. So could this be a monster that the IPC themselves created, perhaps unknowingly, or perhaps knowingly? And right now Pearl is just trying to clean up the mess that the IPC had created.
Thank you, Ms. Dolly, for your intel.
Because obviously Pearl knows more than she lets on, right? She only tells us what she thinks is enough to get us to do what she wants. I guess I can do the optional objective. Hello, student.
The new Herald of Death is real! They say he came back to life and was responsible for what happened in Dovebrook. He's not coming here to kill again. Is he?
Nope.
Maybe we should ask for leave and stay home until this blows over?
Why not? It would be a nice vacation, I guess.
What are you, scared? If he really comes, I'm live streaming the whole thing and getting all the clout for it. Who needs leave after that? I'll just quit school altogether.
Okay, yeah, we are yeeting this man off a bridge, man. That's... yeah, that's... yeah, yeah, this guy is... What do you know about the Herald of Death? I don't even want to speak to him.
I heard he murdered hundreds of students here 15 years ago.
Why are you saying that so joyfully? What is wrong with you?
Hundreds? Really? I only heard that the crime scene still exists somewhere on campus. I don't feel too good about this. We should get out of here.
Yes, and please change friends. Don't remain friends with this guy.
If we help the Express gang, there's a chance we might get featured in The Fluffy.
Oh, brother.
You're seriously obsessed with becoming famous.
Yeah, no, I don't want your help. I'd rather take my chances on my own. Marcus Antali was a researcher who worked with what seemingly is Shuhu's flesh, and that was funded by the IPC. Ah, I see. But was it, the IPC has done a bunch of shady and dangerous shit, right? Wasn't there, it was a long time ago, but wasn't there a quest where we learned of a weapon, it was kind of like the Death Star, except it didn't look like the Death Star, but the idea was that that weapon could destroy either entire planets or maybe even entire star systems. And I think it was also related to the IPC, wasn't it? I think. It's vague memories here because it's been a long time. I don't think I've ever seen this thing. What is this thing? Is that? Aha! You guys have fun. Hello.
Ugh, the atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
Hey, maybe we can see Gwenhyphen. And I guess Wohua would be there too, probably.
It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things. There's a lot of data stored here. Aside from what my father organized for us, let's explore the other areas as well. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Full Wish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits. Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it? Perhaps her past holds a clue.
Yes, that was Chadwick Super Nuke, Genius Society number 79. Father of the Imaginary Pulse was his title. Yeah, I do remember something like that as the name of the weapon, I think. But I do remember the quest was kind of sad because I think he didn't actually want to use it. Again, please correct me if I'm wrong. I did that quest so goddamn long ago. But I think he didn't actually want to use that that weapon, and it was kind of misused, like against his will or something like that. Oh, brother, do I...
Is this...
Why are you here? Could Sparksies really have pulled... Could Sparksies really have pulled the same trick again and left you a gift at the school? Oh, tag on the Sparkle doll. Confiscated from the Sparksies fan club unauthorized late-night gathering. Date of confiscation unknown. Confiscated item Sparkle plushie. Reason for confiscation. 3 second-year students and 5 first-year students formed an unauthorized club called Sparksy Fan Club and held an unsanctioned gathering in the gymnasium late at night. Club members wore bizarre costumes, waved glow sticks, and chanted "Destroy the old model" and "Sparksicle forever," all while surrounding the doll. The continuous noise resulted in a night patrol teacher suffering a sudden seizure and requiring emergency medical attention. Disposal method stored in the archive room to be returned upon graduation. I guess they never graduated?
Did they really have to put this here?
Yeah, this is triggering my PTSD of Penacony. Herta now has that in her head. Yes, it blew up a planet or something. But now Herta owns it. Chadwick managed to yes, that word, nuke all the data except... about it except in his head. Okay, I see. Yeah, I had I have vague memories about the fact that bro really tried. He really didn't want that weapon to be used, but Nobody would listen to him, unfortunately, and they really pushed for it. But now Herta has it? Why didn't she use it on Iron Tomb? Or would that have done nothing to Iron Tomb? A computer that's probably older than you, living out its golden years on this desk. Search Fullwish. Renowned entrepreneur Fullwish visits school recently. Fullwish warmly shakes hands with students. What did they take away from the speech? Here's what these 3 students had to say.
There are so many press releases here.
Scroll forward a bit. Scroll to the earliest record.
The school's annual Distinguished Students Register from 1982 to 1984. For 3 consecutive years, first place was always Fullwish.
Nice for her. Search Herald of Death Incident. No result found for your search. The search page slaps the black text on a white background right in your face.
The IPC has severed all channels of intel with its iron grip. Hardly a surprise.
Fair enough. Because we were inside Iron Tomb. Yeah. Okay. No, never mind. That makes sense. Yeah. We weren't going to abandon the ass for one, and the scepter being bye-bye is not something Herta and Screwy wanted. Yeah, I know. It was a rash idea that I just had. Yeah, never mind. It would have been terrible indeed. Wipe out the scepter, killing everyone inside data or not. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Like I said earlier, I do be getting tired, so right now my brain is pumping out bad ideas, I'm afraid. I do apologize for it. Search for Mother! Tell me all about Mother!
Formal caution regarding a student's non-compliant hairstyle. Disciplinary action concerning a student's involvement in 3 food poisoning cases. Disciplinary notice for a student's involvement in a physical altercation.
She got into a fight? Okay, the first part, I guess she had a weird haircut or something. But, like, the second one is the coffee, I'm guessing. But what about the third one? Did she get into fights? Simply magnificent. You read with bated breath, and it takes a good long while before you snap out of it. Right, this isn't exactly the task at hand. At the very bottom of all the entries regarding Himiko lies a faculty appointment notice from 15 years ago. That new red-haired assistant is the dean's daughter. Her constitution is weak, so she can't handle heavy labor. Remember, don't assign her anything outside of clerical work. So read the note in the file. Let's just stop here for now. Oh, sad. I wanted to learn more about Mother and her youthful days. Mother was a rebel. It seems, you know what? It wouldn't really surprise me. I feel like maybe she used to be a rebel, but she calmed down over time, right? Or something like that. I'm guessing that the incident with the Herald of Death probably changed the way she was quite a lot.
I've looked through the catalog, and there are serious gaps in the data. After the incident, the Department of Aberration Defense must have confiscated a significant number of the school's archives and logs.
We kind of figured. No.
Open up! Detective Mark 7th is on the case! So spill the beans! How much do you know about what happened 15 years ago?
Who are you talking about?
You got the wrong guy, I swear! I'm just an innocent, cursed imagining. I can't even move from this spot. I don't know anything. Rivet. The dean ordered me to dig up whatever materials I could find for you all to read.
Who is she talking to? Oh, the entire thing is a frog. Oh, okay. I was focused on the actual screen in the middle, so I didn't even notice the frog. Investigate. The label of this cabinet reads Alumni Yearbook. In which year did Fullwish graduate? You seem to remember you obtained this information somewhere. Recall deeper. Sometimes a little deduction is sufficient to make up for missing memories. It is currently the year 1999 of the Planarcadian calendar. The Herald of Death incident took place 15 years ago. I remember it all along. The year Fullwish graduated is... Well, flip the... Oh wait, we can actually flip through... I know the right answer. I mean, it's not that that difficult to think about, to calculate, I guess. I mean, it's just a subtraction. But I kind of want to go through the other ones just out of curiosity. Wait, that statue on top. Look, Al, the statue. Yeah, I saw that, but I can't recognize who it is. Is that, Well, no, I don't really recognize it. Is that young Himeko, maybe? Because I don't know who else it could be. So I'm kind of confused. It's Mother? It is Mother? Okay. I was thinking, I did see that, and I was wondering, who the fuck is this? But I'm guessing this might be Mother indeed. Nice. Can we take it with us? Can I put it in my room? Because, you know, they added a bunch of decorations and stuff. Can we have a statue bust thingy of our Mother, please? Flip through the alumni yearbook for the class of 1982. Your gaze sweeps across the youthful, smiling faces in the photo. It feels surreal to think that these people are now pushing middle age. Regrettably, Fullwish was not among them. Flip through the alumni yearbook for the class of 1983. The yearbook's got a pretty wild design. Everyone in the graduation photos dressed like they raided a costume shop, and some genius even brought their illegal imaginated creations for the group shot. This school's culture sure is quite liberal. Regrettably, Fullwish was not among them. Flip through the alumni yearbook for the class of 1984. The first page is a somber graduation photo. None of the students in the photo betrayed any hint of a smile. They stood sparsely, like teeth in an aged person's mouth, separated by absences that could never be filled. In the alumni yearbook of the class of 1984, you find the page belonging to Fullwish. Aha! Personal information, Fullwish, date of birth, unknown, address, unknown, but it is in Seafield City, Planarcadia, Constellation, Star Zone, contact, unknown, post-graduation destination, Institute of Cognitive Science, Garden Star of Botanical Study. My interest, favorite color, white, dream destination, the seaside, favorite animal, hallucinogenia, ideal career, teacher. Messages from classmates. Graduation day has finally arrived, but so many never made it back. If I hadn't slipped away early that day, could I have done something for them? When I look at the empty seats in our classroom, I often feel guilty about being powerless. Fullwish, did you feel the same? But I've come to terms with it now. The past is the past. Those of us left behind. We have to take care of ourselves. I hear the climate on Garden Star of Botanical Study is very different. Take care of yourself, Fullwish. Saya? Winning the first place in the campus Imagenesis competition, ranking at the top for several consecutive semesters. You always have been outstanding, Fullwish. That's why I truly believe you can make it through that nightmare and show all of Planarcadia with a smile that we won't be easily defeated by a single tragedy. I've never doubted that. A new chapter in life is about to begin, facing the lens of life. Please keep on smiling. Sarah. Message from teacher. Hearing that you will soon leave Planarcadia to pursue cognitive science, I can't help but feel a sense of loss. It's a failure on my part as a teacher that I couldn't inspire you to stay in the Imagenesis industry. But as your teacher, I fully understand your choice. To have helped shape a researcher like you for the Intelligentsia Guild fills me with deep pride. I sincerely wish you the vastest of horizons, Fullwish. May you realize your dreams, and may the sorrow sown in the past blossom into flowers of happiness in the future. Hermione. Message from parents. Left blank. Bruh. They didn't have to add that part. She was hot even as a young adult. Of course she was. She was Mother. Mother was always hot.
Garden Star of Botanical Study.
And was she...
Cognitive science research.
And when she wasn't hot, she was cute. But Mother was always good looking.
Miss Dolly mentioned that Fullwish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out, this is where she went. Let's go chat with the others.
Wait, since they mentioned the Intelligentsia Guild, do you think we'll see Dr. Ratio? It's been a while since we've seen his ass. Hello, Mother.
Well, did you find anything?
I found some things about you. I found these clues. You tell Himiko about the clues you discovered in the alumni catalog.
Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the Consternation Star Zone. Oh, found it. Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild. Strange. The name of the school is encrypted. I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually someone from the IPC, given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident. Perhaps the rumors are true.
That would make sense indeed.
Fullwish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident.
As expected, it always comes back to the IPC. Is that where Fullwish obtained the technology of the abundance? Yeah, I'd rather ask the second one. It's interesting.
You mean she created the happiness surgery after studying on that greenhouse world?
I would assume so, yes.
It's certainly possible, but the information is still too vague to make any judgments. I'm more inclined to think that after witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery? If the power of the abundance used in the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison, would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that an ordinary scholar simply couldn't achieve.
I'd say more likely that the IPC were fully aware, either even supported it, or did nothing, but now it becomes a problem, they're actually acting on it. Is my take on this here. With the abundance, it's pretty easy to make some biological horror. It is easy to make a biological horror, but I'd say it is more difficult to make what she did. Like using the abundance's technology to do whatever this surgery, the happy smile surgery thingy. I feel like that's more complicated rather than just having some kind of mutated monster, you know? So, that being said, even though it only took a short few years to do so, I'm guessing that maybe she stumbled upon the original data that was involving the Herald of Death, and she just used that as a basis to then develop whatever the happiness surgery is, or something like that. Like she didn't start from scratch.
Perhaps I should contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
Yeah, I don't think talking to an illithid is a good idea.
Contact Fullwish as her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
I don't want that.
I don't know.
Do not send mother to the illithid person, please. How did you meet her?
Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues. So I was doing some idle work at my father's school to clear my mind. Fullwish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together, helping me organize newspaper clippings and library cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip. They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter.
Wait, so you were actually good friends with her, I guess. Ah, my eyes.
We often shared snacks brought from home and secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them.
To guess how? Guess how what? I think I should have read that message before. I don't know what the question is about there.
Foolish. She was the model student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle.
I guess maybe she combined her knowledge of Imagine and the knowledge she might have gained about the abundance, and that's how she made the happiness surgery.
I could feel the passion in her eyes, and an unspeakable sense of loneliness. If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Foolish is walking a dangerous path right now, and the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends. I want to ask her myself, why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
I will protect you, Mother, always.
Me too.
Thank you, you two. And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered, at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation. By the way, before we leave the school, there's one more place I'd like to visit. Before I meet Foolish, I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
We have all the clues we need.
We'll go there. I mean, there is not many sources of the power of abundance. The Arbor, Yaoshi, Shuhu. Wait, where am I going? Oh, that way. Well, if... Did she just run away from me, Miss Dolly? Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's the type of shit you see in a horror game. Nope, that's not for me. Nope. If rerun Finon with Himeko SP, what will you do? I'll probably pull for a Himeko SP, I think. Because, as much as I love Finon and I do want him to, I do want to get him E6 at some point, for me, it is still more important to get new characters that I like, rather than making an old character strong, even though it's my main character. Because, like, Finon will get more reruns later on. I mean, I suppose Himeko will get more reruns as well, but I might as well play her when she's relevant, right? And the thing is, my Finon does not need more Eidolons, technically speaking. He's already more than strong enough. I mean, if you look at this thingy, I don't know what to call this, frame. This frame is basically the diamond frame from Anomaly Arbitration. That means that I went through the most difficult game mode and I zero cycled it. And I, of course, used my Finon team, right? So, I don't really need more Eidolons on Finon for now. So if I do have to choose, I will choose Himeko. What if Himeko is Elation? Well, then I will jump off a bridge in-game. Because, no, but serious talk. If Himeko is Elation, I don't know if I'll be pulling for her. Because the problem is, if you want to play Elation... Wait, am I supposed to go... Oh, there must be some stairs up over there, I'm guessing. Oh yeah, there they are. Because... is that? God of Speed? Oh, you run faster. Okay, good to know. What was I saying again? Oh, right. For Elation, you only really need E1 Yao. Well, that is 2 characters to pull for. The equivalent of 2 characters to pull for. That's not only. That's a lot of ask. I don't mind getting E1 Yao. Why not? But at the same time, it's not like I particularly want to, and I don't really like the Elation gameplay. I mean, I don't like the overstimulation coming from Elation. Like the aha instant and all these random things that pop on screen. It's too much for me. I genuinely do not like it. It kind of hurts my brain, basically. It's glorified follow-up attack. Yes, but it's more than just follow-up attacks. Like, I get the parallel that you're drawing in the way it works, but follow-up attacks don't usually have that many godforsaken animations that just play on its own, and with all the colors and the lights everywhere. Just for me, the aha instant and the way Elation works is like the worst nightmare for someone suffering from epilepsy. Like, seriously, this shit is enough to give you an epileptic seizure or something like that. So if Himeko SP is actually Elation, I don't know if I'll pull for it or not. It kind of hurts, because I do really like Himeko as a character, of course. But that's not the type of gameplay I want to see on my screen every day when I play the game. So we'll see. Maybe when I actually see her, I will be like, no, I have to pull. I could change my mind. But right now, without knowing what she would look like and be like in terms of gameplay, Elation is not really something I particularly want to invest in at all. I don't think she fits to be Elation, she's too calm. I agree with you there, Deidara. I think it will be better if those were like a super ultimate instead of follow-up attack with extra steps. But I forgot Zero Cycle Enjoyers. I don't know if all 3 of these statements are related to one another. I'm not really sure. It will be better if those were like a super ultimate. But that's the thing with it's not exactly follow-up. It's kind of a mix of what you just said, Deidara. It's a mix of super ultimates and follow-up attacks, except it has a lot of flashy colors everywhere, like a kind of what Sparta said, we're not in Emphorius anymore for the allegory of the rave. Yeah, it kind of feels like we're at a rave party and you have all these lights shining in your eyes. And, I mean, you guys see my reaction every time there is a white screen, you know, when the screen goes completely white. I hate that. I always say something like, ah, my eyes, no need for a flashbang or something like that. So for me, Elation gameplay is kind of like that. So, yeah, not really a fan. Super Ultimate is like a big nuke, but you have to charge it. It happens too much. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I say that there is an overstimulation with Elation. Is that you see 3 ultimates going back to back to back, and then it just keeps on going and going and going. For me, it's too much. And as for Zero Cycle Enjoyers, I don't know if you're talking about me because I mentioned Zero Cycling the Anomaly Arbitration. I'm not a particularly Zero Cycling enjoyer. I mean, if I do Zero Cycle something, I'm happy. But at the end of the day, all I want to do is just clear the thingy. So it's not like a must for me to Zero Cycle things. I think you will hate Toho or Bullet Hell games. There was a bit of a Bullet Hell game. There was an event in Wuthering Waves where there was some kind of Bullet Hell game mode. And honestly, I kind of enjoyed it. Because it wasn't like overly stimulating and overly flashy. There was a lot of projectiles coming from everywhere, but it didn't actually hurt my eyes. So I was kind of okay with that. As for Toho, I don't know because I haven't really played the game myself. I still think they had to do RNG things with Elation. You wanted RNG within the elation mechanics? Silver Wolf has some RNG from my understanding. The new Silver Wolf, I mean. Sparksy was the most egregious out of the elation skills. Yao and elation MC skills is still tame. Yeah, Sparksy is really over the top. That I definitely agree. Yao, I haven't played her enough to truly remember, and MC, I haven't really seen his animations.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Oh no, that's Full Wish, right? She was blonde.
Himeko? Is this?
A ghost?
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, the after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their original places.
Tomorrow is the school anniversary. I wonder how lively it will be. They've invited parents here. Will your parents be coming?
Well, I think they did, and they shouldn't have. Oh, never mind.
Full Wish?
Maybe they didn't.
That's Full Wish from her youth.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear. If it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Then you'd better put on a good show, huh?
There won't be a show anymore, Belle.
What?
Because unexpected guests have arrived.
Oh. Oh, well, hello there.
Everyone from the Astral Express and Himeko. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Neither did I expect to meet you here. Actually, I was hoping that I wouldn't. My thought was we do whatever this thing is that Himeko wanted to do, and then I would have ended stream because I have to admit I'm getting a headache, and my eyes is starting, well, mostly my right eye is starting to hurt. So I was thinking, okay, maybe we should just do this thing and then we can end stream. And then wait, tomorrow we start with talking to Full Wish. I wasn't exactly a fan, yeah, I wasn't thinking that that she would be here, you know. I saw Silver Wolf has 2 types of aha instant. One is a sword and the last is a dragon blast. Full Wish, before her plastic surgery abundance. Oh, come on. She didn't have plastic surgery. I mean, maybe she did, who knows. Or maybe she just aged. That is a thing as well. Full Wish, no offense, you were harder in your young adult years. I do like them both, personally.
Did you enjoy yourselves at Star Rail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
Well, kind of, you know, until they tried to murder my ass.
Full Wish.
Himeko, you recognized me at just a glance.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
I am here to mourn that dusk from 15 years ago. Before making any major decisions, I always come here to sit in silence for a while. I thought Himeko was at school like the rest of us that day. When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himeko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours. But who would have guessed? You're alive and living quite well.
She seems even angry. I feel like there was a smidge of anger when she said that you're alive and living quite well. Ashvale chomp? You want Ashvale to eat Full Wish? I don't think he will just yet, but we should give him a call just in case. I like her old self. You like the old version rather than the younger version? Is that what you're saying, Deidara? At 79 pity for Silver Wolf, kill me. I guess she's making you wait quite a lot. I am sorry to hear that, Mihai. But what's important is not when she comes home, it's the fact that she is coming home, right? You have to believe that you will win your 50-50 and you will get your Super Wolf. I mean, we gotta feed the doggo. I don't think we should actually, Sparta, because from my understanding, Ashvale doesn't really want to use the doggo much. Better not, using that thing hurts him in some way. Yeah, from my understanding, I agree with Deidara. I don't think we should unleash the doggo much.
You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true. Congratulations are in order.
He sounds jelly.
Himiko, do you know 15 years have passed? And my wounds have mostly healed. Regrettably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal. Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty. Belle, Leon, Ziania, Mia, and so many others.
Lyon is a city in France. It's actually a pretty big city, and it is a very pretty city. I've been there on vacation once, and it is a very pretty city. It is in the southeast of France, and I recommend going to Lyon. Also, Full Wish is envious. I feel like, yes, I feel like she is somewhat envious in a way. A bit of jealousy, of envy, and maybe a splash of anger, I would add to that.
15 years have passed, and I've learned that time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer.
That's one way to see it.
I made a decision. I'm going to tear it open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
See the light of day? You were a victim of the Herald of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantasmoon Games. How are you any different from that monster back then? From the monster that took your parents' lives?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil.
You still have a chance. Stop this now.
Unless she actually worked with the devil back then.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying.
Just as I thought, she won't admit it. Exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, I didn't think she would admit it, let's be honest.
I would advise everyone to think twice before making rash accusations.
I'm gonna drop a meteorite on your ass.
As a media professional, let me give you a piece of advice. From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens, watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions.
Well, I will reiterate the statement. I am going to drop a meteor. Oh wait, no, I'm playing Castorice. My dragon is going to puke all over you.
At the very least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange. We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others. This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful dramatic flair. To the audience watching from your screens, you know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me.
Well, I don't really have a choice. You're a part of the game and all that.
15 years ago, with the tacit approval of the IPC and the Arcadia Council, the Master of Elation's divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game.
I will say, she looks better in her 2D art than she does with her 3D model. Personally, I find her cuter in this 2D art style than on her 3D model. Skybow, we need an arrow stat. Wait, no, we decided that it was a bad idea because it would kill everyone, including us, right? Sweetheart, you don't want the type of gaze we're gonna send towards you. Well, I mean... Oh, maybe she does. I think she may have just lost it completely, like lost her mind. So maybe she will welcome the gaze of Nanook, the gaze of Fully the Remembrance, the gaze of Sheepy, the gaze of... who else did we grab the gaze of? Clipoth. Maybe we can ask Clipoth to swing his hammer.
You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them. All in exchange for a single full meal. We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing.
Hey, I achieved plenty, lady, okay?
And now...
Maybe. I try.
We must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities of these supplicants from beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer for them. Is this the happiness the god promised us? No! Absolutely not! The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, they granted me a revelation.
And there you have it. Yep, that's it. She turned it into a full-blown cult, right? First you gather people, and then you say God spoke to me. Ah, my God. I mean, she's a classic, what do you call that? A classic cult leader, I suppose. Kind of disappointing. I thought she would do something a bit more original.
Everyone, on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants, and it was certainly not the IPC.
But I will say, she's still very cute. But you know the saying, right? If evil, why hot? If Aha had spoken to her, she'd be an emanator. What if she is? Any Pathstrider worth their salt should be able to tell. But are there a lot of Pathstriders in the world? Right? That is a question. But maybe she is actually an emanator. I don't know. Maybe she's hiding it? Or, I mean, the most likely explanation is that she never heard him and she's just lying to manipulate people, of course. But I'm just trying to think of a possibility where she actually could be.
Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down a miracle was the Master of Elation. They allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask. They revealed my mission to me. To bring happiness back to a Planarcadia that has lost its smile. I, Fullwish, survivor of the Bloodstained Games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantasmoon Games! In this game, I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority. And then, I will make smiles of happiness bloom on the faces of every single person in Planarcadia! Himiko, don't frown. Smile. I will bring happiness to you too, just as I will bring it to everyone.
Yeah, you sound creepy as fuck. Leave me alone.
I won't manipulate the Phantasmoon Games like those high and mighty IPC executives. Nor will I treat the rewards granted by the God of Elation as bargaining chips for profit. We are in Planarcadia, so we should decide the winner in a Planarcadian way. I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Full Wish TV in Seafeld City. The invitation extends to all supplicants.
Can I refuse? I don't particularly want to be on TV, nor to debate with you.
A Planarcadian way? That's just a way that benefits you. We're not going.
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as frauds deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences.
Well, honestly, I'm fine with that. I don't really give a shit about what people think of me.
Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right.
Remember, I am a raccoon who dives into trash cans. I really don't care what people think of me.
Sparta_4 on Twitch says, you know what's interesting? These games are kinda a microcosm of the paths.
We have the abundance. I guess we have the abundance with Full Wish. We have Yao Guang for the hunt. Well, we also have what's his face? Ashvale for the hunt and Veracity, possibly, maybe. I will put Veracity in parentheses, I suppose. Oh, the wish power. Oh, that's what you meant. The wish power, the gazes of the audience. Right, I think we talked about it before, right? That the audience was kind of like the eons gazing upon the people, upon the supplicants, and that is what gave them power, aka kind of like an eon gazes on someone and gives grants them emanator status or things like that. Yeah, I remember we had a conversation about that, but I think I missed a couple of messages from you earlier. There are more Pathstriders than we're aware of. Yes, definitely. But I don't know if they are the majority of people. I don't think they are. Because usually in games like this, because we've talked about it as well in Wuthering Waves, I think, but my guess is that the majority of people are not Pathstriders, they're just regular people. But there are definitely more Pathstriders than the ones we've met. That's 100% a fact, yes. Just not all of them are strong enough to manifest powers. Oh, is that a thing? Okay, why not? I have to admit I've never heard about that. In the game, I mean. But why not? It could be a thing, I suppose.
The stage is set. Come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
Darn it! Are we just going to let Full Wish walk away?
Well, we don't really have a choice. By the way, didn't Pearl tell us to try and keep a low profile? I feel like we're not exactly keeping a low profile right now. Feel like we kind of fucked up, huh? Ah, well, it is what it is. But we have some ads. I shall await for the ads to go away before we continue, because this is an important decision. I'm guessing we are going to go on the debate, because I feel like we don't really have that much of a choice. But just in case, I don't want people to miss the actual decision making there. But I think after this, I will probably be indeed ending stream, like I've mentioned before, because my head and my right eye, for some reason, are starting to hurt quite a bit, and it is relatively annoying. Pathstriders, a person is considered to be on a path when their their will overlaps with that of with that path. If the person has a strong enough will, they can draw power from it, becoming a path strider. Okay. Wait. Wait, this is... Because... The second sentence, if the person has a strong enough will, they can draw power from it, becoming a path strider. That to me means that while a person whose will overlaps with that of a path, if they are not strong enough to draw the power from it, that means they are not actually a path strider. But at the same time, the first sentence is part of the definition. No, I think the first sentence is just the premise to explain the second sentence. So it has to be a person whose will has overlapped with the path and is able and is strong enough to be able to draw the power from it. Then they become a path strider. But otherwise, I think given this definition, I think they wouldn't be considered a path strider if they are not able to actually draw from the path itself. I think. That's how I'm understanding this definition. It's part willpower, part religion in a sense. I'm not sure I see the part about the religion there. Part willpower, I guess. I get, sorry, I understand. But the religious part, I am not sure. Because as far as I know, in the like for instance in the real world, I say religions very loosely. Okay. That's important then, because if like I was trying to take it quite literally, and in my mind, when you're part of a religion, you don't really gain powers from said religion. Like Jesus Christ is not giving you powers, as far as I'm aware. Although in a way, a religion does give strength. In a way, to some people, their faith is a way to strengthen themselves and motivate themselves to do various things. Not always good things, but sometimes it can be good indeed. Because you actually gotta dedicate yourself to the ideals. Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah, because like paths are a very specific concept, right? For your will to be overlapping with that concept, you truly have to dedicate yourself, as you said, to something that is akin to that path, and thus the path itself, right? So you have to be strong-willed, and that will, because of your own goals, is aimed at a specific concept, right? Jesus, give me powers and I will worship you. I think that's the wrong reason to worship Jesus. But it would... nah, I don't think that would be a good idea, Deidara, because I'm sure there are plenty of people who would be nice worshipping Jesus, but I think there are plenty of people who worship Jesus and are not nice. So if they were to be given powers by Jesus, it would be pretty not great. It's the other way around? Wait, what is the other way around? You get powers if you worship. Oh, you mean in to the Jesus thing? Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. I mean... Wait, a stupid question maybe, but... Yeah, no, it says that you are able to draw from the path. That doesn't mean the Eon has gazed upon you. For an Eon to gaze upon you, that would make you an emanator, not just a path strider, right? So at first you're just stealing from the Eon's power, and then at some point maybe the Eon looks back at you and is like, "Hey, why are you stealing from my shit, brother? I will give you the power myself." The Eon doesn't necessarily have to gaze upon you. Yeah, for path striders they don't, right? Okay, yeah. That does make sense. Whereas for the Jesus analogy with Deidara, Jesus has to be the one giving you the power in his way. Oh wait, no, that just means that Deidara doesn't just want to be a path strider. Deidara wants to be an emanator of Jesus. Also, Dan Heng says a gaze is a nod, but not an actual appointment to emanator status. What then would be an appointment to emanator status, if not a gaze? Do they need to speak? Because we really haven't seen much speaking being done by eons. Like, well, how do you know when you become well, I guess you feel the power or something.
We are right in the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions. Let's leave here and return to the Express.
Hello, everyone!
Oh, not
and
those guys
welcome
again.
back to the Arcadian Morning Report. We're continuing our exclusive coverage.
Can I yeet them off a bridge as well? The entire TV station. I yeet the entire TV building off a bridge or something. We still don't know what is the requirement for emanator status still. Okay. And they're making it even worse? Who is making what worse? Is that a last statement connected to the previous one?
Just moments ago, we received some shocking news. The head of our station, Lady Foolwish, has officially announced that she will be entering the Phantasmoon Games as a supplicant.
At the same time, Lady Foolwish has announced a blockbuster special! The end of a century TV debate! She is inviting supplicants to the Foolwish TV studio to discuss and debate the topic, what kind of future will the Phantasmoon Games bring to this world?
What a magnificent topic! At a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes, finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents the citizens of Planarcadia.
The propaganda.
Too true! Ever since these Phantasmoon Games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere! First, the famous streamer Sparksy tried to spread a mimetic virus. Then the nameless of the Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron, causing severe damage to Lookout Cloud and the Skyline Express line!
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help but wonder, are we seeing a repeat of the Bloodstained Games from 15 years ago?
You got that right! Speaking of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago, Miss Foolwish herself was a survivor of that tragedy! She's come such a long way, never once letting her painful past keep her down. A true legend of resilience.
If screens were not expensive, I would have punched my screen. Just to get them to shut up. Like, it's been a while, you know what? It's been a while, but I feel like this is a moment for this, basically. Can I? Yeah, there you go. That way I live a bit more of a happy life. You know what? You're even worse than that guy, so you can go here. You go. I don't want to see her face. Well, technically, you guys are the one who can't see her face. It doesn't actually appear on my screen, so never mind. I'll put her back there. There you go. But please, little Zani, I need your support. I need your help. Trying to live through this, survive through this. The 3.6 statement by Dan Heng muddied the water about the requirement for appointment to emanator status. What we know for sure is that the Eon grants directly access to the path's energy. So in a metaphorical sense, you're kinda walking right behind the Eon when you're an emanator status. Okay. I guess if I were to put it in other words, it would be kind of like the Eon is inside of a house. As a path strider, you're just peeking through the window. As an emanator, the Eon has actually opened the door to the house for you. Or something like that. More or less. Basically, yeah. Okay. So, path striders are voyeurs. Duly noted.
Now Miss Foolwish has joined the fray as a supplicant! She must be here to stop the tragedy from repeating itself and to reclaim the peaceful days this world deserves from the hands of supplicants from beyond the sky!
You see Daddy Nanook back as an emanator of destruction? When did we see Nanook as an emanator? Because I know at some point he was not always an Eon, right? He ascended at some point. When did we see him as an emanator? You have to open the door to look inside, but you're not in the house. Yeah, that's why I said you're just looking through the window, so you can peek at what's inside, you can see and absorb the aura of what's inside or something, but you can't actually use any of... Well, you can use... I guess you're kind of just at the entrance or something like that, and there is a long corridor before you can actually get to the to the inner part of the house. That would be becoming the Eon. Being in the house would be becoming an Eon? Or becoming an Eon would be sleeping in the master bedroom, right? Where is this analogy going? I don't know.
Will she be able to shoulder the wishes of all Planarcadia and set this game right again after it's spiraled out of control? Let's wait and see.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, because I was thinking that, like, I feel like, for instance, Acheron, she is inside the house. Because she can, technically speaking, use all the power of IX. It would kill her and all of that, sure. But she, technically speaking, can. So she needs to be inside of the house already to be able to do all of that. But maybe she just doesn't want to sleep in IX's bed, and that's why she's not the Eon herself. Or maybe like the master bedroom is under lock and key or something. God damn it, now I have an awful idea. What is your awful idea? I am curious.
Ugh, so shameless.
Yes, they are.
Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station? And you still have the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? Don't you guys talk to each other internally?
That is what is called propaganda, my dear Marge.
I see. Full Wish actively issued a challenge.
I will say, Weld sounds different now, today. I mean, I'm guessing it's still the same new voice actor, right? But I think it's what I said last time. The fact that New Weld arrived right when we had a moment, a situation where we saw a very different side of Weld. You know, what do you call that? I've mentioned that before. Like, the contrast was elevated between old Weld and new Weld because new Weld arrived in a situation that we weren't familiar with seeing Weld in, right? Whereas here he sounds more like old Weld. Not exactly the same, of course, but he sounds more like the Weld we know, I think. Weld sounds like he had a pack of smokes, and it's not bad. Yeah, no, I do like I do like our unexcited Weld. No offense to excited Weld, he's nice too, but, you know, feels more familiar, I suppose.
I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo Mention City. Full Wish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located there. Looking at it this way, the televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Full Wish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared. So, what do you think?
I accept her challenge, because I don't really have a choice.
You're really going to the TV station to fight her?
Well, I guess so.
I'll go. But not to debate. I'm going to tear off her mask of happiness in front of the entire audience. But before we act, I need more help.
It seems the raccoon has a plan.
Help? We can all help you. Wait, do you mean...
What does he mean? No, not Sparksy, Sunday. Yes, I will ask Sunday for his help all day long. I don't want... No. I am not asking Sparksy. No.
Sparksy.
No! Mother, why? Mother, why? Why would you do this to me? I chose Sunday. Sunday's our bro. Well, he was kind of our enemy before, but he's our bro now. Why that one? Thanks for the smoke spot. I'm gonna need that one. Game over. Maybe it's temporary? Yeah, no, I'm assuming it's some kind of temporary alliance because we need her help specifically to deal with Full Wish. I don't think this is about Sparksy joining the Astral Express crew or anything like that. But I don't want to have to deal with her, you know? I don't want to have to deal with her. Also, the message above. Before the wealth stuff. Oh, Can has Nanook slept with Phantalia? That's a good question. I don't know about Eon sexuality, to be honest. Unless it's an Eon specifically, what would you call that? I would assume no. Because unless it's an Eon that is related to sex or procreation or something like that, given the fact that an Eon is supposed to be the ultimate embodiment of their path, I'm guessing that they do nothing other than what is related to their path. And for the Eon of Destruction, for me, sex doesn't really go... It doesn't overlap in any way, right? So, my guess would be no. I wouldn't mind watching... I said nothing. I will quickly move on.
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Phantasmoon Games by Yao Guang, he hasn't returned for days.
Ah. Okay, maybe I overreacted. Mom said one thing, Dad said another. Can I please go with Dad? Sorry, Himiko, I love you, your mother, and all of that, but... Dad has a better idea.
However, I haven't heard of him making any public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate as a wildcard right now is a good idea.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you. Thank you for supporting my idea.
But what's the deal with finding Sparksy?
I don't want to find her. Leave me alone.
Whether Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark. But right now, there is indeed something we need her help with.
Oh, wait. I guess technically speaking, Sparksy is a very well-known streamer, right? So she has a beloved public... well, her reputation was somewhat tarnished by the mimetic virus deal, right? So I don't know if she could be of help. I mean, he could destroy her. I will let you finish the rest of that. Probably, yeah, but I don't think that really qualifies as actual destruction, you know what I mean? I know what you mean, of course, but I don't think that actually qualifies for the path. Do you think that with the happenings of the Luofu Phantalia will be in the Trailblazer? What do you mean would be in? Do you mean would be into, like she would be interested in the Trailblazer? I don't think so. I don't know. What is Phantalia's type? Does she have a type? I hope Dan Heng will put Phantalia down. Down on his bed. Sorry. I said nothing. We are moving on. We're moving on. Heal you by. She's a heal you by. Wait, why does she look the way she looks, whereas Cyrus looks like a child? That was his name, Cyrus or Cypress? I don't remember. You know the kid heal you by that wanted to become Ignamar. Why does she look hot and he looks like a child? Bro lost the lottery there. And Gamer wanted to bonk me. It's actually... Yes, there you go. You managed to find it. I suppose I did deserve that bonk. I will happily take the bonk. I mean, have you seen Phantalia? Come on. She's a floating ball of energy. The woman is a construct of abundance power. Well, she certainly is very abundant, if you know what I mean. It's because Phantalia had to act like Tingyun. Right, I suppose so, yeah. Well, Well, still, at least she chose right, you know? At least she chose right. Like, I wouldn't have minded if Cyrus, the child is kinda prison for Cyrus. True. Yeah, you got a good point. But I kind of wish we put Cyrus into someone hot. Men or women, I don't care, just someone hot. Just not a child, basically.
Full Wish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask.
Oh, by the way, yes, that is a good thing that she mentioned that. But I was wondering, could it be... Oh, by the way, welcome back, gamer. Sorry, too many things in my tiny brain. But could it be that it's not actually Aha who gave her a mask, but maybe Evanescia? Because we know that Evanescia has the ability to give people masks. That's how we got ours, right? So maybe Evanescia is involved somehow here. Or just get Tail to eat Cyrus. I wouldn't mind giving that doggo a snack. I don't want Ashvale to unleash his doggo, but Ho-Ho can give her doggo a snack. That why not? Especially Cyrus. I don't like Cyrus. He can be eaten for all I care. But the Lawfu is not exactly keen on reviving Ignamar. Fair enough, yes. But it's just a snack. A tiny snack, right? Like in the same place as Rurir calling us Oni-chan in Genshin. Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about, Deidara? When did Rurir call us Oni-chan in Genshin? I don't want to... No, I don't want Rurir to call us Oni-chan. No. Please do not ruin my image of Rurir. Oh god. 6.0, but in JP. Oh, really? You know what? I don't usually disrespect other languages or whatnot. And I don't mean any disrespect really truly about JP. But I'm so fucking glad I didn't play that in JP. Because hearing Rurir call us Oni-chan, yeah, nah. That would ruin the image I have of him, man. But he did it using the face of Lumine. Oh. Wait, when did... Oh, yes, okay, wait. That makes sense. That is very different. I thought you meant like the full 3 meters tall Rurir, the guy with the bandages all over the place. I thought that guy was like, Oni-chan? Nah, okay. If he was actually transformed into someone else and trying to convince us of something, that makes sense, yes. Oh god, you gave me a heart attack there, Deidara. For a second there, I thought my poor Rurir had been ruined. But no, okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Wait, so she's a masked fool? Why would that... Huh? Wait, so she's dabbling with the abundance while actually being part of Elation?
Correct.
Oh-ho. I suppose maybe we can ask some help from Sampo? Sampo is always kind of helpful.
If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Full Wish as a fool. Just like...
how we tracked down the clues about SparksyCon.
Sparksy. Will she stand on our side?
Can we not ask Sampo instead? Yeah, Shampoo. I'd rather deal with Sampo than deal with Sparksy, please. Pretty please.
Well, this is certainly a condition she wouldn't be able to turn down.
Bruh. Oh, not long before, in the Phantasmoon courtyard.
You just said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the Laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean?
So I guess the game has me trapped, once again. I am in prison. That's the one complaint I will keep forever, I guess. Please stop moving us from one dialogue scene to the next dialogue scene. That is not player friendly or something. Like, you could have just told us to switch from one scene to or another. Or for instance, there could have been a cut between us in the classroom and us going to the Astral Express. I guess maybe they're trying to save us some time by directly putting us in the situation instead of us having to teleport away or something like that. But instead, in my opinion, it it makes me waste time in the sense that I've told you guys, technically speaking, 45 minutes ago or something like that, I wanted to end stream because I'm starting not to feel well. Except for the last 45 minutes. To be fair, I've been yapping with you guys, so part of that 45 minutes is my own fault. But, like, the game does not allow me to just do my thing. Like, I can't go eat, I can't do anything. I just have to be stuck to my screen until the game allows me to leave. So that, in my opinion, is really bad. In terms of, like, design for players. Because you should give the player the choice to to actually do something or not, or at least warn the player that this thing is going to be very long or something like that, kind of like Genshin does. But please put in some breaks so that people can break whenever they want, you know. I mean, you're unwell enough, just crash the game. No need to go that far. I'm not feeling that unwell either. But yeah, and I don't want to crash the game. I feel like it's kind of it doesn't offer a good cinematic experience for viewers. And I'm still okay. I'm not like dying or anything. I'm still kind of okay. But the fact is that I shouldn't have to think about crashing my game in order to get out of dialogue scenes, you know. Write it on the feedback. Yeah, I think I will indeed, because this is a tiny thing. It's because they don't have to do this. I will give them that. Maybe, you know, the transition between Trailblazer and Evanescia, I can understand because it's a complete switch of POV. Why not? But there was no need to teleport us directly into the dialogue scene in the Astral Express, for instance. Now, Rerir can call me Worm, and I will thank him for acknowledging my existence. What? You know what, Deidara, for that you deserve a tiny bonk. You deserve the Bina bonk, but you do deserve some kind of bonking for that.
Bonk.
There you go.
You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down? The game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here.
She's already over here.
This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life. I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
Right, I think that was one of the voice lines in the trailer.
For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks. I've also hosted survival games, where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every last opponent in a single day. Whenever the Phantasmoon Games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the elation and the abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators.
How did she come by this job? Like, did she apply for the job? Like, how did it start?
I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantasmoon Games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of.
Rorir is too busy daydreaming about his wife. Yeah, wife-to-be, but that will never be, right? So double eliminator like Nanook's Lord Ravager? I guess so, yeah. Destruction plus something else, except here it's elation plus abundance. That means she's not going to be too happy with Yao Guang. Oh wait, Yao Guang is right there. Lan, where are you? Just kidding. Oh, Troy, this is sarcasm. I mean, we don't know if she's a nice character or will turn out to be a villain yet, right? We'll see.
Who else but the laughter could pull off something like this?
Perhaps some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the laughter.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes. I warned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
And that is why I do not like pranks.
Never mind who he is or what he's after. We're here now. So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
That is indeed surprising.
That's hardly appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
I forgot. She's the tree. She didn't apply for the job. She was just kind of there.
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible. The hunt and the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair.
It's I kind of like this because, you know, we have a weird alliance between the hunt and the abundance here. We have the other weird alliance between Dan Heng and Blade, you know, earlier. It's I like the idea of bending the rules a bit like that, just you know, to for the sake of freshening up the story, I guess, and the paths and stuff like that. Well, not the paths themselves, the factions within the paths. Not really. Lan, where are you? I guess bro is busy, aiming at other friendly people. Wood? What do you mean wood? Did you mean wood, W-O-U-L-D, in the sense that, like, you find her hot? Or did you mean something else, Deidara? Monyao, you're bending the rules. She certainly is, but I feel like it is part of her character. He would the wood. that would make sense. Are we gonna give back Sparkle's mask? I think that's what was implied during the conversation at the end between Himiko and the Trailblazer and March and Wealth. I think that's what was implied indeed. We give her her mask back, and in exchange she helps us with taking down Full Wish.
So, where do you plan on starting?
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox, I've received some news that might interest you.
She's not a fox. Stop. She's not a fox. I refuse. I said it. I will die on this hill. She does not look like a fox.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive. It seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron hunters, nor from Planarcadia itself. This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
She is the Emperor. She is an Illithid.
If you can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City? It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
Oh, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've always been curious where exactly this secret court is located, and what it connects to.
Xianzhou lady, let me show you this world's most impressive method of travel.
I am curious.
Here we are!
Ah. I thought we were going to get some kind of cutscene where she would show some kind of power and... But nope. We just got a loading screen. And here we are indeed. It is both impressive because it was instantaneous and so utterly disappointing.
Already? Wait. Why are we at this station?
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
All that build-up, and this is your idea of an impressive method of travel?
Yeah, I'm with Yao Guang there. Not impressive at all. And I thought about the build-up as well. She was hyping us up, and then she lied. I mean, it's within Yao's character to bend the rules. Yeah, maybe I didn't voice... I had the thought, but maybe I didn't say it. But yeah, I think that out of all the Hunt characters that we've met, Yao Guang, I think, would be the one that is most likely to do what she just did, so it does fit the character. I don't particularly agree, but for now, may the rainbow stay their hand. Well, we don't really have a choice. For now, and probably forever, we need Lan to stay his hand, otherwise we all die, right? That's what we said before. Maybe it's a fourth wall breaking power? A loading screen? Sure, you could go with that. Sure. But it is still very disappointing.
Well, what else? That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bulletworm Express. I bet you've never taken a ride on this.
You're the arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
You're a great general of the Xianzhou, for crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way to get around?
Fine, fine. For the first time in my life, I finally know what it feels like to be the fool.
I kind of shipped them. I kind of shipped them a tiny bit.
Ding dong! The train bound for Seafeld City is arriving at the station.
Hey, you got any money on you? Spot me a ticket, would ya?
She's our Zhongli, alright.
That's the second time.
Aha. Story characters can be added? Ah, wait. No. Yeah, but I have no one to play her with. I literally have no one to play her with, so there is that to take into account. Wait. Yao Guang speaking from the heart of the players. Yep, basically, she was our voice. I mean, some people ship Yaoshi and Lan, seriously. Why not? Why not? Maybe no, you know what? Yaoshi and Lan are just a divorced couple, but it was an ugly divorce or something like that. Kallen and Sakura. Ah, the white-haired character being Yao Guang and Sakura being Yae, I guess her name is Evanescia, right? That is a nice parallel indeed. I didn't think of that, Deidara, but that does make sense. That does make some sense indeed. Huh. Did you recognize the song she was humming? I was not listening. I heard the humming, but I was not actually listening to what she was humming, no. Oh, wait, before we end stream... Oh, wow, we almost reached midnight. See, yesterday I said the stream would be a bit shorter. Today I said I would probably try and end the stream a bit earlier. Nothing works the way I want to. But before I end stream, I do have one question about the skin. Do you guys know if the skin changes the color of Netherwing, the dragon? Does the dragon have a slightly darker color? Kind of like, you know, the deluxe, what do you call that? Deluxe skin. He had darker flames when he used it, right? We'll have to check. Okay. Because that was one of my questions about this skin, in terms of whether or not I would decide to buy it. Technically speaking, when we got the Lightcone, I said, well, yeah, I will buy it, whatnot. But I did have that one question, because if it does not, I have to admit, I'm kind of like, like I'm kind of like meh on the idea of purchasing it. But if it does, that would push me over the edge and convince me, I will say that. Unknown, we'll have to check. Okay. If that's the case, then I'll, what do you call that? I'll either, if you have the answer, or I myself will try and look into it to see if it does anything. And then I'll make my decision about actually purchasing the skin. Oh, and hello, Decaf, welcome to the stream. But it do be the ending of the stream. It do be the ending of the stream. So hello and welcome. I hope you're doing well. I do wish you a happy lurking, but yeah, I am about indeed to end the stream and go eat. And then die in my bed, because I do be very tired. No, only Cassie puts on the dress? Ah, come on. I'm not even, Pollux does not get the dress-up darling treatment. I'm not even asking for a full reskin of Pollux. I'm asking just to darken its color. I feel like that's not much, right? It's the I'm asking the exact same model, but with slightly darker colors to match the dress. Oh man, they could have done that. That wouldn't have cost them that much money. Come on. This is that's I have to admit, that is somewhat disappointing. Pollux the dragon in a dress. Wouldn't that just be like the anime Kobayashi's Dragon Maid? Shit, I forgot the name of the dragon. It's been such a long time since I've watched those couple of seasons. Very good anime. And a ribbon. I will say, I can't... Can I see her? No, oh, right. But I will say, I like Evanescia's ribbon on her back. She has a blue and black ribbon. And I really like the ribbon. Just wanted to mention that. Yeah, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, yeah. Yeah, I like that anime. The fight scenes were quite nice for a slice of life anime. Quite surprising, but really well crafted. Well, goodbye, Al. Happy to be here again. Happy to have you again as well, Deidara. Hopefully you won't have more problems with that kind of job. Hopefully it will pay you better as well. But yes, happy to have you here again. Now off to bed with you, sending meds. Thank you. I don't think I'll take meds. I think just sleeping it off will be fine. I think I've told you before, I try not to take meds if I don't need to. If sleeping something off through a nap or an actual night in bed doesn't help, then I'll take meds. But here I'll just wait it out, I guess. But anyways, I do thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. Tomorrow we will be starting at 4 PM Central European Summer Time, because it will be Saturday. Saturday indeed. We will of course continue the story. I don't know if we'll be able to finish Honkai Star Rail tomorrow. I kind of doubt it, but we'll see. If we don't finish it, of course, we'll finish next Wednesday. Because on Sunday we will have our Expedition 33 stream. And shit, I need to remember what we'll be doing in Expedition 33, because I do need to make a thumbnail and whatnot. Well, we'll see. I'll deal with that later. Ah, shit, I didn't have the time to look into the build in Expedition 33. Well, we'll see about that later as well. See you in 16 hours? I suppose so, yes. I shouldn't even say see you tomorrow. It will be see you later, I suppose, right? In 16 hours indeed. Good night to everyone. Bye-bye.